6 has been weird so far. It feels like there's a lot of interesting things, but it feels like mostly a middling acts 1 through 3, which I think is the intent, because it's just kind of like rehashing that stuff with new characters. But it's been weird because it feels like there was so much, like, Homestuck really found its groove in Act 5. And now I feel like it's struggling to find its footing again, but we'll see. Which part of Homestuck is not weird? That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. Yeah, I agree, Blue Glass. Like, I'm not unenjoying it, that's the word. I'm not unenjoying it, it's just, it feels like it is not quite as well refined and snappy as Act 5 is, if that makes sense. But, let's see. Suddenly you aren't the other guy anymore. You couldn't quite be the other guy anyway, since he's dead, even though deadness hasn't really stopped us from being guys before. That's true. Yo, hello. Nevertheless, the dead guy starts being Jake, who is not a dead guy. Well, his dream self is dead, but his non-dead, non-dream self isn't, and that's the guy we're being, the guy who's asleep. The non-dead sleeping guy is presently talking to a non-sleeping dead ancient spider ghost, who long ago earned the achievement badge Gift of Gab, and boy does she know how to use it. Okay. Attempt to get a Gab in edgeways. Well, Jake, do you have any... Ooh, what was my voice for RNA? I don't even remember now. I don't even know anymore. Well, Jake, don't you have anything to say? I think I've spent enough time introducing myself. You've hardly said a word. It would be nice to know whether my long story has confounded you in any particular way, or if you're just being shy. Ah, yes, nice Vriska, thank you. That's where we go. So Vriska win right before dying, basically. Gotcha. Let's see. Yes, Jake, I understand this is very much to learn all at once, but do you really want me to keep speaking until I'm blue in the face? I like that blue in the face. You appear to be perspiring heavily. There's no reason to be so nervous, especially considering you're only dreaming. Shit, sorry, I don't know where I put the dream towels. It's okay, at the risk of talking about myself a little more, I feel it'd be dishonest not to confess. What? I'm a fairly gifted psychic. Whoa, really? Yes, like you can see the future. Are they ghost powers or troll powers? Or wait, shucks, that's a dumb-sounding question. No, that was a fine question. They're troll powers. Sometimes those of my blood type will have them naturally, and no, they're not prognosticator abilities. They let me access another's mind in a way that can be terribly invasive if abused. Invasive? Yes, including the ability to control minds when exploited fully. Uh-oh. But don't worry, they don't seem to work the same way on your species. They're considerably weaker. The most I can do is get an empathic impression of your emotional state. So if I speculate that you are shy or nervous, it's because I can sense that you are. Breakska? Braska? I didn't know we're playing Final Fantasy X now. Let's see. Oh man, you're kidding. So much for trying to be cool, I guess. Although I probably blew that when you saw me yelling at nobody about horses and stuff. I wouldn't say you blew it, but that was certainly odd. Who were you talking to, if you don't mind me asking? That was like the brain ghost memory splinter of my best friend Dirk, who was stuck in my head and you can't see, and he was kind of hassling me and trying to get me to talk to him about how his real self has a thing for me, but I kind of think it would be weird to talk to his brain imposter about that, at least for now. And then you showed up and caught me at an awkward moment when he was threatening to make some bodily functions happen in front of you as a joke, which would have been embarrassing, but all blasted heck. But now it turns out you can read my mind too, so I'm surrounded by brain invaders. You seem cool, Aranea, but when am I going to wake up? I'm not a brain invader, though. I said I can only sense your emotions. I think it's polite to let people know before long. Otherwise, I begin to feel a bit underhanded. Aranea is so much nicer than Vriska. Did I read boners as horses? I mean, Equius? I don't know why I read boners as horses. Weird existence. Let's see. I mean, I'm just cosplaying Equius for Halloween. It's fine. Let's see. Okay, I guess that's not too bad. I think I can keep my feelings buttoned up. This is what strong and adventurous gentlemen do, I think. They keep a stiff upper lip, even on the inside. The inner stiff lip. And that way they are never embarrassed and feel slightly more brave about stuff. But you don't have to. That was not the point of my telling you. I'm used to sensing things from people. There aren't any feelings you could have that would be surprising to me or compromising to you. I really just want to relax for the brief time we have in this bubble, or want you to relax for the brief time we have in this bubble and talk to me. Gotcha, but what should I talk about? Well, I have spent almost no time examining this iteration of your universe. The gods have given me very little access to it through the memories of others until now. I believe they are finally beginning to bridge the divides between long and strange compartments of reality, allowing previously unintroduced parties to mingle. Those from different universes, both their initial iterations and their scratched reboots. Those from different spheres, one of creative potential and of mortality. Though through us, they all attempt to bring closure to the unsanctioned loops and restore stability to the cosmos. So I am curious about you and your friends. What is your life like? My life? I wish I could say it was more interesting, but it's actually been a mite lackluster. There are monsters, but I try to stay away from them, to tell you the truth. It's mostly just me sitting around here watching movies and stuff, and sometimes polishing firearms, if you know what I'm saying. Guns are sweet, so are movies. This is a terrible story. That's a pretty scary Halloween costume. I mean, I can hear the wild beasts coming for me. I can hear it off in the distance. It's the children that live upstairs. They will not stop stomping around nonstop. Please, guys, save me. And you're right, that is confirmed. You don't have Halloween in your country and you're sad? Make it legal. Make it happen. In what country doesn't have Halloween? Halloween is in the space. That's right. You're eating chocolate in the noise. You're making it. You're making it happen. You're the Halloween you want to see in the world. Gotcha, Brazil. Let's see. Let's see. I understand. The same is mostly true for myself. I can sense that you are either very impressed or in some way intimidated by me. But when it comes down to the basics, a description of my life would be boring as well. Why don't you show me around? Show you around my room? Well, yes, okay. There are some guns. Like I said, guns are great. There's a whole mess of movie posters on the walls. You probably never even heard of them being a dead alien and such. Nope. And I don't know, there's a desk which I used to work on silly projects, and that's my bed, I guess. What else? Dude, just FYI, you've been kind of staring at her. What? Shh! What was that? Nothing! I'm not trying to fuck you up here, I promise, but you gotta watch what you're thinking, remember? Go away! Oh, no, man, no. To see that thought you just had, that's exactly what I'm talking about. She's a fucking empath, bro. She can pick up on shit like that. Shh, not listening to you. Jake? Nothing, it's cool, You've gotta be kidding. Did you seriously just think something that dirty? You must be doing this on purpose to spite me. I mean, just wow, dude, that was X-rated as fuck. No. See, you're talking about it, now I can't help it. You are psyching me into having dirty thoughts to get fucking lost, you interloping brain douche. Don't worry, I'm gone. It's like a goddamn peep show in here, and I feel like I'm a sleazy piece of shit watching this from a dark corner of your mind. You have a graphic imagination, English. I'm kind of impressed. Shut up, they're just thoughts. It's not like I'm even trying to have them. They don't mean anything. Should I leave and come back during another dream? No! Return of Rain Ghost Dirk, which is amazing. You're here just in time for Jake to shit his pants? Oh no. And hey, hetero, welcome to the stream. You were once in a hotel and you kept hearing stomping and kids screaming and a guy making loud horse noises from upstairs? That's terrifying, Melody. That's super terrifying. But which Dirk, Mary? But which Dirk? Oh, yo, does RNA like comics? Okay, then, what's this, an illustrated story of some sort? Oh, hey, whoa, let's not worry about that. That's nothing really. Here, give me that, okay? Why are you getting so flustered about this literature? Is it pornographic? It does not strike me as indecent at a glance, so maybe our cultures have different standards. What? No. It's not that, it's just all this, I don't know, it's just a nerdy comic I read. It's no big deal. There's gotta be other stuff around here to talk about. Let's see. Jake. Huh? You know this is not the first time I've sensed that someone felt a flushed attraction for me. A flushed what? Oh my flipping gosh. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Well, almost all of them, but bro's not that amazing. A good villain? I mean, bro is definitely a little bit abusive. She does. She drops. Yo, you know who could take a hint from Aranea? Jane. And Jane could take a hint from Aranea, please. That confidence. I mean, to be fair, Aranea has the benefit of being able to read his emotions, but hey. Aw, look at that smirk she has. You really don't have to be so embarrassed. It's perfectly okay. Oh God, you sensed my stupid sexy thoughts and I knew it. God damn you, bogus brain strider. Someone needs to just kill me or at least make me wake up. This is humiliating. I don't even... Can you please just slap me really hard? If not in retribution for my ungentlemanly train of thought, then at least to get me to wake up and save me from my own ceaseless buffoonery. Actually, I do believe it would be within the scope of my abilities to get you to wake up, but do you really want me to do that? Maybe? If it's true that you think I'm attractive, then why wouldn't you want to spend a little more time with me here? What's the harm? Are you really in such a hurry to leave and feel sorry for yourself for no explicable reason? Yo, Aranea, though! Aranea! The confidence! I love it. I love it so much. Don't you feel like Jake is just really is just a really shy June? I mean, yeah, that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. I've already seen the Pony Pals book. Yeah, we saw it in the comic. Aranea really is just like if Vriska grew up in totally different circumstances. Absolutely, the nice smug. Oh yeah, people have been mentioning that, Mary. That some people said that I could even read it right now. Like that it shouldn't spoil anything for me. But thank you for reminding me. Nah, you're not late. And hey, Vordreller, welcome to the stream. I already told you, Jake, I'm used to sensing many different types of feelings. It's given me a different perspective on emotions than most have. For most, the feelings of others are often a mystery, so they are prone to speculation and paranoia about the motivations of the people they meet. The emotions of others can seem like such a well-guarded mysteries. People begin to believe that's how their own emotions should be treated as well. So when someone can read their thoughts easily, it feels like a violation. But to one accustomed to reading those thoughts, there isn't the same perception of violation or secrecy. It's more like examining other self-evident facts about a person, like taking note of their appearance. It's still hard for non-psychics to understand this, though. Even if you explain it to them, it can lead to some awkward relationships, unfortunately. I imagine it would, so you've sensed it when other fellows have had the hots for you, eh? Fellows, yes, and ladies. It's happened. Yowza! You must have been popular, I guess. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, whoa!
I've been waiting
for
this chance.
Yo, thank you for the sub with Twitch Prime, Void Squid. Also, I need to move this down here, the alert box down here, because I moved where my camera is on this. Yo, thank you so much. That's super sweet of you. You haven't actually read it, but you heard it has spoilers. You don't know what the spoilers are, though? Oh, yes, Void Squid. Thank you. Actually, yeah, people have been bringing up the unofficial Homestuck collection quite a bit recently, which is awesome. So I do have it linked, so I can go download it later, which is awesome. Homestuck, you wonder if we'll finish Act 6, Act 3 today? I do not know. I have no idea how long it is. So you guys would have to let me know if that was even possible. You just remembered one of the reasons you don't like Aranea? Oh, no. Let's see. The fact that I've been the fleeting object of attraction to a handful really paints the wrong social picture, I'm afraid. That is hard to believe. It's my experience that people very often underestimate their own likability. I sense that feeling all the time. Probably because they're in the dark about others' thoughts. They are usually in doubt, so they frequently err on the side of pessimism. In many cases, they would be surprised if they knew how many people around them were open to friendship or possibly something more. I would venture that if you had such a sense, you might even be surprised yourself. To be honest, like, Jake has that sense for the most part. Jake knows. Jake's subconscious knows that everybody's into him. Let's see. It would be better if we finished it so we can do one third of the intermission in the next stream. Is the intermission really that long? That's a laugh. I'm quite sure my only suitor is my best bro, and even then he is a jumbled puzzle of unfathomable ironies. I'm not even sure about that half the time. I wish I had your powers. That would be top notch. I'd be parked on the corner of Relationship Lane in Easy Street. I could get back in my eligible bachelor's limousine and never fuck up or say anything awkward like I've been doing nonstop so far in this dream. That's not true. It's not going to prevent you from being awkward. I'm sure Aranea is awkward as all get out. Let's not get carried away. That certainly does not describe my experience. You would think that being able to sense the occasional attraction from others would be advantageous and inspire confidence in yourself, and it is nice when that happens, sure. But then you feel the negative emotions directed at you as well, and even if they are less common than the positive ones, you have a way of dwelling on them and magnifying them far beyond their real significance. It's funny how an ability that should give you all the advantages in the world over others can lead you to feel worse about yourself than if you never had them. Yikes. You put all of your energy into thinking about what the people's bad feelings about you instead of the good, and you try your best to fix things. But usually it gets worse. People think you are overbearing and needy, and they don't understand what it is you want from them, and I can see why it would drive some with my abilities to abuse the powers. Fortunately, I was able to resist the temptation. So that is a dimension of Vriska's powers that is really interesting, and explains a lot of her behavior, actually, if Vriska's powers were working the exact same way. The intermission is going to be at least 2 streams. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, 1 page is going to be next stream. Oh no. Oh no. You suffered for the memory of the Jane walk around? That one went fine. That was fun. That was a fun screen. But yeah, just the idea that Vriska, like, on a telepathic level could tell that everybody, like, felt that way around her is really kind of heartbreaking. At least the intermission doesn't have puzzles. It'll be fine then. We can speedrun the intermission. It'll be fine. It'll be Act 6, Act 3 intermission %. It'll be fine. Let's see. So there are people on your planet who do that. On the world I was from, it was rare. Only a few criminals and outcasts would. But in the second iteration I mentioned, it was commonplace. Like I said, things were very different. In my world, though, the higher castes have a lot of responsibilities. It wouldn't be right to abuse my powers. So you were in the higher caste because of the hemospectrum thing you mentioned. So you were listening to my lengthy preamble. I heard all of it. I was just, well, go on. Yes, blue bloods like myself are higher than most. The job of each blood caste was to serve the needs of all those below it. Very different than post-scratch. We were then to use our progressively greater longevity and wisdom to help the lower caste learn and grow, to listen to them and try to provide whatever they were missing. Like a hierarchy of caretakers with increasing social responsibility, when the order functioned in harmony, our civilization would flourish. That sure is a neat-sounding science fiction utopia. Wait, I mean science reality. But then it all went to shit because of the meddlesome demon? Yes. The demon you say I'm supposed to defeat? Yes. Wait, hang on. Would that be the same demon I'm named after? Who told you that? I guess technically my own brain did. That's interesting. I wasn't planning on mentioning that, or at least not just yet. Why? There's no reason to prematurely overcomplicate an already complicated tale. All facts will fall into place in due time. Yeah, but it's true, right? More or less. Yo, Do on the Grass, what's up? How are you doing? Let's see. Which is why Vriska responded by shrugging everything off and acting all tough. Yeah, Vordreller. Adds a very nice nuance to Vriska, like, well after the fact. Hey, Bandu, how are you doing? Hello. Hello. Why does it say you replied to yourself? Because maybe you did, Spartan. Maybe you did. It really do be like that. Twitch can be a little mysterious. That is definitely true. Especially when they start rolling out ads to everyone magically. But let's see. Oh my gosh, these pester logs though. This is a long conversation. Can you tell me anything more about this demon? All I know is that he might be a skull monster. Wait, he is a skull monster, right? He most certainly is a skull monster. A very big and angry skull monster. Yes, okay, but I feel like I should know more about him if I'm supposed to kill him. I didn't say you were supposed to kill him. He cannot be killed. Long ago he discovered the secret to indestructibility. Oh, defeating a foe doesn't always involve killing. He has many incarnations in many universes. If you continue on your journey for long enough, you may encounter one of them. And if you have become strong enough by then, you may be able to defeat him in combat. And if that comes to pass, it would be the first defeat he has ever known. You would be providing the first glimmer of hope to others that someday he could be destroyed. So are you saying that I could do all this, or that I will? For now, I'm saying that we should get going, if you'd like to meet the others before you wake up. So, many incarnations in many universes. Yeah, destroying a future, a past self. I'm guessing that's little Yu. Let's see. The Lightbound really liked talking. You're right, though, adorable. You just carved your first ever pumpkin? Yo, Bandu, high five. I actually carved my first ever pumpkin this year as well. I'm doing fantastic. It tastes a lot like Lantu. I don't know what that is. But I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Oh God, my voice, or my throat did something weird there. Well, I discovered the secret to indestructibility. So, huh? You just take away that secret. You just, like, it's not a secret anymore. We all figured it out, and then it's not a secret anymore, so it's fine. What did you, what shape did you carve, like, what did you carve into it, Bandu? There's literally no reason to preface this or any information. That's very recursive. That's very fair. RNA, I do be wordy and long-winded. Yeah, but I like her. I like her a lot. The drones and Eridan's ancestor have a similar silhouette, but since Eridan's ancestor came first, that means that he was so scared that the drones were modeled after him. Oh, that's an interesting detail that I never would have noticed. Huh, cool. Let's see. That's true. Destroying and killing aren't necessarily the same thing. You're right, though. As someone who speaks Spanish, you don't know the different pronunciations of uyu, juju, and all kinds of things. Let's continue on. Here we go. Who? Is there anything else you wanted to show me before we go? I don't mean to get sidetracked. I didn't mean to get sidetracked like that. No, just some more boring jump. There are these fanciful branches, but I don't know where they came from. I suspect dream sorcery. They're from someone else's memory. Are they from a wizard's memory? No. Oh, well, I guess I could show you around outside. There's a jungle out there full of tremendous beasts. Not anymore. Because dream stuff. Son of a bitch, more fancy branches. This way. What is this realm of limitless wonder? Realm of limitless wonder? God damn it, Jake. Shh. It was my planet. It's great. Everything is so amazing. You would have thunk that you could have such crackerjack adventures in your dreams that are basically real instead of imaginary. Yep. Or, for that matter, you could just meet such neat people along the way. Your thoughts are wandering again, man. Shh. Whoa, yeah, that gross mushy thought right there. Oh, are you even paying attention? No, shh. We've already been through this, you hopeless rube. You might as well just say it out loud to her, so why don't you? Maybe I will, wise guy. I mean, she is pretty hot. Yeah, I know. Now shush. Jake, it wouldn't work between us. Oh, jeez. Arnea is shutting Jake down straight up. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. I'm just going to ignore all of the Homestuck lore debating in chat for now. Because, honestly, I don't want to get sidetracked around it. I'm dead. Yes, right. Perhaps if you died too. Although maybe not after too long. I don't know how I would feel about it if you were a lot older than me. Man, what the fuck? Yo, Dirk just being like, yo, that's fucked up. Dirk's like, yo, this girl be crazy. What's wrong with Dream Dirk? Please, Ghost Brain Dirk, please. The English name for Lantu is Rutabaga. Oh, gotcha, Bandu. That makes sense. I agree, Mildy. I agree. Although I technically am already so much older than you. It would just be kind of strange if you were physically my senior by any significant margin, you know? This is a weird fucking train of thought. Can you tell her that? No. I'm gonna make you have a seizure and get you to mime the message to her with your spastic gyrations. Pelvic thrusts will be my exclamation points. Screw you! You heard her. I totally have a shot. What? Go on. But I wouldn't want that to happen. What to happen? For you to die soon. I want you to succeed at your quest and live a long and happy life. Yo, RNA is so nice, though. Bit smug, but nice. We all need a braid ghost Dirk in our lives, do we, though? It seems like it's mighty inconvenient. Well, it's only inconvenient if you're Jake and a dumbass, I suppose. Man, I'm gonna come out and say it. This broad is a total snorer. Yeah, bro, did you hear that? At least if I kick the bucket early, there shall be, I say, a silver lining, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It will take some form of spooky smooches on a smoking ghosty troll babe, so shut your jealous trap. That's not in parentheses. Jake, you're the stupidest person in this comic, and that's really saying something considering somebody in this comic is Andrew Hussie. Oh no. Jake, you forgot to use parentheses, exactly. Oh my goodness. Guys. Wait. Oh dear. How loud was I talking just then? You were pretty much yelling. Yo, look at that wink. At least Arnea has the decency to give a wink. Oh! If I were real, I'd be giving you a standing ovation right now. 5 out of 10, 5 out of 5 hats. God, okay, just pretend to forget that maybe. Not a chance. Not you, her. Her? Who? Me? Why don't you just tell me where we're going? I've gathered a small group of travelers. The whole thing with Jake is just committing gold? Absolutely. He is maximum dumb. I've gathered a small group of travelers for a meeting. They're briefly passing through the bubble. I was hoping we could introduce ourselves to one another and help orient an old friend of mine to the afterlife. Okay, who is your friend? Another troll? She was supposed to be the empress of all trolls, actually. Okay, so that's our girl, Mina, I'm assuming. Wow, so she died before she could be empress, I guess? Not exactly, since she probably never would have been regardless. She didn't want the job. Why not? Remember how I said each class has a duty to take care of the younger, more populous classes lower on the order? Well, hers was the highest of all. She was the only one on the planet with such a royal blood, sitting aside from the sitting empress. As the heiress, she was meant for a position of incredible responsibility. Once she claimed the throne, she would have to serve for many thousands of years until the next successor was ready. That's a hell of a long time. I guess she wasn't into that? She had some problems with authority? She despised the whole social order, really. I feel she tried to convince her to honor her obligation, but she wouldn't listen. She viewed the Empress as a glorified slave, so she abdicated and fled to the moon to hide. I was the only one who knew of her plans. The rest of the world searched but never found her, and at the time I was furious with her, but I didn't turn her in. Which in retrospect was a key decision that led us here. You mean it led to you being dead? Mean on the moon? Cringe while freefall? Wait, what do you mean? Lol at the Andrew Hussie commentary? I mean, like, am I wrong, though? Am I wrong, though? Let's see. Yes, eventually. While she was there, she discovered an ancient device. Inside the device was a game. She became obsessed with playing it, but needed our friends to agree to play first. She was not well liked by the others, though. Old grudges and rivalries made it hard to convince them. But she is very devious, and she knows how to trick people into doing what she wants. She even got me to agree by promising she'd return to her place as the heiress when we were finished playing. Needless to say, we had no idea what we were getting ourselves into. Sounds like a handful. Yes, she's not all bad, though. Well, when you really get to know her, and when she's unarmed. By the way, if you have to say somebody's, like, not bad when you get to know them, it means that they're really just an asshole. Yes, it has, Recursive. It has. It has, in fact, been brought up. Which is pretty much never, now that I think about it. She probably is. Okay, she probably is all that bad. Okay, good. We're getting to this. She is, in fact, all that bad. Yes. The point is, you have to really know how to handle her. Regal types can be very touchy, even the ones who seem to revel in anarchy. But if you know all the right things to say and do, she'll happily hand over the keys to the kingdom, so to speak. After all, royalty is royalty. Just let me do the talking for a while, okay? Did you hear that, Jake? Arnea wants to do the talking. I thought your dead girlfriend might be starting to come out of her shell. Or I think your dead girlfriend might be starting to come out of her shell. Okay, that was funny, but she can read our minds, doofus. Unless they're Carcat, shit, you right. Exception to every rule. Exception to absolutely every rule. Though it's more that Carcat has gotten a lot better. She could be bad, maybe, but you don't care, you love Mina. There are so many Mina stands in chat. Every week, it's like, oh yeah, Mina stand, let's go. The Arc Agent cannot submit the paperwork for his daily report because the Arc Agent is in jail. He was a bit sloppy and got himself pinched by the white shells. That leaves all his duties to the Penultimate Agent, otherwise known as the Draconian Dignitary. We should bear in mind that the Penultimate Agent isn't an officially recognized title, though. It's just kind of the word he thinks sounds cool. That's fair, the Penultimate Agent, I like it. The old Diamonds Droogs. Or excuse me, not Diamond's Drews. I shouldn't say that. We should use his proper title, the Draconian Dignitary. There's only 2 of us, but you're vocal because best fish? I don't know, it feels like it's all the time. You realize that somebody took your first bit badge? Oh no, Bandu. You've been robbed. You've been robbed. I think that's Spiffy Steph who stole your bit badge, Bandu. Hi, drugs. Yo, rude. Let's see. The report is that you got all these reports to fill out, which is the Archage has been letting pile up, and which you have absolutely no intention of completing. Paperwork's even less your bag than it is his. As was mentioned, the boss is still stuck in the big house. You got the droll working on busting him out, but you've said no particular hurry on that. You'd like to keep a casual administrative style. The boss is always in a hurry, all wound up like a knife-wielding top. Personally, you don't see the harm in playing it cool. Mounting paperwork aside, there's still the matter of this little insurrection to deal with. The boy's still out there, piking heads, agitating subjects, getting everyone hot and bothered. The press is going berserk with it, and you can only have so many reporters killed on any given news cycle. You can't forget about the girl either. She's still out there going rogue. Wait, you can't say that. You mean AWOL. That stinking pun gets you every time. Puns are even less dignified than paperwork. How rude, Bandu. How rude. Fight. Oh, I punched the mic. I'm so sorry. I punched the mic. Oh no, everybody's poor ears. My sweet mic. I'm so sorry. My knuckles also. You have to lurk a little. I'm sorry. That was probably really bad on you guys. Poor Mike, you've served me so well. You have to lurk a little. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your dinner, Bandu. Okay, we've recovered the mic. Are you alive? Are you fine? Can everybody hear? Rip Mike. It wasn't that loud. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, big F for Mike. Wow, what a fight. Yo, Mike's strife is best strife. Locate the prince. You can't, but by now the kid is up to his goddamn neck in convoluted gothic architecture. He's burrowed fuck deep in the flying buttresses and purple pointy things. He even stopped by the boss's cubicle of vigilance and sliced up his fenestrated walls to make searching for him harder. Kind bastard. There used to be a 4th one, but you don't know what happened to it. There was a rumor circulating that some old woman made off with it some time ago before the new queen took over. Whatever happened is nothing to worry about now. That's why you get 5th walls, everyone, for people to break through. If you want to smoke this kid out of hiding, you're going to need some help. Seek help. You already did. You walked to retrieve it, again in no particular hurry, because you're a casual boss, and you let people have unlimited PTO. Earlier, you quite calmly and diplomatically explained everything to the old lady, letting her know you could use a little extra firepower to get the situation under control. You were pretty smooth about it, offering to light her cigarette during a calculated pause, and she doesn't even smoke. You're just that good. While you were making your smooth pitch, you did a massive job of giving her the impression that you didn't care much one way or the other. But to be fair, you really don't care much one way or the other. You're really just that smooth. Hello? Retrieve extra firepower. This is mighty. This is beautiful, guys. Look at this guy. In response, the Dame gave you clearance to employ the service of Drone Gorg, the flying battle mech of the Imperial Fleet Chief stationed on some other damn planet. You're not sure where it is or what it's called. Hell, if that's any of your business. Some other damn planet. I'm just going to write down some other damn planet in my notes, guys. Some other damn planet. Guys, this is a drone Gorg, and it's gonna Gorg the prince. Let's go. Hell yeah, best weapon, everybody. Mount the drone Gorg and ride into battle. Boo-doo-doo. No, you'd feel completely ridiculous piloting that thing. It's a bad look for you. No style at all. Only an utter fool would get a kick out of prancing around in that asinine getup. It was a classy gesture by the queen, but you told her you'd have to pass. No, but we want to see drone Gorg in planet. Oh, is there any single way to make DD hurry? You don't remember any single time the whole comic hasn't been walking at 5 kilometers per hour? Which is like -3 miles per hour when you convert it. Drollgorg, let's go? I agree. But it doesn't do no good to spurn generosity from a beautiful and deadly woman, especially with those thighs. You thanked her for her kind offer and tactfully brought up an alternative. See, you tell the boss this is his problem. He's too blunt about his ambitions, don't get you wrong. It's all well and good for a man to keep his eyes on the prize, but he doesn't always need to step up over 1,000 corpses and swim across rivers of blood to get there. You remind him that there are slicker ways to make your moves, especially when it comes to a lady. Now that you think about it, Slick would be a good ironic name for him. Might be good for a laugh calling him that. Or it would be if you ever actually laughed. The point is, you have to know how to handle her. Dee Dee's second best crew member? I love Dee Dee. I love Dee Dee. Now that I'm getting a better feel for all the crew members, because every stream I'm going to say, I should rewatch or reread Intermission, and then I'm not going to do it throughout the week, just so you know. That's just going to be a thing with the stream from now on. So, but I really like it now that I'm better at identifying them. Regal types can be very touchy, even ones who seem to revel in anarchy. But if you know all the right things to say and do, she'll happily hand over the keys to the kingdom, so to speak. Let's see. Oh, that's what you meant by RNA, a callback. I was like really confused when you said it because I hadn't read it yet. I was like, what? What? Is that Joker? Not exactly, Sans, but welcome to the stream. After all, royalty is royalty. He has the ring? Okay. What does that even mean in this scenario? Like, okay, so that definitely okay. I still think that the ring that Andrew Hussie was trying to give to Vriska is like either related to this ring or is this ring. Let's see. Wait, hotted boobs ahead? It means 49 more and he can be super? Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Supersonic, let's go. Let's see. I mean, if there's nudity, I'm assuming Twitch's rules are the same as, like, nudity in any game. DD Ascend? Oh, wait, guys, we have to do our master hacks. We have to do our master hacks. Excuse me? FL equal 1. Thank you. Thank you. No! No, it's gonna get... Okay. The VOD's gonna get muted. That song literally, like, got my thing copyright struck. Just by the way. Despite the fact it's definitely in public domain. Is that a cigarette? Oh, okay. Is that it? Is this it? How that song is so old? Because somebody claimed it. I don't know. I contested it, but it's still in contesting. Yeah, somebody claimed it. That's it. The actual song is in the next flash? Ugh. 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 You're not feeling it. That little number was way too big for its britches. You could tell it was just gonna blast off. The next thing you know is everyone's on their feet cutting a rug and making complete fools of themselves. There ain't no sock hop. Why does everyone have to be so flashy and frenetic? What's the big hurry anyway? Sure, you're gonna put this ring on, but when you're good and goddamn ready, maybe do a little bit of reading first. Have another smoke, finish your coffee, listen to some real music. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Let's see. The actual song is in the next flash. Definitely a false claim. Yeah, I mean, it is. I contested it, but it takes like 30 days plus for YouTube to do anything about it. And if they decide that I don't want it, that my claim is incorrect, then I have to like really push back and it's a pain. Let's see. If Twitch starts singing something weird, let's pretend we're reading the Bible again. I'm assuming Twitch will treat this like any other game. As long as we don't repeat the flash, it's fine. Like it's just part of the material. You know what I mean? It's a black. I mean, how long could it be on there? Ascend more casually. Also, I'm going to be very quiet here in case I need to replace this on YouTube with like music, so I'll leave my commentary for afterwards.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks a manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evening where there's women, wine, and song.
Continue on.
Like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night night I'll land a wise bird too.
Yo, Dave Sprite.
With the milk in the morning, singing the same old song.
This is stupid. This is so stupid, guys.
Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her
Oh, Mina, what's up? How you doing, fish lady?
wow,
Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow. Whoa, okay, we just doing that.
Stop till 12 on happy old Broadway. So what's the use of going home until the break of day?
Yo, is the Condess a fan of the song?
Whisper not above a breath. I want to come at 2 a.m.
Yo! What's up, Spades? Or Jack? Spade Slick? Spadey Boy? Spadoo? I love the implication here with the black versus flushed for Bec Noir and PM. That's messed up. Don't say that about Jane. The Ring? Yeah, they're highlighting that on purpose. That's so goofy. Oh my god. Yo, Dirk.
A blackjack or a gun. I proved myself a hero of a very high degree. I ran for home and 6 of them were running after me.
What, doing no commentary again? Forget it. Forget it. No, it's no important commentary. It's no important commentary. Stop that. That's weird. Okay, stop that. Oh, look at how happy she is. And also look at how evil she is. Oh, that's bad. Well, that's real bad. Controlling Godcat is bad. We ascended more casually. Did he just put on the ring already? No, Didi's taking his time. Evil but hot, you right though. You like the song? You're too young to even know it? It's good. It's a good song. Yo, Gamzee just living his best life. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not worried about Twitch. Like yeah, I'm not worried about Twitch with the nudity. It's just part of the comic. We're not going over it or like honing in on it. It should fall under the rules. Yeah, it's from 1909. 1909. I'm just kind of chilling out here in case YouTube does mute it, so that like when we go to the next page, it'll be fun. The cover's from 2011. Oh, really? Really? Okay, cool. Eddie Morton equals Lord English. Powerful theory, Mary. Powerful theory. Okay, let's go see what happens now. After a lot of bullshitting around, you calmly and casually put on the ring of orbs no fold. No fold, okay. A phenomenal transformation takes place. You become, my god, you become, same as usual, the draconian dignitary. Really, you don't know why everyone's got to be transforming from things into other things. Taking on these wild appearance modifications just for a little boost in power always struck as you as a bit tacky. Where's the class? It just takes no creativity or guile for these villain types to grab a little power through such outlandish transformations. No imagination at all. You're utterly astounded by how shitty their imagination is. If their imagination was a face, you would shoot it. In the face. Unleash awesome powers of the ring. Awesome powers, let's see. I'm guessing it can probably make you invisible. Lord of the Rings, Bilbo back. You can call me Bilbo Dignitary from now on. Yep, see, invisible, just like you thought. What else is this magic ring of void gonna do? It's like Magic Rings 101, real basic stuff. Ring of Void, that's interesting. Ring of Void. That feels like a title drop for the actual item. Huh. DD is evolving, higher level than anyone could be. Your DD evolved into a DD. Someone was smashing the B button on that evolution hardcore. D is devoid of orbs? Ooh. Interesting interpretation. Interesting. I like it, though. Aquarius wants to know his location. I like it. You're right, though. Void session. Ring of Void. I'm down. Let's see. DD is honestly the smartest person in the comic, considering 90% of the characters are teenagers. Yo, thank you for the hydrate heads. Skadoodle Skadada, you must now inhale the water. Incorrect, though, because it's not water. This stream has been brought to you not by Dr. Pepper. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. Stop being invisible. You stop being invisible. There's not a lot of style to invisibility, primarily because nobody gets to see how damn smooth you're being. It's kind of a pointless power anyway. Some real dime store parlor trick that's just a waste of everybody's time. You doubt you'll ever use it again. Let's see. You doubt you'll ever use it again. I'm not going to help you track down that elusive kid, but sooner or later he's going to find out it's much harder to outrun the ring's true power. DD, use Red Miles. You're trolling with me. You're trolling me. He's not going to use Red Miles. He's not going to... No. Oh no. He actually... That's not the troll. That's not a troll. Abscond. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh no, nobody can escape the miles. Oh, that's real bad. I was hoping that was going to be a troll. The thing with Homestuck, I bet I know what you're going to say, Mary. That the things that seem like they should be a troll aren't, rather. You can never know when it's trolling you or not. Exactly. That's bad. That's really bad. Confirms that Red Miles is the power of the Black Queen's ring. Yeah. That's incredible. I wonder if it's buffed by the prototyping, though. Which, I mean, obviously all questions are rhetorical. I'm assuming that those things get buffed. I'm so close to where Rev is that you keep getting confused about what's already happened. Let's see. No one can escape the miles. Oh, and they even have the Red Miles text up there. It's already confirmed that the ring lets you do that in the recaps. Got it. Those, I don't know which recap, but it's good to be reminded. Jane, keep looking for Dad. You've been following a trail of clues on your quest to sleuth the whereabouts of your errant father. He seems to have left a variety of items behind in hopes that you might notice and follow him. You have picked up each item along the way until you reached his car. It is squeaky clean from today's earlier automotive ablutions, but obviously there is no way you can pick it up. It was probably the last thing you had to leave behind, which means your trail is about to go cold. Thank you for lunch. You are wonderful. No one can escape the miles. The picture's really fucked up perspective-wise? You think so? Oh, wait. You're right, though. Wait, it's facing this way in this image, and it's facing this way in this... That makes no sense. What? That makes no sense. The camera turned... What? That's not how that works. The camera turned clockwise? What do you mean it turned clockwise? That makes no sense. That makes no sense, given where she is here. Ugh, that's absolute nonsense. You flipped it turnways? You're right, though. The path also changed direction. Oh, God, you're right. Oh, that's gross. So it's actually, like, mirrored. Ugh, it got flipped turnways. Super gross. Super gross. You're saying it's done right? Oh. Hang on, Lil Sebastian is gesturing further ahead. It seems there's another clue on the path. Yes, a clue. This is where we get another misstuck bit. Everything is tilted slightly because the view is slightly farther left. Wallet hype? It's your dad's wallet. This is surely the end of the line. Ahead is another crypt. You wonder if he went in there. There's another one of these obelisks shining a light down in a pit, serving some dang purpose. Probably has some ridiculous bearing on a puzzle like 5 miles away. Like activating an elevator or a conveyor belt or something that just leads you on to another stupid skull. Actually, it looks like there's one more thing in the wallet. It's a note. Daughter, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the piano over your head and shatter it in pieces. While the instrument was expensive, it is a small price to pay for this important step on your journey to becoming a powerful, independent young woman. I am so, so proud of you. What the... You think your dad maybe left the wrong note in the wallet? He probably meant to leave one pertaining to how you're mature enough to inherit his wallet and what big responsibility a wallet is for a strong young woman, or something like that. Dad leaves a tons of notes like this around for such occasions, and it's probably easy for him to get them mixed up somehow. He is a highly professional and competent father, but the guy is still fallible after all. Aw. This is cute. This dad message is super cute. Dad notes are absolutely great. Yo. Don't make me think about Dad dying again. I don't want Dad to die again. He's not dead. Never. Never dead. Now armed with your father's roomy, sleek leather wallet, you retrieve the family sedan with ease. It looks like a cool pair of shades wants to talk to you about your sweet new ride. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. AR. Let's go. Shred it. What? You have the car. Do you like my car? Gas. I for a second I thought that this was going to be an Initial D reference, but I don't know if Initial D was... Yeah, wait, Initial D is old enough for Homestuck to reference it, right? Like, this is going to be very important real quick. I gotta see. When did Initial D come out? Initial D. When did Initial D come out, like the anime? Oh, yeah. No, Initial D is, just, like, super old. Yeah, we're good. TD, I told you to stop using red. Only Dave is cool enough to use that exact red. Nah, they're both Dave. It's true. Initial D is 90s. Yeah, totally fine. Definitely older. It's been forever since I watched Initial D. You don't think Initial D is popular enough? What? Everybody knows Initial D, don't they? Yo, Stormfall, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Happy Halloween, everyone. You don't? Aw, that's a shame. Initial D is interesting. Oh, it wasn't popular enough at this point in time. You have the car as a reference to the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic? Gotcha. Oh, you just trying to learn Da Vinci? Awesome. We are just reading one of the weirdest bits of internet media on the interwebs. Now shred it, turn it into grist. Oh no, I am not going to destroy my dad's car. We need grist though. I can't get any building done without more. Not to mention the fact that you're not going to be able to make any cool shit. There has to be a better way to gather up grist though. Well, I think there are supposed to be monsters here. I haven't seen any monsters yet, have you? No, and I can't say I'm too disappointed. Already this is killing my throat. You should be, though. Presumably they would drop grist and stuff when you kill them, like treasure and food products that restore your health. Haven't you ever played a video game, Jane? Of course I have. That's cool, I haven't, since I'm a pair of sunglasses, and communing with simplistic software would be a trivial and hollow exercise for me. But I know loads of stuff about games, like the fact that you gotta kill monsters if you want to make progress. If not to snatch up the bitch and loot, at least for the levels. Levels? How are you gonna get better at fighting without killing monsters, Jane? I think I've done a fair job of scaling my eshel ladder without resorting to the slaughter of innocent fictional monsters. Thank you very much. Please, you've barely done any climbing at all. I'm talking about hopping more rungs than what playing a little prank on your dad or throwing your hat on the ground super hard is gonna get you. You need battle experience to make some real headway, like Jake. I'm getting a little tired of various iterations of Dirk Strider telling me how I need to be more like Jake. And I know you think Jake is neat. I know all Dirks just adore Jake. I get it. Whoa, chill out. This isn't about whatever stuff you're apparently fixing to twist your shit into pretzel over. You just need to get stronger is all. Don't you think that's what your dad would want? You don't need to remind me about that. I'm suddenly having flashbacks to a few years ago when he would ambush me almost every day for a pointless round of strife. Boy, does getting swatted with brooms and having cake shoved in your face get old really fast. Yeah, but in the process you got pretty handy with that fork spoon thing, didn't you? Well, yes. I'm just saying, if you don't run into any monsters on this planet, I think I'm gonna have to set the buddy to sparring mode to help you along. I'm not gonna spar with little Sebastian. He's too quick and deadly to fight with, and also too adorable. Okay, we'll see about that. But in the meantime, we have to figure out a way to start harvesting grist. Let's forget about the car. But now that you have the wallet, you can grab much bigger things. Big things have got to be worth more grist than all the picayune bullshit you keep around. I don't know what that word is. You keep around the house. There's some choice relics in this place. Some of it has to be worth a fortune grist-wise. You could be right. I'll give it a try. Or all the monsters grew old and died. That's a sad thought, Blue Glass. And if dying of old age is a bizarre thing to picture, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's super weird to me. Let's see. Imps don't just fight the heroes. They have families and dreams, and they want to live with their loved ones. That's a terrifying idea. Think of all the sentient beings we would have murdered then. No prototyping means no enemies, or they all died. But I think we can just make the assumption that this sucks and they can't climb the echelon ladder without being pretty creative. Captchog the obelisk. You stick the obelisk in your wallet. Fits like a dream. The ray of light is no longer deflected into the hole. Sorry, puzzles. Feed it to Grist widget 12,000. You put the card in the widget, and holy smokes, that thing was worth a fortune. All kinds of weird-looking Grist denominations. Seb springs into action, scoops it all up for you in a jiffy with his busy little legs. Oh, they have so little Seb acts like as those companions in games like Diablo or I think Path of Exile might have it. I think Dead Cells also has it, where they just go and collect things for you at a distance. Easy now. Yeah, now she can. It's beautiful. Grist Gutter. The built-in grist gutter on the widget immediately kicks into action, collecting all the grist overflow exceeding your current low limit. You guess that's pretty convenient. You honestly thought these features were a lot of meaningless nonsense before. Like an example of BCC Corp's strange sense of humor made into a product sold for top dollar. The fact that this turned out to be a useful gizmo well in advance is either reassuring or unsettling. You aren't sure which. It should be unsettling. It should definitely be unsettling. Because, I think Jane needs to get it in her head that this is all predestined. Proceed to crypt. And the door's locked now. Looks like that obelisk was important after all. It was lighting up one of those globe switch doohickeys at the bottom of the hole, which is apparently keeping the door open. Just great. Nice, real nice work there, Gumshoe. Answer again. Pester log hype. Well, let me have it. Have what? Dead Cells doesn't have a companion. Things are just magnetized to you. Okay, I'm just getting... Yeah, okay, then Blue Glass. I'm just thinking of a different game. It's similar. I don't know which it is then. I haven't played Dead Cells in a while. I kind of want to. Why do puzzles? Why can't Jane just blow up all the doors? I mean, I'm down for it. When given puzzles, just clip through the wall. Easy, with a bomb. Have what? A hard time for botching up the pooch. Or I think I just locked the door with the mutton head stunt. And now the mirrored obelisk is as good as gone. I wasn't gonna say nothing. Hell, I was asleep at the wheel too while you were busy fucking up, and I have an IQ of, hold on, robo-calculating. Oh, brother. Robo-calculating about 500 billion. That is really, really robo-smart. Don't get a human fresh with me, Crocker. I'm about to bring all 500 billion points of my stringent cyborg IQ to bear on your dumb problem. Check it out. I took note of the capture code on the thing and recorded a digital flash snap of its appearance through my photographic silicone memory canals, which is to say I looked at the 8 alphanumeric digits a couple minutes ago and I remembered them. Okay, so give the bunny the wallet. I'll have him run back to the house and make you a new obelisk with the same grist you just collected from it. He can stash it in the wallet and run it back to you, and then you can open the door. You shouldn't be waiting around too long because he's really spry. Which is exactly why you should wait here. You'll just slow him down. Alright, I think I can do that. What should I do in the meantime? Let me think about that. Robo-calculate. Stop it. Okay. None of our friends will answer me. What could they be up to? You must at least know what Dirk is doing. He's slicing up some drones. Some what? Big red robots. He'll be busy for a while. Roxy, I'm not sure about, but there's a pretty high probability as governed by the immutable law of mathematics that she's preoccupied similarly. She's fighting robots too, you mean? I don't know. Maybe. Dealing with them in some way, perhaps. If so, it wouldn't be a coincidence. Why? I think the Condesce is attempting to force the issue now. What issue? It's likely that it's a coordinated assault, sending drones both to here and Roxy's place. She's probably trying to get everyone else to stop dicking around and join the game already. Are you sure she's not just trying to kill them? It wouldn't be her first assassination attempt. Yeah, but come on. Dirk has been a sitting duck here for years. Roxy, too. She could have wiped them out at any time with a swarm much bigger than this one, or just nuked them. Her assassination attempt on you was pretty weak, too. Let's see. Does Jane have some C4? I'm sure we can make it. We just need some sort of capture code for it. You reduced the quality so the stream would stop lagging for you. Now you're watching Blurstuck. Oh no. Oh no. Pro tip, don't destroy the obelisk. Don't knock it over, because that goes bad in D&D. But yeah, who has mastered obelisk skip? Let's go. Guys, I've been really into speedrunning lately. But it nearly worked. I'd be dead right now if not for the whims of GCat. Right, like I trust the whims of that fucking thing. So you're saying she's probably only pretending to hunt us? I believe she'd probably would genuinely like to kill us. She is a psycho after all. But it's also obvious to me that she needs us to begin playing the game for whatever fucked up purpose she has. She might even need us to win it too, for all I know. Her antagonism is all part of the dance. And you're saying Dirk and Roxy aren't really in any danger from the robots? I wouldn't say that. They're still pretty deadly and they shoot missiles and stuff. Oh, I just want to talk to my friends and see if they're okay. What about Jake? No idea what's going on with him right now. I'm sure when the time is right, the witch will keep pushing him along to join the game as well. Then I guess I'll just sit back here and worry about everyone quietly until Seb gets back. What about your troll friend? What? The alien whose name you don't know. You could talk to her. Oh yeah, I forgot about her, but I suppose that's because she's always the one to contact me. I never get a response when I message her. Well, you could give her a try. Maybe things are different now. I could hack into her system to get her attention if you think that would help. You can do that? Nah, just messing with you. Later. Okay, well then, that went well. Yeah, you would still need the C4 code. You're right though. Oh, sweet white cheddar mac and cheese. That is the most delicious thing on this planet, by the way. You'd still need the C4 code, yeah. Even if you use the obelisk grist. So you could try to randomly do it, but that would be dangerous and you'd run the risk of like wasting all your grist. Jane accepting AR and Dirk is different? Oh shit, you're right. You're right though, in the noise. You're right. Jane is opening her mind. Mac and cheese is equal to life. You are correct, Bugflower. That is absolutely how that works. Pastor Yu. Hello? Are you there? Yes? Oh my, you answered. You never answer. Don't I? Well, no, I don't mean to be accusatory. I'm just surprised. Right then. What can I do for you? Well, nothing in particular. Just thought it'd be nice to catch up. I was beginning to think I was the only one of my friends left alive. Maybe this gloomy place full of salamander bones and dusty old relics is starting to get to me. Not to mention that the most unwelcome presence of entrepreneurial clowns and their enormous cod pieces. Could be. Yu is acting very odd. I'm still trying to track down my father. I've been gathering clues and I might be getting close. Do you, by chance, know if I might see him soon? Are you there? Oh, yes, keep going where you're headed. Things will work out in no time. You'll see him. Whew, that's nice to know. Thanks. You aren't usually forthcoming with future tidbits, though. Or not that I was always especially eager to believe you about them anyway, but I think I've been coming around on that lately for what it's worth. So, hey, are you okay? You seem rather preoccupied. I'm sorry, I'm not having the best day. What's wrong? Everything! Where do I bloody begin? Is it your brother? Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? He's always the problem, but it's more than that. When I sleep and visit Prospect, I see nothing but storm clouds in sky now. My great big lovely ball of blue has been clouding over. Soon, I fear, it'll be completely black and the kingdom will be shrouded in darkness. I wish I understood the meaning of this terrible omen. This sounds awful. And my brother has become more uncooperative than ever. He intends to play the game, but refuses to treat it like a collaboration. I've told him many times that the only way we can win is to work together. But he wants it to be yet another competition between us, like everything has been all of our lives. His threats to kill me have become harder to dismiss as his usual empty bravado. I feel it may come down to him having to kill him first. Although I'm not exactly sure how I would go about this, or if I would even be up to the task. I had no idea things had gotten this grim for you. I'm so sorry. Yes, but I'll cope. The real trouble, though, is that I'm not sure if I can play a successful session without him. A 2-player session is already risky enough, satisfying bare minimum playing conditions, and I had it on good authority that the two of us would be able to succeed, particularly given our, well, without intending to boast, various advantages. But I have no idea if a session of 1 is even viable. I honestly cannot for the life of me imagine how. It may be the result of it may well be result in a void session like yours, but without the promise of extenuating circumstances. Are you sure it's hopeless with him? You can't reach a truce just for the sake of playing? I used to hope so, but I doubt it now. He barely cares about the game itself, other than as a means of escaping our planet. He's always been more motivated by the ongoing game between us. I think you've alluded to this before, but I never really understood. What game? Well, it is simple. We are playing a game together. We've been forced to for as long as we've known each other, but the rules are complicated and never often shifting, and they don't always make sense. At least they wouldn't to you. Try me. I'm gonna look at chat over here real quick. Yo, everybody's just hyped about Yu. Thoughts on the Bard outfit? Wait, are thoughts on the cod piece, Mary? Is that what you're referring to? Because the cod piece is amazing. Like, Super Saiyan Cod Gamzee. Or Cod tier, even. What's wrong with the clown's cod pieces, Jane? Exactly. Gamzee is rocking that cod piece. It's beautiful. Many you would not recognize as rules so much as superstitions, a variety of caveats and stipulations, things that would invite misfortune if I were to break. It would be very bad juju. Very bad juju, huh? I've not been able to tell you my name for this reason. Doing so would lead us all down a very slippery slope, but I wanted to tell you so. I hope my reluctance does not compromise our friendship. Of course not. I wrote off your reticence as one of your many eccentricities long ago. Aw, what a cute face. I still want to understand this game with your brother, though. Can you describe some of the other rules? Yes. We have both renounced hemotyping until the resolution. Hemotyping? It is in the same vein, pardon the pun, as a quirk. It's the old tradition whereby one types in his or her own blood color. So he and I would have embraced neutral tones to speak in for the time being. Most humans do not practice hemotyping, presumably due to the lack of diversity in blood class. But your race has varied blood color. Yes. Then what would yours be? I am a lime blood. Ooh. Well, he's got the bright cherry blood, just like you. Oh, just like you all do. Okay, interesting. This is details that we didn't know. Let me write this down real quick. Blood colors. So this is one of the things that pokes a hole in my musings. I think that happened last stream about everything hinting at the fact that Yu and Yu are actually like they're actually like mirror like creatures, possibly in the same bodies or not. But then they mention that their bloods are different, so that completely throws that to the wall. But it's just like everything else would hint towards it because I watch a lot of anime. It's a very anime thing, like two people sharing one body. But it's silly and weird. And you don't like being performative about liking. You don't feel like being performative about liking it. I mean, everything is silly and weird though. But that's fine, Boardreller. You don't have to pretend to like it. Yu is always hype and Yu is anti-hype. I know. Are we gonna like come back and Yu is gonna be super hyped about the game? Like, what bizarro world is this where like big Yu is where she's like being like all melancholy? Homestuck, the only comic able to throw all of your theories through the window, even if you're actually right. Yeah, no, that's how I'm feeling. There have been a couple of times, I think, where I've been like, oh, man, I had this theory, and it was wrong, and then it ended up being right. I think, like, Jade, basically Jade prototyping her dream self was one of them, where I was like, oh, man, it really do be like that, and then it happened. I think that was one of them. But yeah, no, this comic is really good about that, and it keeps things very surprising. Not that this matters since we're alone here, but interestingly, in ancient troll culture, we would both be considered pariahs. For different reasons, of course, though those of his blood color were very rare, exciting. Ancient troll culture. Interesting. Ancient troll culture. Ancient troll culture. Writing that down. Again, I'm still torn on whether or not Yu is actually a troll. Welcome back to the noise, because of various things that don't make sense about what they showed us. Oh, we're just talking to Yu. We're just talking to Yu. It's just a good time. Those of his blood color are very rare, existing by way of a genetic glitch only. They were outcasts, having no place in the social order. On the other hand, those of my blood color were once actually quite common, but later they were all hunted to extinction. Jeez, why? Details of the genocide are historically murky. It's one of those maddening voids in my understanding of your elaborate epic. Details of the genocide are historically murky. But I have speculated their extermination to have to do with their extremely powerful abilities they tend to have and threat to authority they represented, even more so than the other powerful lowbloods. Are you saying you have such powers? Maybe, but he does not. He has, other traits. Alternative would be ancient, most likely. You're right, though. Maybe he's jealous of you, and that's why there's so much resentment? Oh, probably. He is an outright mess. If you can name a problem with me, he's got it. The way you described it, I always envisioned your contentious relationship as one played out mostly online. Yes, it is! And also that you and he had never met, yet some things you have said lately appear to contradict this. Jane, I'm sorry, but this is just something I cannot get into. For one thing, we would be creeping way too close to breaking the rules, and then we would all be buggered. Even if I were at liberty to say, it would take so much time to explain everything that I really must be getting to sleep again soon. I'm terribly worried about the people of Prospect during such dark times. I understand. Suffice to say, all the games that I played have boundaries, a stage to which all pieces and moves are confined. Like a chessboard, there's the reality to the game beyond the edges of the binary grid. Well, what happens when you take your chessboard and you slap it into where somebody else's should be? Does that count? That makes sense, but I'm not sure I see it applies. I don't know. I know. It was more infernal gammoning on my part than a dance about the rules. It's all that one can do when everything he or she does is just another move in a game. I'm sorry, Jane. I would have loved to have been more forthright with you since the day we first spoke. You are a dear friend to me. You and your chums. You are the only friends I've ever had. Aww. Big heart. Ooh. I was planning on giving you a gift. You were? Yes, but I was going to wait until completing my quest before sending it to you. But now that things are looking rather bleak here, I may have to consider accelerating the delivery. What is it? Is it a surprise? It is a surprise, but I will tell you this much. It is my juju. It is very dear to me. Okay. Oh, wait, are we getting juju definition? Your juju? A talisman of sorts with many curious properties and rules for implementation. As you may have gathered about me, I have learned the hard way that it always pays to follow the rules. You're not explaining what these rules are. Maybe later. Where'd you get it? It was an heirloom, you could say, passed on from the ancestors. I've always had it. Jujus are said to have origins which are impossible to understand or trace. Some say they emerge spontaneously from the void. They cannot be truly duplicated. If there ever appears to be more than one of the same, it's only a mirage of causality. Nor can they ever be destroyed, not completely at least. So when I sent you mine, it is no small matter. It will not simply be copied through alchemy. You will be the new owner, and mine here will cease to exist. That's actually very interesting. Cannot be destroyed. We're actually getting some juju lore. Cannot be destroyed. Basically causality nonsense. So that means that Lil Cow, since we have Lil Cow being confirmed as a juju, it's always the same Lil Cow. Though we kind of are assuming that. It also explains that when you try to hit Lil Cow with the ectobiology bits, it's always going to give you paradox juice. You use juju. Lil Cow is indestructible, monk ass. You're right, though. You're right. Let's see. What was the other rule? They appear spontaneously, which this means to me. They appear spontaneously in the void, which means what this is saying to me is that causality has no impact on them. They are impossible to understand or trace. Basically, they are constantly in a stable time loop with no beginning or end. Is kind of the thing that I'm saying. The cool things can't be destroyed, and Lil Cow's the coolest thing ever. Lil Cow's the shit, bro. Lil Cow's the shit. You will be the new owner, and mine here will cease to exist. Gosh. But unfortunately, I have no value to you unless I send my brother's juju as well, and he will not relinquish control of his unless I best him at our game. This is another one of our rules. So Yu has a juju, and Yu has a juju. They both. Lil Cow is the time loop. You're right, though. Remember how Gamzee made Dream Cow appear from nowhere? Yeah. Because lol juju. It sure sounds like you two are up to your necks in this crazy game. Oh yes, we are up to quite a bit further than our necks in it. But it's alright, I love games. My brother, on the other hand, not such a big fan of games. Oh no, quite the contrary. His passion for games transcends any human understanding of love. For you to understand it would be to fully comprehend the meaning of, how to put it? Beauty? Horror. Lil Cow, the shit Lil Cow, equal God. What a beautiful representation of the time loop in the noise. What a beautiful representation. Oh boy, it's time for Yu to jeer Dirk. Okay guys, the time has come. The time has come. My throat has already been weird today. Hello, Dirk. Guess what I want to play? That's right, a game. Not now. Dirk, I want to play a game. Dirk, hello, Dirk. Let's play a game. I'm busy. Dirk, I don't think you understand. I would like to play a fucking game with you. I would like you to draw me some pornography. Man, does it look like he can draw anything for you right now? Who cares? I'm not talking to you. So what exactly is the game this time? Oh no. What I really thought we were getting was a Dirk Yu conversation, but this is way better. AR Yu? Let's go. Let's go. It's this conversation, the hype. Let's go. To gauge his ability to draw naked people while fighting robots, the game is to produce some vile smut that will bring me erotic enjoyments. I want to have a fap. And if he doesn't, then someone dies, fucker. I see. Do you want me to draw some? No. You are an imposter, an artificial bloodless hemotyping fraud. What? There is no heart that beats inside you with passion for illustrated debauchery, as can be said of true men. You are as false as the red you paint your words with. Your lies are as red as the herring you represent. The herring you represent. Interesting. Oh, also, is Yu salty because AR is using, like, his blood color-ish? Yu, that's rude. It is very rude. I guess these burns are pretty sick. They are burns, right? It seems you may have just called me a fish. Yo, yeah, red herring. I like it. Your atrocious tale is full of so many shitty red herrings. You are the shittiest by far. Oh, look, this man is not what he appears to be. Or is he? No, he's glasses. The mystery is solved. Who gives a fuck? Yo, you calling out the fact that Homestuck has too many red herrings. It sounds like you don't even know what a red herring is. Vile smut that will bring me erotic enjoyment. Yo, same though, Yu. Bullshit, I am basically the master of all red herrings. They swim through my veins this way and that. You have to be very good at red herrings when you are as good at games as I am. And how does one even be good at red herrings? Are you saying you employ misdirection effectively? Because I have to say, dude, this has not been my observation. That's a fucking laugh. You know the game I want to play with the real Dirk? It has such a perfect shitty twist ending. Oh, wait, I remember this. Last year you messaged Dirk. Oh god, there's so many drones. Bugging him to play one of your dumb porno games. You said you tried to get him to play in the future, but he was busy fighting drones, and he kept going on about the shitty twist ending to your game. Boring lies from the red lines. You are bad at games, and a game is exactly what I want to play. Dirk, I want to play a game. God damn it. Hello, Dirk, let's play a game. The game will not involve the red lines. Do you hear me? He's tuning you out, bro. I'm telling you, if you want to play a game with him, you'll have to do it in the past. Okay, that's a pretty good idea. Wait. Nice. The fact that Yu is getting manipulated by AR here to, like, go back to the past is kind of hilarious. Yu just being a dick, go get some Snickers, please? Agreed. Yo, the tumut. The obscene gestures. Jeer past Dirk. Hello, Dirk in the past. Let's play a game. Alright. Do not even fuck with me. I want to play a game with you, and a game is exactly that which will be played between us. I said I'd play. Dirk, I want you to draw me some pornography. You got it. If you fail to draw me some pornography, there will be consequences. When consequences happen, that is when blood begins to flow. Your future self spends all his time being in the future. He prioritizes being in the future and fighting drones over playing my games. Your past self should consider the costly indiscretion of your future self's behavior. Behavior which entails being in the future almost as much as not doing whatever I fucking tell him to. Dude, I'm sitting right here with my stylus ready to go. Do you want me to draw you some porn or not? Also, nice confirmation that, and maybe this was confirmed before, but that Dirk uses digital art. Fun things that we learn in Homestuck. You forgot how much fun Yu was? I never forgot. Yu is super fun. They proceed to play Mario Kart for hours. Homestuck ends. Perfect ending, guys. Perfect ending. They're playing Mario Kart, and like Dirk thinks he's in first, and then suddenly you just see that the race ends, and Yu was in first, and Dirk's like, "How'd you get there so fast?" And Yu says, "I'm already here." Boom. He's such garbage, and you love him. I kind of like. This is really fun. This is really fun. I love voicing him. Oh yes, you'll draw me my pornography, Dirk Human Strider, and I will have my pound of smut. Is that a weirdly human reference to pound of flesh? Like, why would you know that? He is such a gremlin. Yo, he's very funny indeed, Viper Rock. He's super fun. Waiting. Or I will murder my sister. Gotcha. What'll it be? He'll be pounding something? Oh, God, no. No, I don't even want to imagine that right now. She'll be dead, and I will rejoice with the liveliest little jig you ever saw. Her putrid harlequin slime will leak from her wounds and soak her ugly yellow robe, and her body will become a stupid corpse. Her moon body, I mean. It will mark the beginning, at least, of my ultimate victory in this game between us. Oh, wants to kill her prospect self. Interesting. Between me and her, not me and you. Dirk, let's play a game. Dude, listen, I'm perfectly willing to draw you some pornography. It doesn't even need to be part of a game. You don't gotta murder nobody. I will if you don't do what I say. How very ironic that a life hangs in the balance. Upon your willingness to draw me some pornography, the very pornography which you have spent a lifetime drawing in your spare time, because you presumably enjoy doing so. How is that ironic? Oh yes, how ironic it is indeed, and it is further ironic that this game is ironic. It is the very irony which you yourself have spent a lifetime wallowing in, and you seem to justify interests and behaviors which are dumb and confusing. Whoa, mindfuck. Seriously, should I just start drawing naked people or what? Naked people? Yeah, naked people doing it and stuff. You know, porn. Oh, no, awful, horrible, barf, no, fuck that noise. There will be no nudity, or whatever unpleasant behavior that passes for procreative exercise among your people. What I have in mind is much more scandalous. Awesome, lay it on me. Yu is like... So, like, I'm pretty convinced that Yu is Lord English at this point, either that or, like, the worst of red herrings. Like, the stupidest of red herrings. But, like... Man, Lord English the early years is like the worst villain of all time. Like, let's go. The moment when you want to draw porn, you want someone to draw porn for you that hard, you threaten them with murder for your sister, but they already agreed to draw the porn, so it's fine. Yo, welcome back, Denmark. Welcome back to the stream. We're reading some Homestuck. Dark Human Strider, unlike Brain Ghost Strider. You're right, though. Porn on the way if you don't catch it. I mean, like, I mean, porn, let's go. Let's see what kind of porn Yu wants. Oh, hey. Hey, what's up, Future Dirk? Little cow. Ugh. I would like you to draw in various pairings, you and your friends, involving each other in assorted debasements. Sure, that doesn't bother me. Sounds totally great. Hot, even. Yo, Dirk is into this. Good. Let the unsavory hotness begin. Who do I start with? How about the Jane human? All right, one Crocker coming up. Who else? Let's say you. Oh, yeah. Is Yu just horny? Like, is Yu just horny? Is that it? Yu said he's the best at red herrings? I mean, I guess you're right, though. I guess you're right. No problem. Which sort of debasement did you have in mind for us? You will depict the Jane human on the receiving end of one of your human kisses. Okay, I mean, are you sure you want me to go there? Shut your mouth and fucking draw. Just making sure. Man, seriously gonna have to sterilize my tablet after this. Okay, how's that? Oh no. Oh, there we go. Yo, Dirk copping a feel. Look at that, copping a feel. Dirk's putting some creative license on this. Oh my god. Let's see. No, what is that? What the fuck is your hand doing? Explain yourself. I don't know, copping a little feel, I guess. Just adding some sizzle to the steak. What's the big? Remove that! Come on, dude, don't be like that. Remove that amorous human limb at once. Do it now. I'll kill her, I'll fucking do it. Fine, there. Uncop is just erased and awkwardly drawn. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, that is dirty. You're a man who likes his tepid-ass porn. I'll give you that. Make her say, you are beautiful. Done. Oh my god, this is the stupidest shit. Uncop, remove that. TOS. This is the stupidest shit I've read in the comic, and I'm like 5,000 pages in. I've seen some stupid shit in this comic. It has been removed, Melody, just for you. Yes, good, now make the kiss happen with both the human lips touching together and much closer to the screen to see the action better, and tell her that she is darling to you. Okay, so Yu is so devoid of love and affection that this is pouring to him. You are darling to me. Fucking swoon. Fucking swoon. Fuck yes. What now? What? Hello? What kind of drone be you? I like the look of you. There will be new actors in the Vulgar exhibition. You'll include the Jake and Roxy humans now, and it'll be similarly disgusting. You got it. What steamy adult activities would you like me to convey this time? I'm gonna tell the Twitch staff I'm streaming this hardcore porn. Tell Jeff Bezos to fight me. At me on Twitter, Jeff Bezos. Look behind Dirk in the bottom panel. Oh, that's interesting. Good catch. Good catch. Huh. Very interesting. We gonna see shit go down? Sawtooth, yeah, Sawtooth hype. I want to see how this goes. I had forgotten all about Sawtooth, honestly. The rat body made to be unbeatable. I forgot that Sawtooth even existed until you guys mentioned it. I'm gonna be real. That's awesome. We hadn't seen him already? That explains why I didn't remember him on site. But he was mentioned, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's see. Let's see. You gotta watch See Me Adult Activities, yeah. Make the Roxy human stroke his hair. She needs him as a romantic partner, emotionally. You have a filthy mind, but okay, here. Strong. Hot damn! Strong. Let's see. So what you're telling me is that chat has once again given me a 5-minute spoiler before I get to the details. And here I thought we could go the entire stream without it. Glorious. No, you're all good. It happens. I'm not too broken up about it. It's just funny to me that it happens like every stream. Somebody. Oh man. The two couples that are the furthest from real, agreed. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's not that Yu is into like loving affection. Maybe Yu's porn is crack ships, impossibly uncanon ships. Yu only gets off on crack ships. Let's see. I want there to be longing in his eyes. Make there be longing. Do it. Okay, we have longing. Long man. So good. Have them execute the human maneuver you call the hug. They're hugging. This is actually really cute, but I'll take it. Oh, damn, that is just so nasty. I'm sweating profusely, FYI. Gonna have Square Wave track down a towel soon. Now have the Jake human say, oh god, I can feel so utterly obscene even typing this. Oh fuck, my cheeks are probably bright red right now. Typing what? Make him say, I love you. On it. Oh my god. That is so fucked up. Oh, I can hardly stand it. It's so fucked up, bro. I agree. All kinds of things wrong with the scenario here. I almost feel like Dirk's being serious here. Like, get the fuck away from Roxy, Jake. Yu's definition of porn is the same as a 5-year-old. I just choose to believe that this is telling us something about future relationships. Crack ships, do you like that theory? Yeah, no, definitely. That's what I think it is. You have to think for 5 minutes for each comment because at this point you have no idea what we're seeing. What's still a spoiler? The dangers of Homestuck. The dangers. She wants him to human marry him now. Make the bitch say she wants to human marry that fucker. Stand by. Lol, let's human marry. Let's see. He says yes! He fucking says yes since you wretched pile of shit! Yes. Oh, Sob. The Sob. It's actually a really cute little, picture of Roxy. Fuck, that shit is so tender! You know it's slow-cooked to fucking perfection. I would like them to copulate off-screen. They will bear a child in an unseemly human manner, but you will depict none of this off-putting details of the ritual. Show them experiencing human wedded joy with their offspring. Now, go! Go! Yeah, give me a moment. Okay. Why? Why? No, this isn't as good. It's not as titillating as I desire. Have the male eat the child. No, Jake, no. What are you doing to our BB? My God. What? Yo, look at that. Ooh. Okay, comes installed with rockets. I dig it. That explains the rockets here. Eat the child. Yu is very sick. Oh, is that a Baby As You reference? Got it. It's one of the amazing things about the new collection. It knows what spoilers and reveals it in the right time. Yeah, that's what somebody was telling me. It's awesome. I think that was Nick that was telling me that in the Discord, which is really baller. Let's see. She would propose like that. You're right, though, Ninoise. You right. So are we done? You would love that, wouldn't you? No, I'm fine with doing more if you want. How convenient it would be for you if we stopped playing my game and let my sister off the hook. Do you want me to pretend like I don't want to play? Like, is that part of the kink for you? Kind of a role-playing thing? Shut the fuck up. No, please don't make me draw any more pics of my friends snuggling and stuff, Strider said, having spent the better part of the night gnawing through his duct tape gag. Look at these pathetic stalling tactics, as if I don't know an attempt to derail one of my diabolical games when I see one. That's good, keep saying things like that, I'll keep doing my part. Somebody save me from this living nightmare, the things he made me do. Maybe your irreverence for my game stems from the fact that you don't give a flying fuck about my idiot sister. Like I could even blame you. What a cloying windbag shrew. She is worthless to everybody. I think you think so too. You know, you're an alright guy for a monstrous fuck up leagues beneath me in every way that exists. Dirk, I want to play a game. Do you now? Though you may not care about my sister's life, there's something which may motivate you to keep playing, and that is curiosity. How so? You see right there, you asked a question. Asking shit is what being curious means. Yo, Ziada! Oh my goodness, Ziada, you were at the strangest. You came in at the strangest point. Hello. Hello, Ray. Yo, let me give a shout out to my boy Ziada. Second best cat on Twitch after my wife. How is Dead Space? How are you doing with Dead Space? Yo, Izzy knew Izzy is just antagonistic? Wait, what's up, Chief? Yo, you coming in hot indeed. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super sweet of you. Welcome to the least smutty smut you've ever seen. We have had, you don't need a clean pencil, it wasn't that bad? Oh, okay, good. Fun fact, I've never actually played Dead Space. I need to. I've never actually played it. We are seeing, do you guys want to see some examples of the porn we're watching on Twitch? Like, let me go see. There's, some of the most messed up porn, like this. Absolute smut. This, I'm surprised that Jeff Bezos hasn't banned me yet. Yo, mods are clearly asleep if they're letting me get away with this kind of stuff. Like, the worst porn. Look at that smut. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let's see. Izzy was asking me who I was, and Z wasn't sure if he was serious. Oh, yeah, so he's just being like his usual playful Canadian self. Yeah, you feel filthy just showing up? You should. It's disgusting, honestly. Dirk, play with me or I kill my sister, Dirk. Okay. Yeah, you just want somebody to resist. Speaking of porn on Twitch, you desperately want to find a way to stream sex with Stalin without getting a strike on your record? Ooh, that's an interesting one. Is there actual nudity in Sex with Stalin? I saw it on Steam, but I haven't picked it up. Mainly because it's just... Oh, yes? Yeah, so that might be a little bit difficult. Insert, that's a penis gif? Oh, no. Oh, no. Full Frontal Stalin Wing should be the name of an indie band. Honestly. Let's see. Where was I? You see right there, you asked a question. Asking shit is what being curious means. I fucking win already, the trash. Damn. Owned. That's what you do when you have shitty twist ending. Planned at the end of all your games. See, this game has a twist. It is twisted like a little candy swirl. That is a kiss from your face from an angel. While you it's twisted like a little candy swirl. That is a kiss on your face from an angel. What a weird line to include there. That is a really weird thing to include there. While you make a fucking fool of yourself in your sleep. I know what a twist is, or I did until you kept saying stupid shit that doesn't mean anything. Exactly! If you want to know my shitty twist, you have to keep playing my game. Well, not only was I pretty psyched to keep playing regardless, I'd rather do just about anything than listen to you ramble on about your horseshit twists. Very good, the lecherous amusements. Now they will involve both the Jane and Roxy humans. Cool. Yes, double the tasty bitches. That feels really weird for you to say. Getting a little maudlin together. Okay. They're in the mood for sweets, just like me. I like candy. Do you like candy, Dirk? Is that why Doc Scratch always has licorice around? Let's see. It's like if Carcat were pure evil, and Yu is like if you were pure nice. You got, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Big Yu. I don't know in that scenario. It's like a little candy swirl, like a kiss from an angel. Yeah, I don't even know what that is supposed to mean. It probably means something like outside. Why does both Dirks are related to porn in some way? I mean, causality. Causality, indeed. Do you like candy, Dirk? I guess. What about cotton candy? Never tried it. This shithole planet doesn't have any. It is so good. Fluffy and melts in your mouth. Blue and pink. Just get between my jaws. Poor fluffy cotton candy. Let me dissolve you. This is what I call this pairing of nasty premium bitch. Is that like the fan thing? Is that the fan name for this ship? Cotton candy? Most of people's interests carry over across the scratch. You right though. That is okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought that was. Void Squid. Canon ship name. You know, considering you're obviously just gonna ask for more ultra tame shit, you still somehow made this legitimately creepy. Nicely done, I guess. Oh yes, how you squirm now. I'm not squirming. Like bullfuck you aren't. Now draw. I'm already drawing. What should I make these premium bitches do? Whoosh! That explosion is so good. Look at how bored Dirk is. Nothing just yet. We'll not be reckless with their courtship. They take things slow. We milk this fucker and make its teat our bitch. It will be delicious. Okay, so they're just standing there. One of them is shy and reluctant to advance. Jane, the Jane human, is reluctant and shy. You'll render the Jane human as shown with a bashful and coquettish manner. I can't say that word. I don't know how someone draws that, though. I'm not a fucking artist. You're the artist. Make it happen and make it perfect. Oh, okay, got you. So you use anybody who commissions anything ever. Dirk is very done. Like, you needs to pay Dirk for this, honestly. Coquettish? Gotcha. Duly noted. Not a problem, okay. Rolla-chan. Bum Tom. Rolla-chan. Oh my god. Rolla-chan. Oh my god. Yo, interesting fact, Dirk really, like, makes sure that, like, Jane's boobs are in frame all the time. Let's see. How would he do that? You use presumably not even on the same planet. Didn't stop the Boondollars from being transferred between universes. So clearly, it's possible. Let's see. Ooh, look at her. She has an eye on that romantically desirable bitch. Oh, what should she say to her? She could summon the nerve. Maybe she wants to ask her out. Shut up, I'm running this. Now, the Roxy human takes the initiative in the encounter. She places her beverage on the floor. She saunters up to Jane and perpetuates one of your human winks. It's actually going to be a wonk. Human wink. That's the cop. The cop, though. The cop. She keeps her fucking hand to herself, you presumptuous tool. Erase that now. Uncop. Jesus, ridiculous. What am I even reading at this point of the comic? And now the Roxy human opens her heart and professes her feelings. The bitch tells the other bitch a poem. Make the bitch say a poem. Do it. Stop referring to all of these women as bitches, you. That's very rude. So, your eyes are an ocean. Your breasts are also an ocean. Why, though? Why? Your breasts are also an ocean? That explains why he was drawing them the way he was. Uncop. What is this? Chief knows you like to misbehave. I know you like to misbehave too, Izzy. You are the most misbehaving Canadian. Oh my god. I gave that bitch a poem. Bitches love poems. What is this? The worst Homestuck fanfic is in fact part of the official story. You're right though. This is the most ridiculous thing on the planet, guys. Smut 16. Damn! Oh, damn! Look at her. She's eating that shit up. Give that bitch a rose. Okay, wait. Which one? No, wait! Both bitches give each other a fucking rose. Booyah. Double roses. Oh my god. I like that the drink is still in frame. Do you use a true ladies' man? Clearly. Yes, next! Now make her do the thing. The shameful thing where she rubs the rose on her face. You know, the human practice whereby poignant emotions are conducted through facial tissue as channeled through the stem of a fragrant plant. Draw that shit! Ooh, I'm drunk! What? Ugh, make her sing just... Oh, I was reading that. Make her sing. Jane Human sings while still doing that. Her socially partner glistens with emotional perspiration dollops. Porn spur. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Yo, the fact that Dirk is still trolling Yu and like Yu doesn't even know. It's hilarious. For a second you thought he would draw two little rose little lawns. That'd be hilarious. Ghostbusters. Oh, mercy. That is just so grody. Does your sister even know you're into the sappy shipping stuff? You berate her constantly for everything, and I know she likes to write and illustrate rom fics and the like. No! She enjoys it for wrong and disgusting reasons. Her fascination with the red stirrings of inferior races. It strikes me as too sincere and therefore repellent. My enjoyment is ironic. Okay, got you. So yeah, literally liking crack ships. That's your entire thing. Again, you don't just seem to know what ironic means. Your enjoyment of this content is clearly sincere. You are just fetishizing your disgust for it is all. Fuck you with that assessment. You don't tell me of what value the pornography has to me in my own game. You just fucking draw and don't talk. I'm just saying it's an interest you have in common. If you told her you liked her romantic artwork, maybe you could bond over that. Bonding is the last fucking thing we need to do. I have not told her of my ironic fascinations, and you will not either. I will not tell her, and that I secretly peruse her work in a state of petrified mortification for hours, and neither will you! Also, bonding is the last fucking thing we need to do. Interesting. Hours. Absolute hours. This comic is so weird, guys. I know I'm 5,000 pages in, so I knew that, but this comic has somehow gotten weirder. Yu hates flushed romance. I like it. Yu is the his mises to flushed romance in general. You want to see Yu and Yu bonding over pornography? Super weird. Super weird call out. I don't know when you put it that way. Fair enough, so game over yet? Haha, no, I said before. These steamy bothered up bitches are hungry for sweets, and Jane Human has baked a cake. And the Jane Human has baked a cake. Okay. Cake. Aw, oh, fuck those bitches' eyeball, that luscious confection. It's moist as shit, it tempts them. They begin to human salivate. Oh my god, it's gonna get in my mouth, cake. Oh my god. Dirk's really phoning it in at this point. The mutually swooning bitches get frisky with a treat. Roxy Human chops off a wedge and feeds it to Jane Human's zealous snack hole. Okay? But not so fast. She smushes it around the greedy cake slut. The greedy cake slut's human lips and features? Cake slut is not something that I thought I needed to know in my life, like as a word, but if you use definition of porn as something romantic, which is the opposite of it, you don't want to know Yu's definition of porn. I just imagine that like big Yu literally is just like the dirtiest shit on the planet. Oh, Act 6, Act 3 is actually fairly long. We're unlikely to finish today. Misguided feelings of fondness and levity wax incrementally. A giggle is released. Oh shit, things are really heating up now. Giggle. Ditto. Oh my god, the animation. He put work into that. Yes, fuck yes, I want them to human hold hands. They will human hold hands now. Their odious love is blossoming before our eyes to our unspeakable dismay. Can you feel it, Dirk? Yes. Make their cakey hands. Become clasped together as one. It feels mushy and slippery. They enjoy the sensation immensely. It is vile. Okay. Yes, closer. Get that fucking camera closer, you douchebag. I want to see some detail. High def that sticky mess. Ugh. Oh, fuck, that's just downright affectionate. Well, Dirk's having fun in the future. This is... How much longer does it go? How much longer? It's possible we'll finish? Oh, man. Wait, I'm getting so many mixed signals. Wink, wonk, wonk, wink. Yeah, those girls sure are digging each other. That's how we humans roll. Eat some cake, hold some hands. Ah, but their tawdry romp is far from over. Jane has a little too much cake to eat. Perhaps our human tummy needs a rub. Oh, God. What's this? Could it be? Your breaking point is in sight. You are becoming squeamish. I can feel it. Yes, yes. If you think this is making me uncomfortable, think again. No, I'll only think once. You're succumbing to my game. You're becoming psychologically unglued, and I am winning. Nice wishful thinking there. I'm not even remotely tolerating this, bro. I swear to God, if I get my own horse running harder in this fucking race than you could ever dream. What? Horse? Think I'll blink first, motherfucker? Not happening. I might have a splinter, but I don't break. Oh, whatever, assholes. That's supposed to be cool. You want a fucking tummy rub? That shit sounds white hot. I can't wait to draw that to get us both sexually stimulated. Here I go, goddamn boners galore. Tummy rub. Nurse roll all to the tummy rescue? What is this entire line of everything? The spookiest pester logs were saved for Halloween. This is definitely maximum spook. I might splinter, but I don't break is Dirk's most badass line. It's delivered when he's drawing porn. Yeah, no, it's a good line. It probably should have been saved for something that wasn't this. Homestuck's weird, y'all. This is giving me the biggest male human boner of my entire erection life. Stop mentioning male human boners. I don't even know what those are, and I don't want to. So if that was the plan all along, to mention boners, your plan fucking sucked. You want a shitty twist? Boner. Okay, we're done here. This game is over. Oh. It's so close. There we go, the kiss. That was the plan, to give you a boner. Oh my god, the callback. The callback. Oh, got one, yeah. Yo, this just shows that Jake's subconscious has a perfect understanding of Dirk. Oh, that's it. I thought we were getting into a good rhythm here. Anyway, you missed out on like half the pairings. What, half? No, we didn't. We didn't. We did most of them, didn't we? Boner. Jake knows Dirk well, indeed. No, we did 3, and there are 3 possible matchups left. Don't you know anything about shipping science? That's a thing? How the fuck could that be a thing? Believe me, it's a thing. Total number of pairings to this group of in people is in squared minus in over 2. You divide by 2 to cut the grid in half, eliminate duplicate pairs. Minus in so you don't pair up people with themselves. That wouldn't make any sense. And why the fuck not? Would like to direct you to the Ruby ship chart for all possible ships that actually has a diagonal line, which is people shipping with themselves and they actually have ship names. Not really sure why I wanted that to be on stream or in the VOD, but yeah, okay, you know something about me now. Well, because, I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe I was being closed-minded about self-pairing. What do I do now? Self-pairing should exist in this universe. Onstellar fandom? I don't know what that means. Self-cess never wasn't a thing? Nepeta shipped Karkat, and Karkat shipped Jade and Jade, so you guess it's possible? Indeed. Indeed. Let's see. Jack shit, obviously. Anyway, fuck all that. You don't spoil good debauchery with a lot of stupid math. You may think you're smart, but excessive smartness can make you be more of an idiot. Intelligent idiocy can easily be exploited by the cunning and ruthless. Just a tip for you, bro. Oh, interesting. Is that foreshadowing? Intelligent idiocy can be exploited by the cunning and ruthless. I'll make a note. So you sure you don't want even one more drawing? Use Jane and Roxy in 2 pairings, but me and Jake only got 1. How's that fair? I decide what's fair in my games. And if you are proposing to illustrate the Jake human behaving amorously with the Dirk human, the answer is no. Why not? That encounter does not seem as reprehensibly scandalous. First of all, I ask you, where are the bitches at? I rest my case. Lame. Second of all, I don't wish to languish in the pumpkin patch. What? Orange and emerald, unpleasant together. I have no taste for pumpkins, or any horrid vegetable matter. Meat or candy, that's what's good. The game is over. Fine, I'll keep all my illustrated debasements to myself then. Good, do that. Okay, I will. So did I win? I will say yes. You are cooperative and generally enthused about my game. Congratulations, Dirk. Thanks, so what's the shitty twist? Ah, but not so fast. You see, there is a twist to my shitty twist. Like a twisted twist? Like a double Mobius handjob or something? Callback. Yes, probably. Okay, what is the twist to the twist? Oh my god, this is all going crazy. Hussie, you total jerk. Yeah, you did hear me meow. My cat is being annoying. I will introduce you. Will you be quiet? You are so loud. You are the loudest cat in existence. Hello. Hello. There's a cat on screen. Hello. Kitty cat, boop, boop, the kitty cat, boop, 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 boop. Oh, hello. Hello, my sweet kitty cat. Okay. Let's see. The short answer is that Onstellar is a character from the Lorax that was conveniently attractive adult in the whole movie, so people just shipped him with various AUs of himself and got to the point where people were basically competing to be divorced from the Lorax. What? That's wild. What? Now the stream is perfect? Okay. Let the cat read Homestuck? Okay. You watch the screen, okay, Sylvia? The twist to this twist is, I won't tell you what the shitty twist is for a year! Wow, that really is quite the shitty twist. Your gratification on this matter will be delayed. I've noticed as your awful meandering saga wends its way through the ass crack of nowhere and back, answers to pointless questions are often deferred, nigh indefinitely. And so this will cause you to reflect upon a lifetime spent being inside a bullshit story like that. Is the irony not fucking delicious? Gotcha. So, like, literally, you is just like a hater of Homestuck. Okay, goodbye, cat. Farewell. Be gone. You want out? You just gonna chill in here? I gotta close the door. No, you leaving? Okay. Why do I bother with this cat? Why? Why do I bother? Is the irony not fucking delicious? Let's see. Not really. I will tell you the fate of my sister in 1 year. At the time, I will tell you the twist. And although you have played my game successfully in order to spare her life, it will have turned out all along, to your shock and astonishment, that... Dear future Dirk? That... The cat will always be on whichever side of the door is the least convenient for me. You are really correct, Viper. Super correct. Farewell cat starts playing Celeste Farewell. Yo, like, you say that, but like... I love this background. I love this background. I probably will replace it one day, but it is directly from Celeste. It's the real Schrodinger's cat. That? I already killed her! What? Killed who? Alright, I forgot about this horse shit. So Yu killed Yu. That seems like an important detail. Yu killed Yu. You dick, indeed. Seemed a little important. Just a little bit. Oh shit, okay, well we're actually going to see this. Oh, but it's just her dream self. It's fine. It's just her dream self. It's fine. People's dream selves die all the time in Act 6. It used to be such a big deal in Act 5, but with everybody dying at the beginning of Act 6. Yeah, let's get some F's in chat for somebody who'll probably come back to life on a slab. I'm so desensitized to Homestuck characters dying. He did say earlier he was going to kill her dream self. I am very unsurprised, Recursive. He literally, I even mentioned that. Oh, I can't keep that, like, creepy. Oh, I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. We're good? Thank you, Spartan. Thank you. Yeet. I should read every single laugh or we're not moving? You can stay right where you are. All right. Ha, 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 ha. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 You have banned Ha Void, but you did not ban Ha with 2 A's, so that word ban is in effect for 5 minutes. You banned the wrong Ha. You banned the wrong Ha Void. So as I was, what? Oh God, where am I? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I think we're here. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I think we've covered it. You can only have one void ban. You can only have one word ban active at once. So that one will go into effect after 5. After the 5 minutes of this one. Though Can I just I'm gonna refund you the points. I'm gonna refund you the points because I don't want to keep track of people stacking stuff up in the queue. So give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. How do I? Why? There we go. Reject and refund a user. There we go. I believe we might have covered all the haws. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Wait. Ha 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 ha. Oh god, I'm running out of tunes, guys. I'm running out of tunes. No laughing for 5 minutes still? That's true. I have to not laugh after this for 5 minutes. We're almost done, guys. We've almost made it through. You did this. Imagine someone entering the stream on this page. I imagine people have already entered the stream and left. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You left to get ice cream, you came back to more of this. We're done, though. We're done, though. This is going in the YouTube video. This is going in the VOD. I'm not cutting this out. I'm not cutting it out. Much to my chagrin. Please don't be more. Please don't be more. Please don't be more. And the great thing is how I got the idea from your game. What idea? The idea to kill our dream self? No! Had our boy do it, to get the Archagent to do it, to get him to go to Prospect and knife a bitch. Since, as you must know, a Dursk can't go flying around the medium, it's against the rules. So I hired him. Oh. I paid him off with candy. Every man has his price when it comes to sweets. Did he give him black licorice? Yeah, fourth jack, another one. Yu does have very big lung capacity. This was painful. This was painful. The flowy laugh would have been good. I gotta be careful not to laugh now or say the word for the next 2 minutes. Although he's probably willing to do it, even without the bribe. Noir is the best there is. Very useful. Very stabby. I might even consider him my best fucking friend if I didn't find the human emotion of friendship nearly as sickening as it barely qualifies as an actual emotion. Basically what I'm saying is, I'm yet another step closer to being in total control of the new game I'm about to play and the old game between us. Wait, what game between us? No, not you and me. Us. Her and me. Me and her. There are only a few moves left before I can mate with her. Whoa. Wait, fuck. What did I just say? I meant before I can mate her, as in checkmate. It's a figure of goddamn speech. Who? Phrasing, you. Phrasing. Gotta have a jack off to see which jack rules them all. Yo, 4 pair of jacks, cruiser. There are 4. Oh man, card deck. Oh, that's a really interesting bit. That brings the self-shipping line into a new light. You right, Boyd. Yeah, Skya is very dark here. Like, Skya is very dark. Like, You don't like in chess? No, it's that shithead. What do you people think you're doing? Oh. We're here. Everybody's having a good time. Yo, all of our people are here in the dream bubble. We have the mayor, we have Kanaya, we've got Mina, we've got God Dave, Terezi's just having a giggle. Roxy's just floating around like a dumbass. Rose is just chilling, wondering when she can go back to, like, Kanaya. Like, it's fine. Everything's fine. Gotta take out baby fish Hitler? It's fine. There's a lot of stuff. Yo, WV sat in the corner. You right, though. RNA is pissed. Stop it, all of you! You couldn't even wait a few minutes while I retrieved one last guess. I have to come back to this. I'm sorry, Aranea. I tried to tell him to be all cool. Normally, we're so much cooler than... I always try to tell people we're cool. We're so very uncool. Excuse me, are you listening? I would like to introduce you to someone. His name is... Hey! Mina, I said cut it the fuck out! Yes, you, the dead miscreant with the goggles waving around the stupid trident. Put it down. What? No way. Yes, wait. No, I want to poke these suckers up. Put it down, I'm serious. Come on, let me puncture one of them. Just a little. How about the snout-ass, nubby mother glubber who looks like what's his face? I said drop it. What, like on the floor? Yes, on the floor. Shoo. Yo, Mina's so grumpy, though. As in, like, oh. So many friends. Now step away from it. That's right. Back a little further. I said further. No, not closer. Further. Oh, guess what? You just lost your poking privileges. I think I'll hang on to this for a little while. How do you like that? School. Ooh, it sure is pretty. Is it real gold? Or pardon me, real? I bet I could sell it for a small fortune. Oh, man, no, don't. Watch me. Yeah, like a fucking ghost could even sell anything. Any of you scrubs know where to find the prawn shop in this bitch? The what? Some hoe is angling to sell me a Some hoe is angling to sell my gold pointy jam. Look at her pawing up my royal loot with her clammy shipments. Greedier spectacle than I never did see. What are you blind to these pyrope-looking dimwit? What are you blind there, pyrope-looking dimwit? Yes. Then listen up. She wants to hawk my swank fucking carrots. Got it? She wants to hawk my swank fucking carrots. Oh my god, there's so much here to unravel. You love how she shuffles a little closer every once in a while? Yeah, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. Trezzy's amazing. Well, most of us here are in fact rather wealthy. I'm not sure if she'll find an interested buyer. This sure became a stupid line of talking. Rose, who's the John-looking kid? I think it's young Father Granddad Hollybert. What? I just like the Dave being like, what? There are too many characters on one thing. Wait, oh, hello. Hello, Brain Dirk Ghost? Brain Ghost Dirk? Okay then, has everyone settled down? Do I have everyone's attention? Attention, huh? Who'd have thought you'd want any of that? Oh, jeez. That was, who. Attention, huh? Okay, just stop, please. I know it's only been minutes since you died, and you probably aren't thrilled to see me for a number of reasons. But for me, it's been millennia. I've been waiting a long time to see you again and to orient you to the afterlife. Being a ghost isn't anything you need oriented to. We're dead. Who cares? Excuse me for looking forward to our reunion then. I guess I built it up in my mind as something special for a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, probably. What else is new? Need to simmer down, girl. You dead. Time to act like the fucks you give stopped existing. Like they said, disappeared bat? Mina's quirk confuses me sometimes. This is a big oof. Mina's being rude. Mina's being super rude. Oh, it's just an emoji? Okay. Disappeared? Oh, you're right, though. It was disappeared. Crown goggles mouth. Got it. Then you don't care at all. Is that it? My waiting here all this time to you means nothing? Dude, is it just me or is this kind of awkward? Why did she even drag you here? Shh. I mean, having to wait millennia and stuff as a ghost without much to say, that's all nook loads of time, but I mean, we both might have lived that long if we didn't just up and die just now, or at least I would've. Sounds to me like a boring times ahoy either fucking way. What is even your point? I don't know. Sorry, Sarkat. Let's hug it out later. I think I have completely forgotten the subtle art of determining whether you're being sincere through your tangled fishnet of aquatic puns and little stabs of hostility. Fishnet! Yes, you could have just said net, but you said fishnet instead. Yeah, the heart, though. So wait, Mina and RNA are cool? Maybe? I'm not even sure. You gotta think that Mina would have been the Condessa in this universe? You're right, though. You're right. Do you think you can at least remain well-mannered while I bring the others up to speed on some critical matters? Let's see. No? That's it. I'm selling off this gaudy trinket. No, fuck you. Give me that. I've developed an eye for priceless treasure. Do you have any idea who I grew up to be in the new world we made? I'd wager if I put it on the black market, it would fetch a fee to the tuna, several billion boonies. Tuna. I love you. Wow. Hey, fucking excuse me. What? Carcat. Oh my god. Who are you people and why should I care about you? Carcats, settle down. I told you, they're some of our ancestors. They aren't our ancestors. We don't have ancestors. Ancestral legacies are a lot of superstitious, aristocratic bullshittery invented by high blood so they get to feel even more smug and self-satisfied than they already are. Even if we have them, who cares? Who gives a shit about these people? You're being very rude. Listen, I don't know them. I don't want to waste time passing through dream bubbles if I'm not going to see my dead friends. If you drag me all the way here to meet me, say, ghost Nepeta, fucking great. I'd hang out with dead Nepeta all day long. Hell, even some random Nepeta from a doomed timeline. That would be alright. You know what? Give me 50 fucking Nepetas. Why the hell not? We'll call our journey through black endless despair Nepeta Quest. But these losers, who cares about them? I don't need to be making any new friends. I have enough new friends as it is. My sentiment's exactly random human. I'm leaving. Blah, you are so terrible. That guy, Nubby Snoots, that guy's cool. Yo, the fact that Mina likes Carcat makes me kind of happy. Thanks, whoever the fuck. Bye. Nepeta Quest hype. Nubby Snouts is so good. I like. Oh, Nubby Shouts. You're right. Nubby Shouts, not even Snouts. Oh man, he's so much cooler than What's His Shit. Why can't What's His Shit be more like Nubs McShouty? Our team has no cool boys at all. Is that referring to the Sufferer? The actual, like, the Carcat's, like, super nice version? His ancestor that's super sweet? You have Carcat on this page and all other pages? Yeah. Sleepy Fishbait is right. This is a fucking drag. Can I go hang out with Shouty instead? No. No! Hey, Rose, I don't know if this is a weird question, but, like, do you think we should try to wake up our teen mom or whatever? I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Zzz, wonk. Why? Sounds like a good idea to me. Mayor, what do you think? Look at the mayor. Such a sweet boy. You hear that, Rose? The mayor thinks it's an awesome idea. Me too, buddy, me too. Okay, since I've already been outvoted on the matter and democracy has spoken, I guess I should clarify. I'm not sure if it's actually possible. Why? I don't think she's ever woken up before. Oh, can't you throw some yarn at her? That worked on me, didn't it? You were technically already awake. Also, I don't have any yarn on me at the moment. Do you have any yarn on you, Dave? What kind of fucking question is that? I'm the fucking yarn king. I'd be passing out yarn like cheap cigars. Cheap cigars? Dream Mom gave teen Octobirth or some shit. Turned out the baby was us. So, like, handing out yarn in the waiting room. Oh, God. Is this a baby as you reference? Like cigars you see to other serious dads from the 1950s. Cheap ones because you don't want to go fucking broke on cigars with a baby on the way. Gotta be frugal, Rose. Celebrate that shit, but have some damn sense on your cigar budget. Smack. I don't even know what's going on anymore, guys. God damn it, Dave, indeed. I just don't see how you can make any remarks with such frequency that are obliviously and so generically loaded from a Freudian perspective. It's flabbergasting, really. You never miss a chance. Cigars describing a scenario where you're both given birth to by your teen mother as well as by playing the role of the proud father in the waiting room? Oh god, no, stop. What should I make of the fact that the phallic imagery you've selected is not only inexpensive, but administered freely and mirthfully to other expecting fathers? Or that the object standing in for the phallic symbol is something you're proposing to throw at our mother's head? Yo, Rose is bopping Dave right now. Oh my god. Just shut the fuck up. Aren't you magic or something? Are you still magic or is your superpower now just talking a lot and wearing orange? Why don't you use your magic to wake her up? Aren't you kind of curious to talk to her? Like to find out what her deal is? Yes. But I think I know that spell. Hey, what even is magic anyway? Like, are spells real? Like, when you do magic, are you actually doing some legit spells like the dipshits in Harry Potter? Babbling up some phony baloney ass Latin? Not really? I knew it was a load of shit, that all is. What? Spells and shit. Okay. Snore. Rose is one of the few people able to break Dave. Dave is one of the few people able to break Rose. Yeah, it's a beautiful synergy, honestly. Chaotic sibling energy. I love it. This has been the weirdest pester log right here. Roxy, please. Hey, Rose. Yeah? Does Mom seem to be like, what? I don't know, sloppy sleeper? That's pretty much how she always slept. That includes discovering her sleeping in unusual places. Is she drunk or something? Can a dream self be drunk? Yes. What, really? Just like that? That's the answer? That's something you actually know for sure? Yes. What the fuck? Is it seer powers that lets you know that, or did you read it in a book? Why would somebody write that in a book? How would you even know that? From my experience, I guess? Yeah, but yes, there wasn't even time for that drinking or anything with all the grimdark nonsense and carting around moon bombs. Anyway, you don't like booze. Not really, but it grows on you to some extent. Oh, no. No! Alcoholic Rose, no! Please don't. I worry. You are fucking with me. Do you remember the timeline Dave Sprite was from? Oh, right. I still remember some things. It was actually pretty similar to the way things have been for the last year on this media. There wasn't much to do, but there was a house full of liquor. What's liquor? Oh, shit! I never get used to how quietly troll vampires sneak around. What are we talking about here? The liquor is booze. You drink it, it makes you fall down and slur words and understand sports. It makes you understand sports. Drunk Rose, no. And apparently snore like an off-road motorcycle. Well, snore. Oh, a saw-perfect human substance. Got it. What are they talking about over there? I think we might be missing something important. I honestly have no idea what's going on, so I came over here to see if you knew. Yeah, we know fucking squat. Maybe we should have been paying attention. I don't even know what the hell these people are talking about. Kind of like many people here. Maybe Carcat was right to sit this one out. Kind of too many people here. Grandpa John's not saying much. I wonder if what's up with him. Maybe he's shy or freaked out. Hey, why did you even show up with the troll girl? Or why did he even show up with the troll girl? Should I say something to him or... Oh, this is awkward. Teresa's all asking him questions and stuff. She's literally the only one on the ball here. This is embarrassing. They're looking at us. Oh, God, yeah. Will you guys stop mumbling to yourselves and get over here? This is very difficult. Drinks, like if you drink stuff makes you understand sports? Exactly, it does. Potion of Dude Bro. Exactly adorable. Bugflower, I'm not necessarily sure that's how that actually works in that way. Also, I'm wondering how close we're actually getting to the end of the act. Apparently I have a drawing from when I was talking about Calmassus. Reminds you of 99 Luft Balance? I don't know what that is. We have a little ways to go? Okay. You're missing a lot of fascinating stuff about our ancestors. Okay, maybe you can just, like, give us the gist of it? I don't know if maybe I should just start over from the beginning. Glubber, fuck. Somebody kill... Some Moby, kill me again. Can make me double die. Can that happen? Can you kill a ghost? Mina, please, our nice new friends have missed some very important details. God almighty, don't you see? These chumps are too polite to say that they don't give a flip. Especially the poor boy you lured on your boat. Look at him, too polite and afraid to say anything at all. I'm not. Shh. Very well. You speak for everyone with respect to what is most interesting to talk about, then. What is your proposal? Stupid infectious fish puns. Took me all 5 minutes to pull me into your insanity again. Insanity! Ugh! Ilmeo! Mina's fish puns are infecting. 99 red balloons? Oh, okay. I probably heard it. Maybe. You're pretty sure we're getting there? Okay, cool. Well, we could just not worry about it and keep talking like we were. I was curious to hear the answer to my last question. Oh, sure, you wanted to know how we all died. That's a pretty interesting story, don't you think, Mina? Whatever. However, I don't think much of it will make sense without some major contextualization. There's really quite an amazing amount of nuance to the full sequence of events, many different players, personalities, conflicting agendas all interwoven together. I'll need a little time to set the stage for everything to be comprehensible, if you don't mind indulging me for a while. You could say it all started during our darkest hour, when it became clear our failure was inevitable. I took it upon myself to venture into the palace of my Denizumph. Denizumph! Well then. Cool. I like everyone's like, oh, we don't need to mention the page. Oh, we don't need to mention the page. It's fine. And then bonk. It's fine. I don't really mind too much. I just thought it was funny, the chat's reaction to it. It's not even blur stuck, now it's 5 FPS stuck. Yo, Bugflower, rest in peace. Rest in peace. It's not a big deal, Void. It's really not a big deal. There's no real way to tell, like, what will be a climactic moment or anything, like, leading up to it, you know what I mean? Like, apart from Act 5 building up, Act 6 has been kind of wild with the way it breaks up its acts. It's not a big deal. Here we go. Yo, listen up. I'll make this real quick. Okay, so we all lost because everybody sucked but me. Yo, Mina taking over the explanation. So Sir Ket here wanted to do the scratch thing that would make us all not exist. But I found out a bunch of monsters could keep existing if I found out from a bunch of monsters we could keep existing if we was a bunch of ghosts. The thing is, nobody ever has the guts to off anybody. Let alone themselves. Shake, shake. Well, oh no. Better luck next time. No, wait. Why? No, you don't want that to be a ball. You don't want that to be a ball that tells you things. Hello. Hello, tumor. Better luck next time. Boom! And that's glubbing that. Why not let it be a ball? Because every time we see balls, things happen, and it's always bad. They do have a much smaller tumor. I mean, all it was needed to do was to kill them, not the entire universe, so it's fine. Balls equal happen. Got it. Yeah, stuff happens. Now a ghost. The end. That was the worst story that's ever been told in the history of Paradox Space. Wow, calm down. No, I will not, or clam down. No, I will not clam down. Clamming is not something you can do unless you do it up, and you are literally retrieving clams from a bed of soft oceanic soup. Clam your rumpelsphere. Seriously, they is looking lively, girl. Everyone's gawking. You have no respect for a well-told story. I said what happened, didn't I? Only barely. You left out so much. All the intrigue, the complicated interpersonal relationships, the backstory, the responsible pacing. And where was the world-building, Mina? Who gives a dolphin flip through a big ring of shit? Okay, I think I finally understand the art of storytelling now, thanks to you. It turns out that all you have to do is make a series of short, mysterious statements without supplying context or further elaboration. It's also simple. Let's try it out. Did you know that what's-his-face Vantus in our post-scratch role grew up to be a spiritual leader, followed by millions? They killed him, though. He died handcuffed to something while shouting a rude word. The end. Lejean grew up to be... Oh, okay, wait. They're using last names. Yeah, right? Yeah, they're using last names. Here we go. Rumpelspheres. Oh yeah, it's a Rumpelsphere, such as one Mina rumpled and blew everyone up with. Exactly. I mean, that is an accurate quote, Void Squid. Got handcuffed to something and shouted a rude word. That is passing on some of the storytelling. Jean grew up to be his mage script. She wrote stuff down and spent a long time in a cave. That's it. Their buddy captor flew a ship for some hag. It wasn't a very cool gig. Marianne found a wiggler and died a slave. Did I mention our planet kind of became a shithole? No, I don't think I did, because it's apparently not how you tell stories. Go on. Zahak built me a robotic arm. He was ordered by a high blood to kill a girl, but he couldn't do that and was banished. Really beat himself up over it, but it's okay because his descendants redeemed the honor for his legacy by doing whatever a murderous clown told him to. Wait, that's much deal. Forget I said that. Moving on. Ampora was a pirate. Nobody liked him. He killed a lot of people, but was later executed because he was unable to tell a funny joke. What else needs to be said? That's right, nothing. Makaro was a guy who didn't like his joke. He was terrible, and so was his story. Period. Nitram was a hero who read the rebellion. He killed me, but not before things got pretty steamy between us. You want to hear the juicy details? You're out of luck. Oh man, Pyro cut off my arm and arrested me, but I killed her. This triggered a karmic cycle of revenge, which led to the eventual blinding of her descendant. Sorry, Trezzy, them's the breaks. Wait, what? Yo, that's probably my favorite part of this entire rant. Sorry, Trezzy, them's the breaks. Wait, what? That's my favorite part of this entire page. As for me, well, I could go on all day about that subject, but I won't. I was a cool pirate, the best pirate. I lived a long time and had amazing adventures, got all the treasure, then died. That's all she wrote, but not literally. She wrote quite a lot, in fact. She had a lot to say, just like me, which is why she's so great. Let's see, who am I forgetting here? Of course, Megiddo. Now, there's an interesting story full of exciting twists and turns we won't be getting into. She was kidnapped as a child by a creep and then served the creep's boss for millions of sweeps. She helped make everything lousy, and then you killed her and took her job. Anyway, this tedious tale has gone on for entirely too long already. I can't think of a single thing left to address that could possibly be of interest to anyone. No, shut up. Do me. What about me? What about me? Why, Mina, could it be that you would like to hear more? I must be imagining things because you are on record as finding my stories boring. No, these stories are way more interesting than your usual ones. I can tell because I'm actually still awake. Very well, you'd like to know about your post-scratch adult life. Would you like the short version or the long version? Are those the only two options? You tell me. Okay, how about not the long version? Like, don't go full fucking Sir-Ket on us. Don't go full Sir-Ket on us. Waterboat me. I like it. Waterboat me. Oh, man. Let's see. Don't leave out too much of the cool stuff. Shit, man, why do I always gotta explain this to a presumably rational person? Just tell me what my junk was, bitch. Very well, I shall strive to convey your story, including the details which you are likely to find interesting on account of vanity, while also attempting to refrain from going full circuit on you and any hapless bystanders. Blob, come on, spit it out, Windfang. No more adventures on the high breeze, got it? Fine, you want the abridged version, but maybe not so abridged, instead as long as the stuff that you in particular would like to hear is included, of Mina Pixie's saga? Here we go. Instead of storming off to the moon in a huff, Pixies embraced her role as an heiress. She reached the age to challenge the Empress. She killed off her predecessor early. She did more to sink our race into perpetual darkness and violence than any Empress before her, and her rule lasted the longest by far. She conquered thousands of planets and star systems, many of them personally. She was responsible for the death of trillions. Her reign was interrupted only by the extinction of our race, which was orchestrated by an omniscient creep I mentioned previously. She flew back to her homeworld, killed Megiddo, and assumed control of her demonic powers. In doing so, she also assumed her role as the servant of an indestructible demon whose existence was about to result in the annihilation of our universe. But before that, he had a new assignment for her. Is this brief enough? Am I addressing all the cool stuff to your satisfaction? Yo, that face. That's the first half of her story. In the second half, she escaped to a fresh universe to wreak more havoc. She infiltrated a planet called Earth, which is home to a race called humans. These guys here. On the post-scratch version of Earth, long story, she gained absolute power, flooded the planet, and completely wiped out the human population while expanding her abilities even further. She then somehow entered the humans' game session and took control there as well. She did all of this at the behest of her employer and has shown no signs of slowing her rampage or ever dying for that matter. So Mina, how was that story? Are you bored yet? Huh? Dirk! What? I think that's the Batter Witch! Yeah, you're just getting that now? Like, Ghost Brain Dirk is like, oh, look at how excited Mina is by this entire story. Oh my god. You're back. You went outside because your mom found a cute frog in the flower pot? Oh, yo, that is an excellent reason to go outside. Cute frogs are the best. And it might actually be a universe. Jake is the dumbest. Jake is the dumbest. Yeah, Linebug. I like that she's just like, oh. Oh no. Oh no. Great Scott, I have to do something. Do something? No, man. Just sit tight, okay? But that's the Sea Hitler. She's right there in the spooky flesh. Remember all the horrible things you said she did? Yeah, but... Quite steps my blood boil just thinking about it. I have to stop her. That's why I'm here. I just figured out how to do it. I have to do it, bro. No, you don't. Come on, don't be an idiot. Yes, I do. That's what you mean when I go back in time and find Hitler. That's like one of the rules of adventure. If you have the chance to kill Hitler and stop his crimes from happening, you do it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You didn't go back in time, Jake. Do you even understand what's going on? I gotta do something. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, frick, no time to think. Here I go. Jake. No, get her, Jake, get her out. No, this is the worst idea possible. Look at Aranea. Hi! Jake, die, Fish Hitler, die! Jake, I won't let you kill my people! Jake, no, what are you doing? Scrum! Oh shit, Jake actually clocked her. Jake clocked her through hands. Kapow, take that. Oh shit, Grandpa Egbert, Junior Dad totally snapped. Jake, stop, and a bit of that. Dude, this is completely embarrassing. And how about a smidgen of this? Everyone thinks you're either stupid or insane. Whambo! Oof. Oh god, he's actually beating the shit out of her. Ruffianism! You killed Duck and Roxy's bro and mom respectively, or you will later, I think, and I cannot let that happen. No, Jake, that was in another universe, or I mean, I won't let you turn my planet into Waterworld. That movie was great, but not that great! She's in the same person, though. I mean, she is, but I can't let you exploit her, your baked goods empire to massacre the human race. She won't grow up to do any of that. She's the pre-scratch version who, you see, the Batter Witch you're talking about was a totally different, over my dead body am I going to let you stick a pair of stinking juggalos in the White House. Oh, what does all of this have to be so complicated to explain? Karate chop! Oof! What, juggalos? Rose, is he drunk too? What's going on? Jake can have a little violence as a treat? Oh my... His subconscious knows it's a stupid idea? You're right, he should listen to his subconscious more. This is the first genuinely heroic thing Jake has ever done. He's just 100% wrong about it. You're right, though. Yeah, RNA is all of us. Like, no, please, this comic has an explanation. Please, Jake. Knuckle sandwich. Oof. Oh, Terezi, oh, okay. Awesome, like, seer powers over here. Just like, whoop. Can see things. So what's the deal with you, Mr. Brain Phantom? Deal with me? Yes. I'm not sure how to answer you. What's the deal with you? How are those horns working out for you? Also the fact that you're an alien. What's up with that? Exactly. Should I tell people about you, or you didn't see nothing? Yes, that is true. She can see minds. You're right, though. She can see minds, so it makes sense. Yes, that is true. You didn't see nothing. I love it so much. You like how Rose is now... that's Dave's authority on being drunk. Which is hilarious. Oh my god. Seer of mind. It works out. It's fine. Everything is fine. Bop. Well, bye. Jake, stop wailing on her like wailing on her like that. I mean, why am I even correcting myself? Those are homonyms. No one could ever tell which kind of wailing I meant. Dragon punch. Shoryuken. Jake, right in the fishy kisser. I said stop. Doof. Okay. Mina, are you okay? Yo, is Mina flesh and red now or flesh and black? I don't even know. Mina? Oh, no, Mina's flushing red for herself. Got it. It really do be like, oh, the feeling when we find out that Mina's into thighs. So cool. Oh, Jake screws catchphrases like that because he literally only knows about movies. You're right, though. You accidentally deactivated your Wi-Fi without noticing. Rest in peace, bug. Poke. So, I'm still here, right? Even though Jake woke up? It would seem so. Okay, just making sure. God, my existence is weird. You right, though, Ghost Brain Dirk. Wake up. Ow, your head! The old I'm not doing Jake's voice for the narration. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not doing it. Jake literally just proved to Mina that her old self is worth fangirling over. Oh, shit, you right, though. She validated everything. Absolutely everything that RNA said. Ow, your head. This old Naga's been getting a workout lately. You don't mean the kind that you get from puzzles. Good thing your trusty Skulltop took some of the brunt. And also good thing your trusty Skulltop took the rest of it. The sturdy bone really makes for a splendid backup helmet, you think. Speaking of your Skulltop, it seems someone's left you a message. You, let's go. Jake, I don't have long to talk, so I shall leave this note for you while you sleep and then go. I may have to begin, let us say, bending rules a bit more than I have. He's making things bloody impossible. Our game is nothing short of a war. That's all I will say. Well, I will also say this. I'm scared out of my wits to go to sleep. I don't know what will come of me. My dream self is kaput like yours, but I don't fancy you'll have trouble waking up from your nap, whereas best not to dwell on it, I suppose. I don't know what to do besides stall and keep helping you as much as I can, and now is the time to retrieve those weapons from the capsule and prepare the gift. This is so important. The chain will not be complete unless the delivery is made. But first you may want to test its capabilities. In particular, what are they called? The Infinitesimalizer and the Monstronifizer? Whatever those are sure some funny names for things thrown about your tail. Remember, green means grow, red means shrink. But surely you know this. Give it a go. Perhaps try targeting the unwieldy edifice stashed away in your Sylladex. Could free up some space. But remember to hold on to it. It remains as important as ever. I'll be starting off then. So much to do, so little time. Examine the time capsule. We finally get to find out like what's in that Jake's Sylladex. That'd be hype. Denizen confirmed. Have we not seen Jake's browser before? Oh wow, that would surprise me. Let me see. I don't have it written down actually. I don't think I have Jake's browser written down anywhere, so probably not. But yeah, Denizen confirmed. If nothing else. Ninoise has been banished to the Silent Realm. They can send us messages in chat, but nobody, because that happened to me when I was watching a stream a couple weeks ago. Try refreshing the stream if you haven't already. That fixed it for me when I had to deal with it. Yeah, we got Abraxas. Still about 10 minutes to go before the stuff is supposed to appear. In the meantime, might as well mess with the bunny like she said and see if it works. And it's 11:11:11. So yeah, or it's 11:11 here. They did, and that didn't work? That's really weird. Huh. Yeah, the name was Abraxas, if I recall. Let me double check. Yeah, Abraxas. I guess I get it right then. Abraxas. Jake Denizen. Suburb is a weird game, y'all. Suburb is a weird game. That is a shame. That is a shame for Ninoise. That makes me the big sad, because I have no idea then. Abraxas come from the root abracadabra. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. In the meantime, you might as well mess with the bunny, like she said, to see if it works. Deploy Terry Kisser. Terry, attaboy. He looks like he's ready to be raring to be a loyal companion to his new owner, the lucky bastard. You'll be a little sad to say goodbye. You hardly got a chance to know him at all. Monsterify something? Drop some delicious fruit and activate the green beam. Green beans grow. This is seriously some Alice in Wonderland shit going on here. As soon as you send the rabbit on its way through the looking glass. These aren't the kinds of things that usually occur to you, though, especially after several blows to the head. You continue staring vacantly at the dancing fruit. Well, that kind of thing keeps not occurring to you. You're just like, Poor Jake literally doesn't even think. Just like, I also forget what browsers we've seen for the kids. I probably have them written down somewhere. Maybe I didn't even write them down. I'm not sure. I probably did. I can check later. Head empty, no thoughts. Eureka, it works! Never a doubt in your mind. Grandma's technology is pure modern witchcraft. Like she busted loose from a big silver screen playing The Wizard of Oz or not some nonsense, which also isn't a thing that's occurring to you right now. This is exactly the kind of technology that we win big-time awards for. The kind that you could end the world hunger. Or would be if humanity wasn't about to go down the toilet anyway. What a bummer. Try out the infinitesimalizer. The heck? You deploy the massive thing that's been clogging your Sylladex forever. Is that the top of the tower? Is that the top of the tower that would have been there if it didn't get destroyed? Sometime after your house exploded, you found it in the jungle and snapped it up for safekeeping. Even if it didn't have strong sentimental value, you probably would have grabbed it anyway. Globes are sweet. You love globes. Globes, spheres, they're all cool in your book. Creepy. Makes it all the red herrings. It makes me think of Doc Scratch. But to be completely honest, you'll be relieved to have the inventory space back. Shrink. Works like a charm, as expected. Whoops, there's it goes, down the rabbit hole. You'll need to fish it out of there. Supposedly one of your grandma's thingamajigs inside the globe is pretty important. You'll go get it in a few minutes, though. The capsule flower is about to bloom. Yeah, it's one of the room globes. Jake loves balls. The fruits are loose. Every time we see balls, stuff happens. You're right, though. There they are, finally! The deadly armaments you've been waiting for. Oh, those are armaments? They just look like a silly pile of shit. Well, I guess the alien girl knows what she's talking about. Bunny weapons, indeed. Check the capsule clock. Hold on, the clock reset itself to a new countdown. Something else is going to come out of this thing in little more than an hour. But according to the game plan, you're not even supposed to be here in an hour. You wonder what it could be. Guess you won't be around to find out. Prepare the present for delivery. Time capsule. Time capsule. Jake is such a freaking derp, adorable. Jake is such a freaking derp. Gotta shrink these weapons down first. Know where they're fitting in with the box with the rabbit. Okay. Here we go. So this is the note. You need to write an addendum to John about this stuff. John, who is probably Jane's grandpa from the past, or maybe not really the past. Maybe like a young grandpa clone who lives in the ghost world, where you saw all these other kids, including the two Dirk and Roxy-looking kids, but you think may have literally been a sleeping Roxy, but you aren't totally sure. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Whatever, no big. Going on adventures isn't about understanding them. It's about being brave and leaping into fistfights without thinking ahead. No, that's actually not what the adventures are about, Jake. You finish off your note with a few more friendly words and something vague about who you really are. You're just following your alien friend's advice on maintaining a bit of secrecy so not to cause timeline problems. But boy, is it hard keeping secrets. You can't help yourself, and you slip in a subtle clue about your grandmother is actually its pal Jade. You figure if John is even half as smart as you, he'll pick up on that right away. It's okay, it'll just be a little secret between you and him. The pretend British alien doesn't even need to know. Yeah, and June did pick up on that absolutely immediately. Yeah, Jake still has no clue what's going on. Agreed. And yeah, 1, 11, 11, 11. Yo, the magic numbers keep happening, Linebug. So, here we go, B1 to B2. Terry's ready to go. You ask the bunny kindly to put himself in the box. He happily complies. There is no reason at all to ask rhetorically why he wouldn't put himself back in the box. You place him in the transmaterializer's pedestal and get ready to hit the Sendificate button one last time. You can't believe this project is finally finished. No more fun letters between you and your grandma. You guess the next time you talk to her, it'll be in person. Hard to believe, but then for a guy like you, nothing is. His page-powered subconscious seems to have a handle on things? I suppose so, but man, he could tap into that a little bit better. Fast forward to Liv. So this is a callback to Jasper and Friglish. Here we go, bunny hype. This comic's weird, yo. So much Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff nonsense.
I could stay awake just to hear you breathing.
Nice.
Watch you smile while you
Sendificate. So there's the present.
while you're far away and dreaming.
Oh, back when Jade had all the things on her hands. Good throwback.
Sweet surrender.
Oh, I miss Beck.
Stay lost in
I miss Beck so much.
forever, where every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure.
June, please. June, please. Oh man, this brings back memories. This bunny has been absolutely central to the plot. So much has happened because of this bunny. Oh my god.
I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna
Fall asleep 'cause
I miss you, baby. And
I don't wanna miss a thing. This thing's ain't copyrighted. It's okay.
the sweetest dream could never
Oh, the art is so good.
miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing.
Universe go boom.
Wanna close my eyes.
The art is so good here. What a good throwback. What a good throwback. It is a remix, but beautiful. Magnificent. Magnifique. Magnifique. What a great flash. It is straight up just ripped from Cascade. Yeah, it is. It is. It was. I miss. Yo, Cascade was such a good flash, guys. Cascade was such a good. Upper right corner. Okay. Dark Cage 2. Dark Cage 2. Yep, I was waiting for it. Boner. I was waiting for the boner. Put the bunny back in the box. Oh. Terry Kisser. 11/11/11 to 04/13/09. Liv Tyler 04/13/09 to when? And that's how this stuff happened. The bunny didn't make it. Cheer. Oh. Oh, we going straight into this. Big ooh, cheer, small ooh, and we have red and green, which represents their blood types, I'm assuming. Chest time, one of the few images of Toby Fox's face. I mean, it's a perfect rendition to those glasses. Those weren't glasses, that was just his face. Oh, they going at it. This is going to be hard to... Okay. Finally getting a bit aggressive with your queen there. Usually you aren't nearly as patient with her. Let's see, is there anything I can deduce from this? Probably not. From this image, I guess not. Usually you aren't nearly as patient with her. This little gambit I permitted you at the start has certainly inspired some unconventional play. It's not going to be quite as miserably for you as it's not going quite as miserably for you as I expected. I'm so sorry to damn you with faint praise, but with a track record like yours, I suspect one takes what he can get. Rook to h4. So here's the interesting thing. Chess time. And this is, so ceased cheering and began jeering. They never actually directly talked to each other. So here's where life experience tells me what's happening. Fun fact. Once upon a time, I was in college, and I was a roommate with a very good friend that I had in high school. That friend and I used to play chess in high school a lot. And when we started living together, we found that our schedules were not compatible enough to really have the free time. So do you know what we did so that we could play chess together? We set up a chessboard. We set up a list of the moves, and we would play chess asynchronously. I would make a move, mark my move down, and wait for him to do it. And he would do it as well. And we would play a game like that, which I think is what is happening here. Just based on this, the way that this is structured. So really fun little detail, which kind of makes me wonder about, like, the whole... whether they... There's the whole idea of, like, oh, like, I theorized that they were in the same body, and then the blood thing was kind of weird, but their chess pieces are their blood color. I don't know. But this is suspicious to me in a lot of ways. I mean, I guess it's a cool story. It's very basic. It made, the second I saw this, I was like, I know what's going on here. They're playing completely asynchronously. Probably because they can't physically play with each other for whatever reason. Also, they've mentioned that their entire relationship has been handled online. But so fucking smug. Have I mentioned lately that it's going to be great when you're dead? Just because you've never lost a match doesn't mean you won't lose the game that really matters. Nor does it even mean you'll win this one. It's far from over, trust me. Bishop to c6. Why have you always been so enclosing all your moves and quotes? You've been acting so odd this match. Knight to d6. Look out, I'm coming for her. I think she's languished behind the front lines long enough, wouldn't you say? Time to shake things up, move her, or take my knight. You know you want to take her. Just look at her there. What a cheeky intrusion. Slithered right into your palace and made herself comfy. Maybe she'll lay an egg when she's finished with her feast. Might as well take her out. You know when the action begins and pieces start to fall, that's when you make all your most creative mistakes. Anywho, far from over, you say? No, I don't imagine this game will be taking much more of our time. Oh my fucking god, blah, blah, blah. The quotes are part of the enchantment I mentioned, like part of a spell, you know? Magic? You love magic, and how it's totally real. Knight to d6. The knight is dead. Your words are boring. You defeat you. Oh, play. Oh, we get to see it here. Let's see. Let's see. Can I figure out... Do I want to spend the time to figure out how this checkmate is going to happen? Probably not. I'll just watch it happen. Read the log as I click. Okay. I still don't know how you think you're on about with all this enchantment business. If it's a psych-out tactic to break my concentration, it isn't working. Queen to a5. The knight is dead. Your goose is cooked. Do I need to... Knight to a5. Wait, so these aren't the same moves. What? Oh no, queen to a5. Sorry. Queen to a5. So that's there. Boom, there we go. No, it is working. You're actually playing very poorly right now, but you're blinded to your mistakes by my enchantment. Bishop to f3. The bishop is dead. Your something is something. Whatever. Check. Yep, so that's a check. Okay. Interesting. Wait, what is checking here? What? You moved the bishop. What's now checking the king if this is the king? What? This doesn't make sense. Nothing is checking the king in this scenario. Bishop to f3. Am I missing something? Ah, yes, here we go. Here we go. Thank you. I'm not synced. There we go. They were including the previous moves as well. Here we go. We're synced up now. The check helps. Yes, there you go. This is the sort of aggression that people paid top $1 to see. King to d2. Pawn to b6. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to force the issue here. Well, she just kind of... She skedaddles over to here. You can immediately... Okay. Here we go. Sorry, I shouldn't even be... I'm just going to play the game. I'm not even going to think about how chess goes. Bishop to d6. The knight is dead. Your serpents are lost. Check. Badoop. Okay. Oh, well, shit, it sure does appear that I am in check. Guess I'll do something about that, huh? King to f7. Let's see. Oh, dear, so much for your enchantment. That was a dire mistake. Mate in 4. Rook to f4. Check. Let's see. King to g7. It's just going to skedaddle that king down there. Queen to e5. Check. Let's see. King to g6. So is this going... If they play by timer rules, though... If they play by timer rules... If he kills her dream self... And she's unwilling to go to sleep, does she run out of time and then they lose? Wait, what move was that? It was moving out of check. So... King to g7, queen to e5, king to g6, rook to g4, check. One more to go, love. Well, what is left for me to do besides accept my defeat gracefully? King to h7. Let's see. Well, that is a fine attitude. Maybe you're finding to make some progress in the realm of sportsmanship. Queen to g7, checkmate. He's gonna cheat in some way. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? Don't be able to sport again. You were doing so well there, relatively speaking. The game is over. Better luck next time, bro. Dun dun dun. It's not over, sis. Look at the board closer. I am not in checkmate. I have no idea what you're babbling about. Sounds like desperation to me. I'm looking at the pieces. Your king cannot step anywhere that does not put him in check. Nor can the threat be eliminated by other means. You have been mated. The king is dead. Your enchantment has failed. That is not my king. This is becoming silly. Unless you have something to say about the game which actually makes sense, I am done with it. I have more important things to do. You're not done with anything unless you want to forfeit. Look closer at the king and queen, and then remove their crowns. So he swapped the pieces? Is that the idea? He swapped the pieces? And so it's all based on trickery. He swapped the tops. Okay. Yeah, he swapped the tops. Come on, you know the rules, and so do I. Yeah, no, this is just cheating nonsense. Oh, bloody hell, this was your enchantment? Are you serious? This is your shittiest twist yet. Well played, sis. You checkmated my queen. This is so fucking funny. I'm just astonished, not at the guile of your little ploy, but by the fact you actually seem to think this was a clever ruse. It's just so plainly daft. I am speechless. Never saw someone speechless who had so much to type. I thought you of all people would appreciate my modifications. The crowns are really nice and well crafted, form-fitting, hardly adding any height, like capping a tooth. You were completely fooled, and now the coveted prankster's gambit between us belongs to me. Worst twist ever. This is absurd. You nagged incessantly for me to allow you to reverse the starting positions of the king and queen. I only agreed to get you to shut up about it. And regardless, I knew I could beat you anyway, even with your initial advantage, and I was right. How can you claim this as a legitimate strategy? You broke the rules. Hey, this is the idea. So this is the difference. It seems. Yu is all about bending the rules until they break. Yeah, shitty twists. Hey, I didn't break any rules. I merely asked if you would agree to me swapping the start positions of the king and queen. And you did, but I didn't actually do it. When did I say I would? Never. I was only gauging your willingness to make the exception. And then I went about decorating my king and queen with nice little hats, which is also not against the rules. You do it all the fucking time. Give your game pieces horns and shit. You even give them names and blood casts. Yuck. So if you have a problem with my decorations, I say pot. Allow me to introduce you to the fucking kettle. Puts horns on them and gives them blood casts. Yo, is Yu I've been going back and forth between whether or not they're trolls or not, and I'm actually leaning heavily towards not trolls. I think Yu might just be Yu represents the fandom, right? Yu represents the hyper-positive fandom. What that could mean in this scenario is that Yu just fucking cosplays trolls. You know what I mean? And that would explain all the inconsistencies. It could literally be a trollsona. I don't even know. Rhetorical questions, as always. I cannot believe you're defending this maneuver. Yes, I suppose some of the tactics are technically within the bounds of the letter of the rules, but the entire charade was highly disingenuous and unsportsmanlike. It's unbelievably childish, even for you. I know, I'm a child, and so are you. It just so happens that you are a child who just got fucking served. It's not against the rules to be childish, or disingenuous, or unsportsmanlike. It's also not against the rules to be a bastard, which is another thing I am. Single thing I did was legal. My queen, disguised as a king, made moves like a king, which is within its capability. This was done to deceive you. My king, disguised as a queen, made moves like a king because doing otherwise would break the rules. But you believed it had her powers, and I used this to my advantage, which was hilarious to observe, watching you back away from threats from what was in truth a distant king. All the while, my ruse, patently obvious in hindsight, went embarrassingly unnoticed. No rules broken, not even once. In fact, if anyone here broke the rules, it was you. What absolute bollocks? What rules did I break? This ought to be good. You agreed to let me start with the king and queen and swap positions. It's against the rules to make an exception like that, even if your opponent is being obnoxious about it. Your willingness to break the rules is disgusting to me. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Luckily, at least one of us has respect for the rules. I started with all my pieces in the correct position, in spite of your willingness to allow those rules to be broken, which, as I have addressed, is totally shameful. You are very fortunate to have a bro who respects the integrity of the game, even where his sis might falter. A bro who, while fully adhering to the rules and exposing your hidden shameful tendencies, still managed to defeat you. I mean, it's actually pretty clever. It is clever. But it is also just more mean and jerky. Yep. The moment that fandom played chess against the haters. Yeah, no. Like, I actually admire his willingness to say that it is not against the rules. But, this is very interesting. You prick. Oh, I could just strangle you. You don't even know how tempted I am to do so right now. I did not break the rules. I was doing you a favor. In any case, you say you managed to beat me? When did that happen? Even though you've exposed your rules, you haven't actually mated me yet, Grandmaster Bro. Then you admit the game continues to be perfectly legitimate and still in play. Bring it on. Queen to C2. Check. He is that guy. You're right, Verdreller. He is literally that guy. You'd say it's against the unspoken rule that both players know where each piece is. I agree. But it is an unspoken rule. And I agree that he's that guy and this would not be a legitimate game. But, and he stopped putting his moves in quotes. You're right, though. Because, like, that's part of the game design for chess, that everybody knows where everything is on the board, but, Defeat you. Oh, boy, here we go again. King to E3. Did you move your king? No, that was the queen, okay. King to E3. Oh, no, sorry, that's right. King to E3. Rook to E3, check. Someone's in deep shit. It would be hilarious if she still won in this, even though I doubt it. Blah, look at this royal cock-up. This is so stupid. Now I either have to sacrifice my queen or move my king into a strategically horrible position. Why am I even going along with this? Oh, wait, they didn't actually do the move. Yes, that sure is a strategic dilemma. Who would have thought that the game of chess would present such a scenario? Do you forfeit? You wish, to hell with it. Let's sacrifice the queen. I've put the odds in my favor with my rooks and bishop versus your bishop, rook, and queen. I've bested you before with less material and initiative on my side. Queen to c3. The rook is dead. My bro is an ass. Wow, what a huge mistake. I think it must be in your head even more. I must be in your head even more than usual. Queen to c3. The queen is dead. The bitch fucked up. Check. Oh, shut up and play. King to e2. Let's see. Pawn to e5. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm losing track. Rook to c4. Another idiotic blunder. This is so easy. Queen to f3. Check. Oh boy. Oh boy. King to d2. It's a dancing around. You use a tactical genius. Oh my god. Remember the call description where Calmistus wins the chess game by playing after the defeat of the king? That's some good foreshadowing. And you subscribe to the school that exploits art cheating. You right, Viper. Hey, welcome back, Nanoise. You use a tactical dick. Welcome back. Oh god, what was the last move that happened? It was the king, right? King to d2. Queen to d5. Check, on the fucking run. Woo-hoo-hoo. Shush, king to c2. Let's see. Queen to d6. The bishop is dead. His flesh consumed. Wait, where did you put it? You better not have just literally eaten the bishop. Rook to c8. That would be really funny. Check. King to d7. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of scrolling. Oh my gosh. You know what? I have a better idea. Give me 1 sec. I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. Double tapping it up. If anything, this is more strategic than it is a tactical. But Queen to d5 check, right? Yeah, that's where we were at. King to e2. No, that was him checking. Gosh, I'm trying to sync it back up. When did the rook move? When did the rook move? It's back here. Ah, yeah, king to d7. Here we go. Boom. That way it's much easier to keep track of things. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Yes. Wouldn't it be better to read in the new tab and keep clicking in the other? Too late. Too late. Too late. Rook to h8. The rook is dead. Our shits weren't given. And that queen to c5. Haha, check. Any fuck. No, I don't imagine this game will be taking up much more of our time. Did someone let the snakes loose? Or was it the sound of my vicious burn? So that's queen to c5. Ugh, king to d2. Queen to d5, check. King to e2. Queen to f3, check. Oh boy. King to d2. Queen to g4. The rook is dead. Our chess set is shrinking. This is a fun like set of panels. Will you stop doing things with dead pieces? I swear, if the juvenile enchantment wasn't enough, it turns out that you are actually losing and destroying pieces deliberately. I'm going to straight up flip a bitch. Rook to h7. Check. King to c6. Aw, man. Big UU is losing it. King to c2. Losing the cool. Wow, another awful move. You're playing almost as shitty as I usually do. Looks like my enchantment worked better than I thought for something that was in reality fake-ass magic. Queen to e4. Check. King to b2. Queen to h7. The rook is dead. The jig is up. Mate in 4 or less. Oh. Boom. Oh boy. You love how he's shit and he admits it? Yeah, no, this is... Look at the anger here. Look at the anger. She really mad. Yeah, it's the same hand that we saw before. Fuck this. I don't know why I bothered humoring your vile, underhanded rubbish. I hate you. Just saw it off right the hell, please. Hey there, be careful. A guy could get the wrong idea and mistake your outburst for something caliginous. Now that would be most unsisterly, don't you think? Anyway, by the look of this messy board, I'm going to assume you forfeited the match. You are disgusting. I really loathe you. But no, not in that way. I'm not going to talk to you for a while. Probably a long while. And I hope I can overcome my contempt for you when it comes time to play our game. But I'm not holding my breath. Leave me alone. Blocked. You blocked me again. You know that doesn't do anything. Anyway, I'm happy we're in agreement that I won. You shouldn't underestimate me. I'll leave you alone for a while like you want. Because really, who cares about you? But you should believe me when I tell you someday I'm going to kill you in your sleep. Maybe even more than once. You no talk me angry. She very angry. Select character? Oh god. There's so much. How long are these? Is this a good place? Is this a place I should stop, or is this like absurdly long? They're not long. Okay, so they're not like the first round. Okay, cool. Jane, let's go. Your nimble friend returned to the with the duplicated obelisk. allowing you into the crypt to pursue your father. Ahead appears to be a locked door that was punched clean through. You're on the right track, you're sure of it. You can smell his cologne, or at least you think you can. Maybe you're just imagining it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Somebody punched through this door, and that guy was your dad. End of story. Another incoming message from your client, Shades. Your client human sure is a busy guy. You barely heard a peep out of him since you got here. Answer the client, Shades. Yo, delirious biz nasty server. I like the stickers. No stop until next intermission. Her. Hold up, before you go further, there's been a change of plans. Really? It's Jane, Jake, Dirk, Roxy. So is that the order that they were listed in? Because that's the order I was going to go. But good to know. Really? Well, not a change of plans so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get into the game sooner than expected. There's a new unaccounted for variable, particularly for Roxy and Dirk. What is it? They're probably going to die if they don't join the game very soon. Shucks! Hey, I'm upset about it too, but let's watch the fucking language. Okay, what do I do? Install the server. I download it to your computers along with a few other crucial system upgrades when we establish our connection. Upgrades? What upgrades? Wait, is that how the stupid delirious biz nasty application got on here? No comment. Install and run the server. I'll be connecting with Roxy. I'll have Jake connect with Dirk. Setting up the chain like this will be important. Why? It seems again I have no comment. Sheesh. Very well then, Mr. Zipper Lips. I don't have lips. You just said something laughably illogical. How typical of someone who isn't a fashion accessory of immeasurable intelligence. Oh my god. Dirk is at the end of the list, but Roxy's was released last. You felt like ending with Dirk worked best here? Gotcha. Whatever, let's curtail the horseplay this once I help Roxy. Okay, I installed it. Now what? Should I run it? I used the wrong voice there for Jane. Yes, the copy is programmed to connect automatically with the client she's running. Okie dokie, doing that now. Hey, I can see her room. It's a really nice room there, but where is she? Her drink is still there. She can't have gone far. Oh, snap. I don't see her anywhere like the rest of the house. I see plenty of plush wizards and window gizmos and pumpkins. Really, Roxy? What an unusual house design. Are all homes in the future like this? You mean the ones that aren't underwater? Yes, they're almost exactly like that. I just tried messaging her, but no response. You're very excited? Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen. I just tried messaging her, but no response. I'm sure she's out cruising the hood, probably messing with the locals, maybe attempting some ill-advised drunken heroics. Pretty tight numerical probability of that. I just decided with some unfeeling precision. She said that things were on fire last we talked. Actually, she said the whole neighborhood was burning down, if I recall. But judging by the view of her window, it looks lovely outside. What exactly is the danger I'm saving her from here? Zoom out. Way out. What's up? It displays the exact time and date of each page? What? Oh, if I use the unofficial Homestuck collection. Gotcha. Yeah, everything's on fire. Oh, wait, that's the Red Miles. Oh, let's go. Okay. There we go. So is it, 413 years in the future, I'm assuming. Or in this case, 410? Everything looks fine. Actually, what's the danger again? Super deadly red shit. So it is happening, I'm guessing, at the same time across both sessions. Yeah, you can't escape them. Oh no, Roxy, where are you? We'll track her down. The important thing now is to deploy all the devices quickly so the house will be ready to jet the moment she gets back. How do you know she's not hurt? That is statistically remote, given the fact that I can track the coordinates of certain devices she carries and they are presently in motion. Really, the fire is not the most significant threat, or even the drones. Then what is? Do you see the red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Oh yes, what is that? If sources are to be trusted and my calculations are reliable within a 0.001 degree margin of error, it's a bunch of super deadly red shit. Super deadly red shit. Yeah, 411 years relative to Jane. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was 410 or 411. Because, like, where it lands in the year, if that makes sense. Because we skip forward around 3 years from where the original kids were going to be. It was 411 years about 2 years ago? It is 413 years? But would it not be 410? Okay. Doesn't matter. Right, let's see. There's hardly any space in here to put anything through. I'll have to make some room. I don't want to damage any of her belongings, though. That would be unconscionable. Whoops, dagnabbit, that trackpad is awful. Lousy dad computer. Why does he have to buy his computers at the Dadley Depot? Why do we buy everything at the Dadley Depot? I really need to keep looking for him soon. Thinking about our expeditions to the Dadley Depot is making me miss him. You really need to hurry up and deploy that junk instead of that. Yeah, it's 413 years from 2009, 411 from 2011. Gotcha. Yeah, because they're not actually all 16, right? Like, some of them are 15 and a half, or, right? Isn't Jane 15 and a half? They're all 15 and a half? Gotcha, okay. Weird maths going on. It doesn't matter. We know. 413 is a number that is important. It doesn't matter. The exact mass of this is like the most irrelevant thing in this comic currently. There. Those seem like suitable locations for equipment. Yeah. Hey, where's little Seb? Just wandering around, fidgeting and stuff. You know how he is. Just stay at your post until Roxy gets back. I think he went through that door. Follow the rabbit. He just disappeared on the platform. I think it might be some sort of transport device that works via teleportation. A kind of transportalizer, to coin a completely silly and novel term that nobody's ever used before. That's great. Now sit back down and wait for Roxy. She'll be home soon. But I think that's where my dad went too. I have to follow him. No, Jane, do not follow that rabbit. Let's call it with the Wonderland shit already. How much further through the damn looking glass do you even need to go? Also, wait. Jane is being incredibly self-centered here. One of the pumpkins had a spot. Moldy. Oh, right there. Jane is being incredibly self-centered here. Like, if Roxy's survival depends on Jane being there at the computer to help walk her through that, then this is... Wow. Dad is more important? It's her actual father, sure, but, like, there's no guarantee he's in danger. Yeah, keep reading. Yeah. I will read when I want. It'll be fine. I'm bringing my computer with me. I can tend to Roxy's entry along the way. That is an atrocious idea. Yep, this is definitely an atrocious idea. Pardon? 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 And what in the name of Jesus H. Dick is she doing here? I am blameless in this debacle. Led to Durst. Yeah, but Dad is Dad, and you can't just not go save Dad. You're right, though. You're right, though. But, this is bad. They're not supposed to do this. No matter where she goes, she can't escape the Miles. Yeah? You're right, though. Which, by the way, Miles. Oh, my God. AR's final quote in each of these segments are pure gold? Absolutely. I am blameless in this debacle. Oh, hey! It's Jake! Is this really what you're worried about at the moment? Is this really what you're worried about? Like, look at that. Oh, shit. Look at it. Oh, it's like the character. No, not Jane. Go back. Be Jake. Now you've shot your boxed up friend through time and space to Grandma Land. It's time to retrieve her lab globe, which you shrunk then hot potato down the rabbit hole. It'll be time to hoof it out of there, out of these musty old ruins, assuming you can get that elevator working again, which might be a problem now that you think about it. Also seems that volcanic tremors have increased, which can't be good. It is her first contact with Jake after the anti-confession. I like that. Immediately forgets both about her dad and Roxy the second she sees Jake. If it is not too long, I will yum. If it is not too long. It's a bit deeper than you thought. And you're starting to wonder if you'll ever be able to get down from there once you hop down. Hey, Prospect Anders. Hey, there are 2 transportalizers down there, like the kind that you were in your old house. You wonder where they go. Funny, in all this time you spent exploring this place, it never occurred to you to look down here because you're a dumbass. You mainly want what's inside it. That thing is supposed to be all kinds of important. You wonder if you can just sort of reach inside and take it. You sort of reach inside and take it. You have no idea what this thing is supposed to be. It's particularly arcane loot that your grandma pinched on one of her daring expeditions. You've been told it's important, probably for puzzles later or something. Like something from one of the National Treasure movies that Nick Cage finds in the old lair. Is that where they're going to burst through? in the Secret President. And he doesn't know why it's important. He just shoves it in his hero satchel and keeps doing adventures until it randomly becomes important. Yeah, it seems like the way that Jake would operate. You hope it's not a problem that you made it so small. Wait, that's exactly the kind of thing the hero doesn't worry about. Cage would just pocket his tiny window thingamabob and keep being awesome. Shit like that is for the plot to figure out, not a brave, gun-toting hero. Looks like the shades are bugging you again. Why are you not surprised? Yeah, we got it. Our fourth wall. Let's see. It is the Jake effect. Okay. This is a wink at the audience who always wondered how Grandpa Harley got into the B1 session. Okay. Well, I thought they covered that, didn't they? More of an explanation? Gotcha. Gotcha, Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I was thinking... You're right, though. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of when you said session, I was thinking of B1 in general, but no, you're totally right. How he got into the game. Yeah, they never covered how he got into the game. I got you. This is disgusting, by the way. This is disgusting. There's so much delirious biz nasty here. You're totally right. That's actually cool. Hold up, before you go any further, there's been a change of plans. Okay, why am I not surprised? Still no human Dirk? Don't worry, you'll see him very soon. In a way. What is the change of plan? Well, not a change of plan so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get into the game sooner than expected. There's a new unaccounted for variable. Yo, AR, can you stop copy-pasting, please? Wait, what is everybody, doing, being all super weird about with the ... Wait, Linebug, what's up? What's up? This background is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The delirious biz nasty needs to go. It's too delirious, too biz nasty. They cancel each other out if you have that many. Let's see. I see variables and whatnot. Let's cut to the chase. What do I do? Install the server. I download it to your computer along with a few other crucial system upgrades. Crucial upgrades, huh? I don't know about crucial, buddy. I see you've trolled me with 50 copies of this dumb fuck social media software for cool bros and hats, but okay. Damn, nothing gets by English. This guy is untrollable. Okay, I installed it. Should I run it? Yes. You'll be connecting with Dirk. I'll have Jane connect with Roxy. Setting up the chain like this will be important. Sure, if you say so. The copy is programmed to connect automatically with the client Dirk is running. Do it quickly. His life depends on it. Great, Caesar's Ghost. Why didn't you say so? Okay, done. There's his room. Copy pasta. I recognize that room anyway. Horse puppets, holy smokes. Is that a man who knows what he likes? Damn straight. Well, where is he? I don't see him anywhere in this place. Lots of priceless Sweet Bro and hella Jeff merch, though I'm jealous. I'll see about hooking you up when you join the game. No promises, though. He's pretty attached to all that stuff. He's not yet transcended the primitive desire for material goods, as he is not two conjoined triangles of pure unflappable logic. I love AR so much, guys. What? Sorry, as a pair of overly intellectual triangles, sometimes my wording can be a bit obtuse. Tis. Lol, just joking, bro. That sucked. How do I find Dirk and save his life? Zoom out. Way out. Ah, yes, the Red Miles. Eureka, you're right. He sure does look to be in a thorough pickle. My impulse is to message him now, but you're kind of bogarting his chum handle, so I don't even know how to do that. He's concentrating on some things happening in Dirth at the moment, not to mention some uncannily similar things going down on Earth, which he seemed to have noticed. He's also talking to someone, trying to appraise the exact nature of the threat. Unfortunately, as a carbon-based life form, his comprehension of the situation is taking the shape at a somewhat slower pace than the jaw-dropping speed of a post-singularity cognition. So I'm taking the reins and accelerating the plan on his behalf while he's busy with the corporeal stuff as usual. Okay, then how do I help? Deploy all the devices in the Fernalia registry, ideally in places that aren't stupid. Do it quickly so he can activate the entry sequence and escape. I'll have them deployed lickety-split. That flaming ocean is nothing to sneeze at. It is fixing to burn his skeletal high-rise thing right the heck down. Really, the fire is not the most significant threat. Oh, are there more robots in the way? No. Do you see the red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Are you blind? It's right there, Jake. Oh, you mean the super deadly red shit. He does have a couple of obtuse angles, but he's more acute, really. Blue glass. You can't tell those glasses who they are. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is the coolest robot right here. No wonder he never loses rap-offs. You think it's kind of funny that when Arrow was trying to convince everyone that he could talk, or for Dirk, Jake was the only one who didn't believe him? Sawtooth is super baller. Yes, the super deadly red shit. Say no more. I understand that the threat will now spring into action, guns blazing. Well, maybe not guns blazing. The guns and how they blaze will be metaphors for my tenacity and gumption as an elite gamer. Just fucking deploy the stuff, you humongous dork. Deploy. There we are, no sweat. Or there we are, no sweat. Cool. Huh, he did a thumbs up at me. Hey, buddy. Say hey, buddy to him. Okay, he says hey. Sweet, now what? Stand by. May need further assistance once he begins the sequence. How long will that take? Once he's ready, I'll try to nudge him along, but unfortunately the fact that he is me notwithstanding, Dirk can be just as sluggish and uncooperative as the rest of you goddamn meat mannequins. You goddamn meat mannequins. At least 3 Dirks tall for Sawtooth? You're right, though. Can we call for now on super deadly red shit to the red mouth? I mean, you can. We know what you mean. Understood. That being as in the meantime, I think I'll poke my head into one of these transporty doodads. No, wait, you fickle fuckwit. Stay your ass put. Too late. Whoa, what is this place? Surely the things sure are rumbling in here in this enchanted purple palace. I can't believe I never found these hidden transport pads under this thing. Dude, I could have told you they were there. How did you know about them? I didn't, but this is like platformer gaming 101. You look elsewhere for secret passages and power-ups and shit. Elevators are especially fucking suspicious. You go down an elevator, you wait for the elevator to go back up, you take a peek at what's underneath. Maybe it's just death spikes, or maybe you hit warp zone pay dirt. You're so wise. I will never be as elite a gamer bro as you. I'm not a game bro. I just literally know everything about basically all subjects. Now go back where you came from. Dirk might need help. Will you untwist your virtual knickers? I have everything under control. I think this may be where my grandma used to go during her expeditions. You don't just pass up the chance for an adventure like this. Yes, Jake, you do. How much deeper down the damn bunny hole do you need to go? There is no white rabbit waiting for you here. We'll just see about that. Besides, I have my skull top with me, so I can swoop in to assist Dirk at any time. This is an atrocious idea. AR is currently baffled by the simultaneous stupidity of all of humanity. Gotcha. Oh, here it's referencing Grandpa going into the session. Gotcha. Like, oh yeah, this is where my grandpa must have gone, or my grandma must have gone, and so you reflect that back onto the previous session. I got you. You always check under the waterfall, or under the elevator, and behind the waterfall. That is a very important one. Boom. Boom. Okay, what the fuck is he doing here? I hold no accountabilities for this fiasco. Ah, Jane. Oh no, it's the White Rabbit. Sort of. Wow, doesn't even think about Jane. Brutal. Brutality. Oh yeah, Jane too. So brutal. Jane being a second thought to a rabbit. You've been scrambling along. I have not talked with Roxy in forever. This entire stream, Roxy hasn't said a line, I don't think. Yeah, Jake. You've been scrambling along this burning colony for who even knows how long, evading attacks from drones. All the commotion really has started to harsh your buzz. It seems the drones have withdrawn from their pursuit, as far as you can tell, but a new threat has taken their place. Some sort of red stringy stuff coming from the skies. You have a very bad feeling about it. You think it's time to find your way home and get out of Dodge. Dodge, in this case, being the universe. Wow, there's a lot going on here. It seems while you're running away from the missiles and trying not to get blown up, messages from your friends have been piling up. These chumps need to calm down. Don't they realize how hungover you are starting to feel? Everyone needs to chill the fuck out. Those chest guys behind you need to chill out too. The whole world needs to chill out and stop being so noisy and bright and on fire. Roxy only talked for a bit at the start of the act. Yeah, like this has been absolutely nothing. Roxy had her mic muted the entire time. Hey, yeah, I like to think that I did Roxy's snores at complete justice, Spartan. Answer chumps. Oh god, there's a lot here. Hey, where are you? I can't find you anywhere in your crazy house. It's just wizards and pumpkins as far as the eye can see. I hope you're okay. Please get back to me as soon as you can. Oh, no's are snoping up my house, scopping my gourd hoard. Janie, what are you doing? What's going on here, Jane? God damn it, Crockett. Oh, my head hurts. Judging by the sporadic rates of change in your present coordinates, seems you've been running around like a lunatic. When all those ridiculous flesh stilts you referred to as legs settle down, do you have a minute to talk? And you have a minute to talk, please respond. Smup shades. Ugh, sup. Are you in danger? No, well, not like the robot is wanting to kill me immediately, as in literally right now danger, but probably still some danger. It's hot and all these crumbly, flamey buildings are so screwed and I just want to go lie down. Plus there's this shit coming from the sky. What shit do you mean? Super doodly red shit. Right, the miles. That's why I'm going to need you to get home quickly. What is taking you so long anyway? Why has your path been so circuitous? Surely you can't even be more inebriated than before. You feel like Roxy isn't okay? No, Roxy will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Really? The gourd horde is beautiful. That is a beautiful line. Doodly red shit. No, Les, trust me. Me. Okay, then what? I've been trying to, I guess, round up some neighbors whenever I see them and try to get them to follow me home, which is harder than it sounds. You're accumulating Carpathian refugees? Yes. That seems like an inefficient and risky use of time. I know, but they always seem confused and don't know what to do, and everything's burning down, and I think I should try to take some with me. I can't just leave all the poor chess guys here to die. Alright, that's fine. As luck would have it, your imperfect human sentimentality has been completely factored into my calculations. You should be okay. You just gotta get back to your house as quickly as possible now. There's no time left. Lamau at your calculations. As if those are real, but okay, I'll get moving. We're going to need you to connect with Jake to bring him into the game. You're going to complete the chain of entry. This is very important. I find it interesting that the dialogue here is different from Jake and Jane. Yo, Roxy! I love Roxy. Okay, Jane was trying to reach me, messing with my pumpkins or some shit. Where is she? There's been a little subordination issue there, with both Crocker and English, actually. Stride and I are working on it. What do you mean, subordination? You're saying those chuckle fucks went rogue? Sort of. But that's what I do! Posers be frontin' hard up on my roguey turf. Roguish? Roguish is better. It means sly. Don't worry about them for now. Just do your part and catch up with them later. Who knows? Maybe you'll prove to yourself to be the only 100% cooperative, fully competent non-strider player. How ironic that it would be if the best player turned out to be the drunk girl. Wouldn't that be sweet? Yeah! God, Roxy. They went rogue. Roxy, best alpha kid? I love Roxy. Go home, connect with Jake, deploy the equipment in the ruins of his old house. I'll focus on actually getting him there. The kid is seriously a work in progress, I gotta say. Are you sober enough to do all that? I think the answer, unfortunately, is yes. Answer you. Oh my god. What is this nonsense? Why do you have that as your background? Why? Ah, Rouge. Oh, they went Rouge the Bat, as in Rouge the Bat. Yeah, you're right, though. Why? Miss Alon, do be careful. I can see that you're preoccupied with aggressors at the moment, but your viewport is beginning to black out more frequently. I just wanted to talk to you one last time before you enter, and your whole session blacks out for good, and before, well, I possibly do the same? Please reply when you have the chance. Hi, what's this? Are you blacking out for good? No, wait, no, never mind. Oh, hello. Escape trouble, I presume. How are you? I feel kind of like shit, but other than that, I'm totes perf. I'm starting to wonder if drinking earlier today wasn't the coolest idea. Now I have all these responsibilities while my brain is telling me to go fuck myself. Myself. Ain't no wanna fuck no elf. Not in this condition, at least. I probably always need some hella strong coffee before boning an elf. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling under the weather, but I am wondering... Could it be that the regular intake of your soporific liquid, soporific liquid, was inhibiting your communion with the void rather than exaggerating them as I had presumed? If the effects are wearing off, it could explain the increase in viewport blackouts. And once they wear off completely, perhaps that is why your entire session goes dark on entry. Oh no! Roxy has been told by Yu that her future has the worst fate possible, being sober while in the game. Oh no! Yeah, Dirk Center of the human pornography, I guess so. Too graphic. Yeah, yo, Dirk just sent it out as a group message, let's be real. Sober Roxy, what a terrible fate. Yeah, I think I was being a dick, but I'm not sure. That is the most interesting theory that has, like, mostly no useful bearing on anything, probably? You're probably right. Still, I can't help but speculate on such matters. It's what I do. Yeah, and I think I was being a dick, but I'm not sure. Sorry. I sure am feeling like a gross bunch of nasty trash in a scarf, all taking my surly shit out on nice and cute aliens. Oh, not to worry. Hey, you know everything, right? If only. Okay, well, what's with the looming strandy crap up in the sky? The Miles glasses called them that? I know I gotta escape them, but what are they actually gonna do? You don't escape the Miles, Roxy. I do know a thing or two about the Red Miles. It is the Queen's favorite attack, very long distance and omnidirectional. But once upon a time, her weapon was stolen by a usurper, jacked you could say, right off of her finger, and then given a considerable boost in power. That gave the Miles enough of a kick to rip a universe to shreds, and they've been doing so to yours in its many instances for aeons. Only now have they caught up to your instance. It really is quite fortunate it's taken so long, really. So yeah, that's a hard confirm of what we already assumed. Long distance and omnidirectional. It really do be like that. It really do be like that. The last person who got sober decided it was rational to murder their friends. You're right. They should all stay drunk. They should all stay drunk. Oh, you're right. It is very queen-like. It is literally how a queen works in chess. That's actually really cool. And yeah, I got the pun. The jacked. The jacked pun was hilariously good. Let's see. Some instances are tucked deeper in the speaker's almighty blowsack and will hold out for much longer on a vast cosmic scale, of course. Wait, I don't understand. What instances? Blobsack? Right, I can hardly talk without stepping on my mom's scarf. Okay. Walk without stepping on my mom's scarf. So they're destroying the universe. Is that the bottom line? Yes, so try to think of it like this. Imagine the universe is contained inside a very large creature. Say a, big giant frog, just randomly. Frog? Why a frog? That's just so silly. It's just a frog. That's the way it is. Just try to imagine it. Okay, picturing a big old space frog, all ribbon and loud and being huge. Now imagine not only does the universe exist inside it, depending on the creature's health and well-being to survive, but every potential instance of the universe exists inside as well. Those are those that are doomed and those with promise, even those that were reset from scratch with slightly different starting conditions. All of the interrelated universes mingling together inside your frog, inextricable from its own physiology. If the frog dies, they all go with it, eventually. Then you're saying some rude a-hole is killing our frog. Sadly, yes. Wow, that is just the worst. Well, it could have been worse, actually. The Miles could have spread to your universe before it had the chance to sprout your lovely planet, providing a home for you and your wonderful mates. All universes die at some point, some sooner than others. Oh, some sooner than others. Okay, never mind then. The whole, them dying at the same point in their cycle that's not even true then, I guess. It's all part of the cycle, and sometimes things like this must happen for reasons beyond our understanding. But this is neither here nor there. I did not intend to go blathering about that and waste an important conversation with you. I think the truth is that I'm probably just stalling. Stalling what? I have some important things to tell you. I'm afraid I'm going to be breaking so many rules in doing so. I'm not used to breaking rules. It has made me very uncomfortable. But this may be my only chance. I hope you won't think less of me for it. No way! I don't even know what rules you're talking about. Time shit rules. If it's time shit rules, I don't give a fuck about those. And I'm not gonna stop thinking you're great if you break them. Are you in trouble? Yes, but so are you, and I've distracted you enough. Concentrate on returning to your home. And once you are there and preparing for the game, I will contact you again and tell you everything that I've been wanting to tell you. Also, I wanted to give you something. Oh man, what is it? Just a thing. You'll see. Now run along. All universes die some sooner than others? Oh, okay. Well, either way, this universe is dying right here. Also, funny thing, that tilde, the fact that it's a red tilde, actually, now that I'm looking at it with the backdrop of the Red Miles, it's actually literally Red Miles destroying a U that could probably represent the universe. Which I commented on till death, was destroying the universe as being one of the reasons why I think this is Lord English, but there's just a lot contained in that one symbol of the Ophiuchus that relates to this comic. Time to see Jake and Jimmy be dumbasses from his perspective. Yo, everybody in chat. I was useful, everybody. Better hurry up. You can't escape the Miles. No one can escape the Miles. Why do you keep saying that? Are you trying to turn it into some sort of thing? It already is a thing, inasmuch as facts are things. Here's some more facts that are things. You're going to die soon. Your whole universe is going to die. Because you can't escape the Miles. Sorry, it's not going to start being a thing no matter how many times you say it. Give it a rest. No. What I don't understand is how the attack is making its way here from Durst. How is that even possible? What? Just because the same thing is happening there, you think there's correlation beyond some sort of circumstantially simultaneous fuck rubbish. You're so dumb. So you know why this is happening? Yes, these Miles are from Jack, way outside your universe. The Miles are Durst from another guy who's just sitting in a castle somewhere, probably. That doesn't really actually explain a whole lot, but okay. Someone commissioned Jack. Sort of. Put out a hit on your entire universe and all its internal iterations. Don't you think that's fucking awesome?
Thought you didn't know much about our story. You usually like to brag about how you don't care about details like that.
I mainly just skim past it with disgust, except for the parts where people die. I could read those over and over. And maybe also the parts where people kiss. In the way that you when you chance upon something unspeakably and viscerally abhorrent, it gets hard. It gets hard? Okay. Oh my. Also, the tilde is one possible symbol for logical negation, so negation of the universe. Exactly, Yum. Exactly. Hussie has an unparalleled ability to make every single thing have like 30 symbolic meanings, often retroactively. You're right, though. You're right. It gets hard.
Doesn't now.
To pry your eyes away. You didn't let me finish. To pry your eyes away.
Oh. Does it now. Yo, thumbs up.
Hey, why are you giving one of your human thumbs up into the sky? Isn't it an indecent gesture?
I guess you would probably think so.
Oh, yes, I think that's probably true. To keep showing me the nasty. I demand a steady diet of ribaldry and poignant expression. Keep that up, or make sure that the corpse pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Or both, ideally. Both would be great.
Your staccato babbling is just so choice today, but I really have to go. I gotta escape all the goddamn miles, remember?
You can't escape.
The miles, right. Bye.
But seriously, wait.
What?
I wanted to give you something. A present.
What?
It's a token of, thanks? Ugh.
For what? Can we seriously move this along?
For helping me with the thing you just helped me build.
God, what are you talking about?
For you, it was years ago, but for me, soliciting you for assistance was quite recent.
Alright, I remember now. You're always all over the timeline and somehow expect people to know what you're talking about. So what's the present?
Before I give you this treasure, first you must do something for me.
Man, you really do struggle with human customs, don't you? When you're gonna give somebody a gift out of gratitude, you don't then start negotiating with them and asking for shit before handing it over. Just fucking give it to me already.
No, do what I say first.
Alright, what do you want me to do to collect my awesome prize you're allegedly thanking me with?
Your juju. Remember I told you to bring it to the roof?
Cal? Yeah, I remember.
Shh, don't say its name, you idiot. Now take out the juju.
Thanks, gift for the porn. I guess so. Oh, why are we taking out little Cal? Why? Okay, now what?
Now throw it in the fire.
Screw you, I'm not chucking little seaman into a flaming ocean.
It is the ultimate abomination. Your juju may be dead and hollow, but there's something tells me that might make it even more dangerous. Discard it at once. Treasure beyond comprehension is your reward.
No, keep your treasure.
As if it is not inevitably destined to fall from your human fingers and destined and become erased as your universe dies. Didn't I mention a juju can never be truly copied? If two appear to exist, such as in one reality and one in your dreams, it is only an illusion, either never true or soon to be corrected. There can only ever be one. Some Highlander shit here. Yeah, it says thing you helped me build, so probably not the porn. Yeah, no, I thought Nanoise was making a joke, so I was like, yeah, no, sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's referring to. A thing that you helped me build. I guess we'll find out. What? No, you said thanks gift for the porn, and I thought you were making a joke because it was clearly not the porn. So there's only one little cow. All others are fake cow. I mean, you're right, though. One little cow across all history. Well, I'm not tossing, so there's that. You will, though. Anyway, you took it out. I will deem that compliance enough and reward you with my gratitude. I think instead of thanks, though, I'll call it a birthday present.
It isn't my birthday.
Not yours, jerk.
Oh, so it's your birthday today?
It will be, if everything goes according to plan.
How cryptically meaningless. And then you continue to struggle with human customs. You don't give other people presents on your birthday. Anyway, just tell me what it is.
It is a very fine work of art. Or work of fine art.
Time for you art? Let's go.
The very first I've ever attempted. You will find it suitably conveys our special bond.
Let's see.
Okay, wait, I think I can piece this together. Is this showing He does. Is this showing Jane and Roxy dead on the ground, maybe? Or maybe it's just Roxy. Something down on the ground, and then Yu choking out Dirk. I think, yeah, choking out Dirk. I think that's what this is. 1 of 10 out of 10 belongs in a museum. Interesting, though, you notice it's a slight green that is used with the red swirls. Literally, who knows? Either choking or hugging. You're right, though. It's a slight green that's used. Dirk, this is us. Is the name of the file. I love it. What the fuck am I looking at here? Did you get an adult? What's up with the adult content warning you just got? Rest in peace. It's better than what you figured out? I don't know, I guess. Don't you see, it's us, you and me. We're perhaps a little too friendly, if you will. I don't really see. I mean, what do you mean? This is fucking scribbly bullshit as us? How are we shaking hands or something? Whoa, dude, fuck. You have an even dirtier mind than me. I'm fucking outclassed by your reprehensible imagination once again. I can't say I'm surprised. So it's just us? What about the bitches? I thought you found a scarcity of the bitches to be all but acceptable. Or unacceptable. The bitches, as you can plainly see, are far from neglected. Look, they're right there, asshole. The bitches appear to be rather enjoying each other's company. Ooh, so gnarly. To imagine what filth my hand are... Oh, wait, are they actually, like, making out? Were they not dead? Oh, yeah, gnarly is about right. This is utter shit, you know that, don't you? Please don't tell me you're actually incapable of understanding how bad this drawing is. What? No, fuck you. It's pretty good, at least for a first try. If you'd actually think this qualifies as a drawing, I'm gonna have to say you are literally the worst artist who has ever existed. What the fuck? Is this how you treat my birthday thank you gift? That's not a thing either. There must have been some wires crossed in your left brain and right brain, like a weird perceptual disorder or something like that. It's actually kind of fascinating when you think you achieve something visually coherent and recognizable. This is outrageous! Anyway, gotta go. Your drawing blows later. Dirk, this is us is referring to Trezzy. Is this you, Dave? Ooh, nice. So I'm gonna be real here. In spite of everything, and the fact that you clearly deserves to be talked down to, Dirk's kind of being an asshole. Like it was Yu's first try. Like art is a learned skill. You got to work on it. I kind of think Dirk's the asshole in this situation. Is that bad? Is that bad? Yeah, art is hard. You got to work your ass off at it. And like you took first steps. He drew something. Is it bad? Is it bad that I actually like him not on Dirk's side here? Sister murders deserve no pity. I mean, okay. Dirk's unwillingness to help encourage art is very different from you murdering his sister. You could have... Everyone's a critic. Okay, moving on. Hey, just wondering if you're fully abreast of the little situation developing on Durst. What, the Miles situation? Yeah, I noticed. No, keep looking. Wait, oh. Oh, hell no. I know, right? Select character. I selected all those characters. Time to move on. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're through it. We've never established that he's not an asshole. Hey, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You press onward, feeling refreshed and invigorated by all the free will you were just dealt. The story was your oyster for a while there, or more specifically, it was one of 4 slightly different oysters you could choose from in any order as long as you ultimately selected and consumed all 4 oysters when all was said and done. This must be what it feels like to be a god, you think to yourself, or at the very least, the patron of a seafood restaurant. Thank you for that. Nice little complacency of the learned, over here. Roxy returned home. You've returned home to find a variety of devices deployed throughout your house and a variety of fires starting to burn it down. Put out the fires, put some irons in them if you can as well. You quickly put everyone on bucket duty to douse the flames. Now, you guess you understand why your mom left all those buckets in the house? You always thought it was a passive-aggressive reminder for you to keep up with your housework. At the behest of their roguish leader, the loyal band of merry men goes straight to work in getting the fires under control. The Robin Hood reference is lost on them. Also lost on everybody is the sordid spectacle this appears to resemble from an alien perspective with all these buckets sloshing around and whatnot. Your void powers cannot black out this graphic debauchery soon enough. Yo, so just use over there like, no. Rose fucked a troll? I can only hope. I can only hope. Even if it produced no offspring, I can only hope. Connect with Jake. You run into the server program, which auto-connects with Jake, and a viewport of his old house pops right open. This is going to be so easy. You can already tell, compared to you, everyone else sucks to be bad at this game, not to mention computers in general. You better deploy all the equipment ASAP. Not only are you in a hurry to hop into the session yourself, it looks like his volcano is beginning to erupt. Yeah, it's a little bit on fire. Some lava started a forest fire, which is now spreading slowly towards the house. No sign of Jake yet. Hopefully the Dirks can somehow tag team that doofus and make him get with the Roxy? Phrasing? Hopefully the Dirks can somehow tag team that doofus. Huh. Why else would she have buckets in her home? Clearly, her. There's something coming up, basically a Schrodinger spoiler. If we tell you it's something worth looking up, we give away the information. We give away that it's info worth looking up. Then don't tell me. Then don't tell me. Just don't tell me. I mean, there's already been Schrodinger spoil. Oh god. Okay, I've been avoiding this rant for the next time that somebody gives me shit about like referring to Egbert as June. But you know what? You know what? Fine. Let's have this rant. So that's in the YouTube video for everybody who wants to comment on it. Let's just have this rant real quick. We're gonna have a mid rant. Yeah, let's have a rant, guys. Let's have a rant about why saying that canon doesn't actually make sense in Homestuck is actually a huge fucking spoiler, or at least feels like one. Big time rant. Big time. I'm channeling my inner car cat here. So, every time I bring up the June things, people are like, oh, based on, Homestuck 2 or the epilogues or something, canon's not really canon. Canon's not really canon. When you tell me that canon is not really canon, that means canon exists as a mechanic in Homestuck. Whether it's in the epilogues, in the comic proper, or Homestuck 2, I now know, especially once we've gotten into time travel shit, I now know that the canon is something that can be mechanically altered. Which brings me into a lot of theories. People have been saying this from the very beginning. It happened in the YouTube video, not like comments on the YouTube video and stuff. And like, it got me thinking, and I hope I'm wrong. With the way that time travel works, time travel doesn't fix anything in this comic because it creates doomed timelines and we're all moving towards Skaya's vision. It has made me think that knowing that canon is something that gets messed with, I'm like, what is the one way that everything in this comic can be fixed? And it's if you don't time travel, but you actually change the canon of the narrative. So, in my mind, even if it's not in this comic, that would solve all their problems, and I hope I'm wrong, because I'm just imagining that they get the ability to alter the literal canon of the comic. Because that would solve everything, right? Because you wouldn't have doomed timelines anymore, you're actually altering the vision of Skaya, and so you're not creating these branching timelines and everything. Oh, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, so I'm still surprised. But when you say that stuff, it still feels like a spoiler. And this isn't really to anybody in particular in chat. No. So anytime I know about the June stuff. Like I've talked about the June stuff. The June stuff is not really what the issue is here. The issue is what people say when I refer to Egbert as June. They talk about how Hussie canonizing June doesn't really matter because canon doesn't really make sense in Homestuck. What's canon is questionable because of what happens in the comic. Or like what happens in the epilogue. And they're like, oh, long story, don't want to spoil. And I'm like, that's a spoiler. That's a huge spoiler. So, sorry, that was my rant. So, yeah. It has very little to do with the June thing itself. It's more that it's more that the canonization of June from the tweet has to do makes people feel like they need to mention that canon is weird in Homestuck, and they just don't. They just don't need to do it. I mean, spoiler misunderstanding. I mean, I don't know. Like, we'll see. But my point is, I just wanted to go on this rant because I've been thinking about it. I was like, I won't bring it up. And now I brought it up. So that was the end of my very spoilery, my spoiler-tastic rant about how frustrating it is, because maybe I'm wrong, but it feels bad to feel like you've been spoiled on something that's huge, especially with something that has meta-narrative in it, because the comic already plays with meta-narrative, the idea of it playing with the concept of canon in a mechanical sense, having an actual in-storytelling canon, is something that's very believable, considering Hussie has literally died in the comic. Yeah, you're just going to put out that there are lots of misunderstandings out there? That's fair. That's fair. It's just, this is a PSA to everybody who watches my stream or watches these VODs on the YouTube videos. Stop telling people that. Stop using that phrase. That canon is weird and Homestuck. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. There's no good that comes of it. There's no good. Either I'm making assumptions now based on that knowledge, because I'm not going to pretend I don't know it. It's just, don't do that. In my opinion. So, that's all. That's all. That was the end of my rant. My rants are fun. I don't know why. I don't know why. It was just me being angry the whole time. But it's more for other people, because like I think people feel like it's a harmless statement, but yeah. Thalion is just Carcat in a Thalion costume? Oh no, I'm supposed to keep my costume on for Halloween, not take it off. Disengage. Okay, we're back to the fun. We're back to the fun thing. We're back to Homestuck. Let's see. Alrighty, she was going to message you when you got home. You almost forgot. Try to switch gears and get into multitasking mode. You'll get as much done while you talk. You get as much done as you can while you talk, while nursing this hangover. It takes a special kind of hacker babe to be able to handle that, you think. You truly are as deadly to the grid's ass as you are beautiful. Multitask. A lot of harmless statements as of 2020 are super spoilers for 2012, which is where we are now. This is June 2012. Yeah, I'm 8 years behind whatever the canon of the comic is. And I use canon in such a big sense because if a storytelling device that is traditionally outside of a medium is pulled into the medium as part of the story, like canon, there now exists canon in general as part of a meta-narrative, and then canon as part of a real whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm done with the rant. We're moving on. I want to read the comic. I want to get to the end of the act today. I can't see you, but you must be back by now, yes? Yeah, and now I'm haxing up a storm. Stand by. Haxing? You don't even know. My fingers are the mean little beaks of furious peckers. And my keyboard is a pitiful plank of cruddy wood guarding a trove of tasty bongs, and is guarding them, I might add, moist fucking unsuccessfully. Yo, I don't know what this is. I think you might be uncomfortable. As my digits rain danger on this hapless laptop, the result of my tappy onslaught is line after wicked line of elite filthy codes, aka the government's worst nightmare. I'll be in and out of this system before breakfast knows what ate it. Jackpot, babby! I am your crypto goddress. Roxy? It is a woman versus machine, a struggle as old as stuff itself, and she will bring Suburb to its knees. And then she will turn with her shit-wreckingest face and stare into the void, and the void will walk first. Yo, Roxy is being such a goof right now. Woodpeppers. The big woodpeppers. I don't understand. Are you typing some sort of computer program? No. That was almost like a huge load. All that noisy keyboard banging I just mentioned was me typing all that shit I said to you. Well, I did type it super fast, though. Just like they do in the dumb fake movies about primo hackers who are the best. I guess they hacked into our conversation with bullshit instead of codes. You use happy face. It's so cute. Roxy is a huge doof. I love Roxy. But for real, I'm just drag and dropping some game shit into Jake's place. It's easy as a butt. This kitty game is a waste of my baller expertise. Sexpertitties. Sexpertitties. Why did you autocorrect it to a misspelling? Sexpertitties. Obligatory. Hey look, a totem lathe, okay? Whatever. Bonk, down it goes in that patch of dirt, I guess. Dang, fits on that patch of dirt like a glass shitting slipper. Next? I understand. You're beginning then. Good. Yeah, I'm on a roll. Getting my peeps outie. Splitting the ball before junk turns into pumpkins. So, what were you going to give me back there? Oh, right. It's a present I made for you. Ooh. It could be a farewell gift, actually. Huh? Are you leaving? Maybe I'm about to go to sleep one last time before our scheduled entry, and there's a very real possibility I will never wake up. Oh no, why? It is complicated. There's much to say about it which I've never told you due to my adherence to the rules, some of which I'm about to break now in order to give myself a fighting chance. But before I go down that serpentine path with you, here, one last bit of artwork from an admirer, something to remember me by, should we never speak again. Roxy, this is you. So cute! So cute! Also, Roxy's very perky. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is adorable. This is adorable. Aw, Yu's artwork is so cute. I love it. It's got like the whole cotton candy like thing everywhere. Yu art is adorable. Let's see. Just dropping them things, bonking around. Almost as good as Yu's art. Holy shit. Holiest of shits. This shit is downright sacrosanct. Oh my god, this owns my bones. Look at my outfit. I want to wear that outfit. I want to kiss and marry that outfit. Look at the lollipop, that fucking lollipop. Oh, look at me going in for a lick like I'm a queen of fuck all y'all. What is in that in my hair? What is that in my hair? Is that cotton candy? Indeed it is. Say hello to my new phone wallpaper. Sorry, baby Eden Jake husband, you are out. Divorced. Yes, perfection. More like perfection is what it's given me. All up in the perf boners up in here. I really enjoyed drawing you. It is a treat. You are just so pretty. Aw, hearts, and hashes. Anyway, I'm pleased you like my drawing. I love it. I love you. You times 2 combat. You do? Really? Yes, for realsies. Blimey, this is quite a surprise. No, well, no, I mean, not like let's you and me go get space married. More like you're the best and I like you a lot, love. Oh, then the conciliatory type. I understand. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to jerk you around. Did you feel that way about me? Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. No, don't be. Trust me, this is not the way I feel about you or anyone, though I truly wish I were capable of those feelings. Perhaps the fact that I am not is why this topic fascinates me so. Oh, Yu is incapable of romantic feelings? Oh, Shelby Cragg! Really? Shelby Cragg drew that? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, not capable of red romance. And why I have been prone to indulge in such fanciful visualizations of your people's lovely bright red relationships. They must be nice. Well, yeah, it's not like I would know about it either, but that's cool. I didn't know that about you. I don't know anything about you, but I wish I did. Can't you at least tell me your name before you go ways forever? Yes, as a matter of fact, that is actually the reason I am contacting you. It is the one rule I've decided to break. Oh, fuck, what is it? My name is Calliope. Oh, I like it. It feels strange to type that, but it's also good, actually. Here we go. Here we go. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Oh, Calliope? Like Calliope, like the Greek muse? I mean, that's fair. Whoo. I'm gonna go with Calliope. I'm gonna go with Calliope for now. I'll think about it. I'll think on it. I might play around with it. Maybe I'll just switch it like at will. Oh, that's interesting. That is super interesting. And also, guys, Lil Cal is the shit. Is Little Yu? Does Little Yu have a similar name? Ooh, it's all coming together. Remember what I said about Calmasis. How it was based on, it was interesting because there was Lil Cal, there was the Juju, and then it was like almost like Kismesis was meshed together, and that makes sense because now the beginning of Yu's name is Cal. Whoa, let's go. Let's go. Calliope. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for confiding in me, Calliope, sorry. You're welcome. It's good to finally get off my chest. But I'm primarily telling you this is my last resort in hopes of saving myself. You see, the rule between me and my brother is kind of a truce. We both agreed not to say our names to anyone so that the things would not get out of hand. So it became one of the rules. If anyone were to say his name to me, I would immediately fall asleep and he would wake up. I was right! Yes! Immediately, I was right! Immediately fall asleep? Oh, Callalope. Callalope, I gotcha. I see it there. Immediately, if you say his name, you will fall asleep. So they do switch. I was right. I called it. Yes, I was right. One body. Let's go. Blood stuff, who knows what the fuck that's about. But let's go. Ooh. So you'll understand if I refrain from telling you what his is as well. So he's sleeping now? Yes, fortunately for both of us. Now, chronologically speaking, I've never contacted you after this moment, so if I never wake up from my next nap, you'll never hear from me again. If you do not hear from me later, I would very much appreciate if you could message my brother and say my name. It may be the only chance I have to wake up again. Fuck, this is like highly terrible and scary stuff you're saying, but yes, I'll do that. Oh, it does not try very hard to hide it, Blue Glass, but it's really hyped for it to be confirmed. It's really hyped so that I can, like, stop, like, dancing around it with the stupid, like, blood color thing. It really doesn't try that hard to hide it. It could have done more. It could have done more if it wanted to. Let's see. Fuck, this is highly terrible and scary stuff you're saying, but yes, I'll do that. Splendid. Kisses. Shit, now I wish I had more time to talk. Quick, what are the utter rules you were gonna break? Spill it, Callie. That's cute. I want to. It's overwhelming trying to be cavalier about our rules. I have respected all of my life. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, I wonder what I wonder is, you said you couldn't have romantic feelings or red relations, as you said in your trolley way. Oh, I can have romantic feelings, just not the flesh kind, which humans describe as romantic love. Okay, so you can have it swing black. Gotcha. Oh, but I didn't think that was alien to you. Not the way you made it sound. Like, don't trolls have the 4 kinds and one kind is just straight up love feelings? Yes, that's right. But, oh, bugger. This is so embarrassing to have to admit. I'm sorry for saying things that may have reasonably led you to believe this, but probably way too many things, but I'm not actually a troll! Not actually a troll! Whoa! Theory number 2 confirmed! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. Not a troll. Confirmed. Finally. Was pretty sure. Let's go. Oh, really? I've actually never claimed to be, but I'm sure I could have implied it, probably due to wishful thinking. I've spent so much time wishing I could be one. Trolls are a remarkable and fascinating race. Humans are too, please don't get me wrong, but I am out and out smitten with trolls and their history and such. They have amazing, colorful social dynamics that sound like so much fun to be a part of. And they are so beautiful. I wish I could be that pretty. Unfortunately, I'm not very attractive at all. Sad to say, no one would kiss the corpse I leave behind. Even if there were someone around to revive me, I doubt they'd be inclined to bother. For several reasons, actually. But really, it is always for the best that I cannot have fully fleshed feelings. No one could ever love me. What? What? Yeah. I'm starting the timer, but oh my god, that was the fastest I've gone from maximum hype to just being like, oh my god, this poor character, Callie. Oh, but I started the timer for you, Bugflower. Oh man, no, that's not true. It is, and it's for the best that no one has ever seen my face aside from my brother. But I want to see you. I promise I won't think you look bad or judge you. No, I am sorry. Then what kind of alien are we? Wait, don't tell me you're actually from Uranus. No, though that just happened to be a planet from your system I thought was lovely. I was particularly struck by its unique rotation. It has very nice... Oh, bollocks, what's the word? What's the term that refers to the ball's topspin? Is a ball's topspin, is that referring to, like, putting English on the ball? I don't know pool terminology. Is that it? Very well. Like, for things like that. It's probably English? Gotcha. That's what I thought. Yep. Okay. Doesn't matter. But no, I'm not even from your universe, let alone a nearby planet. My species has never even had a home planet. What species are you? I am a cherub. A cherub? Like the angel type? Interesting. So, this is interesting. We're putting Callie over here. Cherub hype. Let's go. Pocketing only the cue ball is referred to as a scratch. Got it. Thank you. Hence dock scratch. That makes total sense. Cherub. Oh my god, that is amazing. Like, you have wings or such? No, I doubt I am what you're picturing, but aside from a few special similarities, we are very different from trolls and humans. We're not a social race. We generally will not ever encounter another of our kind unless it is time to mate. And when that time comes, our courtship is nothing like it is for humans. It is highly confrontational and violent. Sounds so lonely, plus with hex of tricky sex. It is lonely, but that is our nature to be alone, just as it is to find attraction through contempt. And now that I think about it, I should have known. I've been so foolish. Known what? About the nature of my game session. I believed he and I could play together even under our unique biological circumstances. I was so daft I thought Sky had actually made an exception for us, and that we could overcome our conflicts, work together, and fulfill the game's minimum requirement of 2 players. One of space and the other of time. I need to make a whole new set of notes for Callie and Lil Yu. Real quick, I'm bringing down a thing for cherubs. One of them is space and one of them is time. Placeholder name for other Yu. Let's see. Introducing a new race, 6,000 pages in hype. Cherub is distinct from Angel. Is it Blue Glass? I'm scared to even look up Cherub, even though it's like not related to Homestuck. Oh yeah, it's just a different type of like, and it's just a different type of celestial being then. Or I thought they were the like closest angels to God in certain Abrahamic religions. Whatever. I can look up later. Well, yeah, no, I was assuming it was different in Homestuck. This was more of a reference thing, Blue Glass. I wasn't thinking they were literally angels in Homestuck. Like, I guess I can understand why you'd think that because of, like, Eridan's land, but no, like, that was not a misconception I had. Don't worry. I was more thinking about, like, what it could mean outside. Let's see. So, I wonder which one is space and which one is time. I guess we'll have to find out. But I was always fooling myself. It is now clear only one of us will survive. My sky and visions have misled me, or I've blinded myself to their true meaning. There was always meant to be a session of one, and I'm finally starting to understand. The reality of that could have consequences more horrifying than we could begin to imagine. Let's see. How? The thing is, you don't know him like I do. As hard as it may be to believe, he is even worse than you think. And it's all such a shame, not just because of that. It's a shame that I won't be able to play, I guess for selfish reasons. I was so looking forward to it. I really thought I was going to be someone special. That I could use my abilities to do something no one had ever done. Hey, you're being so defeatist. Stop that. You don't know you won't play. We haven't even tried the wake-up call yet, remember? Yes, you're right. Much like Sky, I've succumbed to a gloomier outlook lately due to the recent setbacks. So what's going to be special about your game? Aside from it that it's just your fuckhead bro in you. Well, I was always led to believe that I would be an extraordinary type of player. Both of us would be. We are assigned extremely rare and powerful classes. They are the 2 master classes. Okay. Master classes? Okay. That's a thing, I guess. Master classes. There's a huge lore dump going on right now. I don't think there's ever been a mention of master classes until now. Yeah, Blue Glass. Yeah. There were angels in Homestuck. Then Eridan killed them. I'm just assuming that they're completely different from the cherub. Yeah. Within the mythos of the comic. Master classes, let's go. Oh yeah? What is yours? Mine is the most passive on the scale. A class designated for females only. I am the Muse of Space. Muse of Space! Let's see. Sounds pretty cool. What's a muse do? And this is a passive, so I probably need to write this. I'm gonna fill out my class spec notes later. I'm not entirely sure. I was hoping to discover that on my journey. Anyway, his is the other master class, the most active class at all, which means the most destructive class, reserved for male players. What is it? Roxy, I think we might be getting a wee bit carried away with the trivia here. We both have so much to do. You need to focus on getting to safety, while I need to prepare myself for what I hope will be a short nap. Watch it be like Lord. Watch it just literally be Lord. Muse, hence your belief of her name's pronunciation. Ah, that makes total sense. It's a good reference. It's definitely a good reference. Yeah, we don't get to find out yet. The dick of time. Well, I need to prepare myself for what I hope will be a short nap. Okay, you're right. Lasai, I'm worried for you, but optimistic. I will call your name like 1,000,000 times and shout it into the void every chance I get till you come back. You are a good friend, Roxy. Please take care. Oh. Uranian Umbra has ceased cheering, tipsy, nostalgic. Oh, here we go. Oh? Is it literally a costume? Hello! Oh, you're adorable! You're adorable! It was a costume! Aw. What about the Gentipist? There she is. Oh, this explains so much. The symbol, the horns, everything. Everything. Hello. Hello, Callie. Oh, and the 5 minutes has passed, by the way. But I'm just, I like calling her Callie. You are now Calliope, or Calliope, Calliopa. Let's see. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at her. Oh, look at the fan art. It's so cute. Look at all the fan art. Aw, there's Jubles. There's raw steak. Oh, the chain. The chain. Yo. She's got her Nagito Komedo wig. You're right, though. Yo, Nagito, please. Oh, yo, 4:13 on the stream. What a perfect time. Jujubes. I can't tell what that is back there, but there's bacon, meat, candy, a big old book, Till Death notebook, the chain, which is chaining up for the other Yu currently. She straight up broke the chessboard. D-horn. You remove the last accessory to your prized cosplay ensemble and put it neatly with the rest of the stuff. So it was literally a troll Sona. It was literally a troll Sona. The place was messy enough without tossing horns about carelessly. You have many fond memories of solo cosplay in your room. It's a lot of fun and alarmingly comfortable to just lounge in your room in character. You really hope you'll get the chance to put it on again after you nap. Well, maybe not the face paint. We don't wear that so much anymore. He gets especially furious when you do. Examine artwork. It's so cute! Look at our babbies! They're so cute! These are just a few of the many drawings you've done over the years, celebrating your absolute all-time favorite characters, or you mean friends. Yo, I love the drawings of Roxy in particular. You can tell that she put so much love into the drawings of Roxy. You gotta go, bye Noise. Have a good night, or day, or morning, whatever. Aww. This is so cute. You often like to draw your... Oh, it literally is Troll Soda. They actually use the commentary. Is this where people got the name for it in the community? Or did they just pick that up beforehand? I mean, it's a pretty common thing, I guess, to put Sona on the end of something. Callie drew the covers of the Colors of Mayhem album? Is that what this is? You think it was used before here in the fandom? That makes sense. That would totally make sense. You often like to draw your troll Sona too. Callie OP. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go with this Callie OP because, like, look at that there. Look at that there. Yes, you suppose it's a stretch fitting your name into the 6 letter format like that. It's okay, though. The Linebloods reportedly had some unusual names. They sure weren't very popular. You like to believe you'd have fit right in. You've written endlessly about her and nearly filled a hard drive with related artwork. You have wished for nothing more in your life than to be her. Alas, you were resigned to living out the rest of your days as a little green skull monster. It really sucks. To the left is a drawing of nothing in particular, nothing you understand at least. This is a symbol that has haunted your visions for as long as you can remember. Really? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, this just made it a thing in canon. Oh, the pick of the 4 alpha kids was the thing? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. This will be interesting, or important, I assume. The page number won't be very useful in determining time left. Got it. Examine mess. What? She's so like upset about how she looks. She's a cute little cherub baby. It's fine. It's fine. Poor Callie. He's always been a pain to live with, but now that he seems to be on the verge of victory, he's completely out of control. During one of the recent naps, he apparently threw a full-blown tantrum and dumped a whole bunch of meat and candy on your side of the room. He also broke your lovely chessboard in half and scattered the pieces about it. Oh, so it was him who did that. Most of which are now missing. Talk about a shitty roommate. Tidy up a little. You stow the delicious mess in your Silodex. You might be inclined to snack on it now, but due to the nature of your juju modus, which explains why you can just whoop that much stuff into one card. Yo, Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween, Calliope! Happy Halloween. What a day to get to this page. We reached the spoopy skeleton on Halloween. You're right, Cheezer. And like, she was in costume and everything. Like, it's perfect. You stow the delicious mess in your Silodex. You might, Juju modus. You cannot access it. Once you capture log something, only your brother can use it, and vice versa. Wow, that is inconvenient as all hell. You always make sure never to capture log anything that is particularly important to you. You think he sometimes chucks stuff over to your side of the room just to bait you into capture logging it for him and get it into his inventory. You kind of don't think he was engaging in such machinations this time, though. It looks like he was just being a petulant brat. Examine the box. It is a box of special Stardust. Cherubs love this stuff. They eat it like breakfast cereal every day. Special Stardust. It doesn't even have any magical properties, though. It's really just some useless sparkly powder they like to eat. It's basically inedible to any other kind of creature. However, it is potentially quite useful for various arts and crafts. What do we got capture logged? Given the frustrating nature of your modus, your Silodex tends to serve as more of a mutual garbage dump than an inventory. You're almost afraid to look at what he's left for you in there. Calliope is a brutal, hideous bitch. Not good at chess. Yo, these drawings are terrible. Spooky, scary skeletons. Your death will be your single greatest achievement. Your friends will be happy. Yo, this is like, this is terrible. Recently, he's taken an interest in learning to draw, which you think is an extremely generous way of putting it. He's always shown much contempt for art in general. Maybe he's finally trying to expand his horizons? This is so brutal. Oh my god. When you die, I will paint everything with your blood, even my words. Like this. Come on. Or maybe he's just looking for another way to stick it to you. This time we can say the art sucks, not for the quality, but for the content? Absolutely. Being so mean to Calliope. Our Callie girl. Check out the green tome. RL. Rose Lalonde. Making absolutely sure not to capture log it, you remove your tablet, which you use to pen all the striking visuals related to your favorite epic. The Ancient Tome here is your chief source of information about said epic. It was written by a legendary seer of light many ages ago. While there are some mysterious holes in the account, dark spots if you will, it nevertheless remains an indispensable resource. There we go! The book that she was putting together to organize all the information. We have seen this signature before. Open it up. You open the book to a random page. Oh, right, this one. This page has always baffled you. You've stared at it long and hard, trying to decipher some sort of hidden meaning behind what appears to be pure chaos. Is this the penis Ouija? Yeah, it is. It literally is. Yeah, it totally is. Really, could be anyone, Rock Lee. It's always there when it comes to this tale. Wait a minute. Something has just occurred to you. This drawing style is highly reminiscent of your brother's, which until recently you had never seen before. It's almost uncanny. His inscrutable squiggles, his penchant for arbitrary, completely baffling straight lines and right angles, almost as if trying unsuccessfully to begin constructing a grid. And those odd shapes there, could they be a depiction of his bones? He shares obsessed with death. No, you think this can't possibly be a coincidence. The comparison is too perfect for it being absolutely nothing. Did he arrive when this was being written, or was he already there somehow? Was he already there somehow? He's supposedly an exceptionally advanced hero of time, which we knew that, which makes sense for the why he is already here, and they mentioned that he can do stuff throughout time, and it makes sense that he'd be able to send his servant throughout a different time, because he's a hero of time. Oh god, he's a god-tier hero of time. He god-tiered. Lord English is a god-tiered hero of time. Shit! That's bad. Whatever the master class is, too. Oh, that was the plan, to give you a bone. Did he arrive somehow when it was being written, or was he already here somehow? Yeah. Could it be that your horrible, stupid brother of all people has been inextricably involved in your beloved's epic all along? For the first time, you've uncovered compelling evidence that this might be true. This is what you've always enjoyed doing, agonizing over every detail of this epic, trying to craft theories to explain its mysteries. You can even think you're pretty good at it, but now that you think about it, your theory might just be too far-fetched. Actually, it's completely preposterous. You don't even know how you were thinking there. What you were thinking there. You should get a kick out of the idea, though, with this megalomaniacal view of himself as some sort of lethal puzzle master, always boasting that red herrings swim through his veins and such, which is just about the biggest crock of shit you ever heard. Flip to another page. Honk. See here, these are the dark spots you're referring to. Little tidbits here and there that have been redacted by some fool with no respect for history. Looks like he used some kind of peculiar indigo ink. Frustratingly enough, most of the redactions target any piece of information about the indestructible demon who's either directly or indirectly behind every terrible event in the story. Everything about him, like where he came from, information about his manipulative right hand, his agenda, his abilities, his name, all of which has been voided out. Yep, void. Funny how Equius's blood is used to void the information. Yup. Most of the other blotouts seem to target one member of the post-scratch troll group. Some guy who drinks a lot of soda? Yup. Gamzee, what did you do? What did you do? Whoever this guy was, he sounds like he was easily the least important character in the entire story. Examine the Black Tome. It's some sort of programming book. You don't care much for programming, but you've adapted it as a fan fiction journal. You filled it up completely with your most colorful headcanons and romfics. You've also pasted in some of your artwork, turning a rather dreary manual on some morbid tilde-heavy language into a lively scrapbook. Many of the stories involve Callie, and all of them involve heavy themes of romance. Particularly the other three quadrants, which are completely alien to you, and therefore especially titillating. Gamzee being Gamzee, concealing all relevant information from her. Apparently. You'd rather not open it. Down the road lies only endless embarrassments. The things you made sweet, innocent Callie do. If you had to... What is that? The things you made sweet, innocent Callie do. I don't even know what that means. You don't care much for programming. Yep, this is definitely most of the fandom in 2012. Rip. Oh, the things you made sweet, innocent Callie do, as in her Trosona. Oh my god, oh no. Oh, lewd. If you had a bed, you would scoot the whole dang thing underneath where no one can see. And also, if that hypothetical bed wasn't in neutral territory, you want to imagine what he'd do if he got his hands on it. Is the bed... Plot twist, bed is a quest bed. Retrieve wand. The white wand is your weapon of choice half the time. Magic is very handy. Some people believe magic to be fake, but you know better than that. Of course, anyone tried using this wand right now, it sure would seem like magic wasn't real. Can't be very well used magic when your wand is out of bullets. Load wand. Oh my god. She literally casts gun. My favorite meme ever, having like somebody like, there being like somebody like bringing up a gun. Ah, yes, this mage casts gun. She literally casts gun. I love it. You load your white magnum. You wouldn't trade your dueling weapon for any other. It is lightweight, elegant, and precise, like a conductor's baton with stopping power. Your brother's favorite weapon is a little more heavy-handed. To each his own, you guess. Literally. And also the fact that Gunkind for her brother, who is definitely Lord English. Ooh. Do they have access to each other's, I'm guessing? Yeah, that first panel is really good. Just like whoosh. So yeah, that's Doc Scratch's gun up here. That first panel is good. Well, this is, I mean, I don't even know, like, they're not really trying to hide it anymore that this is Lord English. Like, you can clearly see when your wand is out of bullets. And how her wand becomes a gun, it's perfect. This is your Lord who? You right, though. Lord what? You keep your juju inside of it, surprisingly enough. Let's have a look inside. You gaze upon the sweet, dear, precious, sweet, sweet juju. It is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. How your brother would love to get his grubby claws on it, and how you would love to get yours on his, for that matter. Suddenly it becomes painfully clear that we aren't going to get a look at this thing, at least not for a while. How typical. Why don't we stop wasting everyone's time, shut the lid on this lousy MacGuffin, and get on with it? Okay, Andrew Hussie, calm down with the meta-commentary. Interesting note, the characters who are most connected to wizards use guns. Eridan, Roxy. Oh, you're right, though. I mean, I'm guessing that the idea is that, like, magic is just advanced science, and guns are about as advanced as you get when it comes to blasting people. Holster the Magnum. Interesting over here. So is this space? Let's see. You neatly put the weapon back where it belongs. No need to wear it since you'll be preparing for your nap soon. You kind of wish straightening your room didn't feel so much like getting your affairs in order. MacGuffin unhype. I mean, for all we know, Rose could pop a bitch with a gun later. We don't know. Examine the other chain. This is a chain you shackle to your other leg when you're about to go to sleep. You're the only one who is able to unlock it. Both chains are totally unbreakable, and their anchors are immovable from the wall. Makes sense. Due to a mysterious juju enchantment. All this juju stuff that's coming into play. All juju enchantments are equally mysterious. Each is more equally mysterious than the last. Sleeping with shackled legs doesn't make for very comfortable slumber, since it's advisable to stay in the habit unless you... Still, it's advisable to stay in the habit unless you want all your belongings to get messed with. Check out the bed. Like you said, you don't have a bed, you have a swarswapagus, which we saw Lord English go into a sarcophagus earlier during, I think the end of Act 5, wasn't it? Wasn't it the intermission at the end of Act 5? I don't know, I'm losing track. Too many jujus. Yeah, there we go. Remove cover. Every time you wake up, you're always sure to put the lid back on neatly. Considering you virtually always find it exactly where you left it, you doubt your brother's anywhere near as diligent about making the bed. What, you mean the Sarswapagus? But the fact that he's a slob was almost never exactly breaking news to anyone. Neither is the fact that you both share a body. I mean, come on. Literally not hidden. This leads outside. Being tethered to the wall, you can't venture too far beyond the exit, though. But you might as well go up for a bit of fresh air before you sleep. One more 6-foot radius stroll in the sun. Could be your last chance. Let's go see. You step out into the sunlight. Sunlight on this planet is sort of hard to avoid. Oh, hello! It is very sunny. This is a good panel right here. Prospect dreamers always make the bed, dare streamers don't. Oh yeah, I remember somebody mentioning that theory at one point. But now I see why. I broke my pen clip. Okay. And a Chicago overcoat is a slang for a coffin. I think that was mentioned. Yeah, so a Cairo overcoat would be a sarcophagus. Yeah. This is an edit of an image from Make Her Pay. That makes sense. I'm also a Durst streamer then. If that's it, I'm a Durst streamer. It comes in great supply from your planet's star, a massive red supergiant. Though your world is so old, its star is reaching the end of its life cycle. It may collapse any day now. The ground one last time. Whatever way you finally depart this world, you're going to miss this place. Hello? Long destroy. It is very peaceful here. Wait, what? I'm gonna write down a note. Wait, what? That looks like a Skya meteor, like from the paradox space. So like building on a meteor, not a Skya meteor necessarily, on a planet. Dun dun dun. What? Hello? What is... Wait, guys, I gotta reenact what Hussie was thinking. They did it! They blew it all up! Ah! Cue Planet of the Apes 2. Shitty live. Oh, yo, Recursive, you too. You did it. You and I both. Damn you all to hell. Thank you, I couldn't remember it. I had the entire Planet of the Apes collection sitting around somewhere. Oh my god. Statue. This is very interesting. Though, to be honest, you could do without some of the tacky scenery. That's such a good panel. Woo! What in the world?
And continuing on. Wait, what is this? Whoa. Is that... What? Wait, what in the world? There's so many statues of liberty in the sea of the sea. Thank you for catching whatever spoiler was in there. Shitty Liberty. They blew all of them up. Shitty Liberty 20 times combo. Oh my god. You've always had a feeling that whoever used to live on this planet had a really strange sense of humor. Oh my god. What? Select character? Hey, I would like to play a game. It's called Bond with an Idiot's Sister over some bullshit shared interest before she dies forever. Does that sound fun? Here's a good part of the story, I think. You must know the one I mean. Let's talk about it together. Share some theories, do some fangirling, produce some fan art. These are all really short. Yo, you made it to another stream. Welcome, Valis. Would you like to see what I was just looking at, Valis? Would you like to see what I was just looking at? This! Hi, welcome. Jello. Oh yeah, I saw you that you typed up there. Yeah. Okay. Share some theories. Okay, let's go. There's the Jane human. You like the Jane human best, don't you? You can relate to her. See, she's almost as ugly as you and twice as dumb. Get the fuck out. Now look at this idiot woman, not doing what the brave and intelligent male is saying. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightfully so. And what have we here? Wait for it. Oh, that red mile seems really close. Very close. I was beholding the shitty liberties. Very much so. That is a few statues. How are you doing today, Valis? Wait for it. Don't be a douche with Jane. She's your little girl. It's too late. It's too late. Ba-doop. Boo, yeah. I'm going to just write down a Red Miles death counter. Red Miles death counter. That's what we're I need to make a widget for it. Red Miles death counter. Big F in chat. It's okay. They'll come back. They'll come back. They're right by Dursa's moon. They're right by Dursa's moon. Just slap them right on there. It's fine. Just slap a kid on a moon slab and she'll be fine. I'm so desensitized to death in this comic at this point. Like, they have so many mechanisms for reviving characters. Jane is Prospect. But what you do is you chuck Jane over to Jake. Jake uses the transport Elijah to go to the Prospect one, bada bing, bada boom. It's fine. It's fine. Another example that you can't escape the miles? You're right, though. Jake, ha 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 ha! Oh, she is bleeding out. Such a total fucking goner. Whoosh. More death? Oh. Andrew Hussie thought about that. Welcome back, Noise. Andrew Hussie thought about that strategy. Apparently. Well played. It seems like I think that Jake can escape the miles. Well, I had a plan. You're right, though. You're right. You can't escape the miles. She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jane Human. Goddamn viewport horse shit. Come on. Whatever. Got a good look enough for some solid gold portraiture. Nice drawing tablet. Dead. It's like character. Oh, no. Will you get a mammoth load of this clueless dumb fuck? He actually cares about stuff. Like weirdly urinates through his eye holes. What a joke. I really hate him. Why all the bitches flush over this mumbly, socially stunted imbecile I will never know. Talk about thick-headed. His skull... Yeah, get the fuck out. Take Jake and get out. Is almost as thick as mine. Nice joke. Nice joke. Yeah, you just barely missed Jane turning into a fucking corpse. The poor rabbit is an orphan. Now get out of here. Come on. Go, little bunny.
Phew. See, it's all fine. Whoosh! If only you had taken Jane with you. That would have been useful. This is stupid. Indeed. Vroop. Vroop. Wow, 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 wow. Vroop. Hello, dragon. Vroop. Whoa, hello, dragon. Hello. What a cool panel. What a cool panel. Glare explode? Oh. Okay. Yeah, Pyro Sprite 2. I mean, red. It's a red glare, right? It's a red glare. So, it fits the motif. You think this dragon shot is from Sea or Ascend? Pyro Sprite the sequel. Whoosh. So apparently Homestuck dragons can explode things with their eyes. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Vroom. Oh, well, let's go back. It's melted. Farewell. Ba-ba-doop. Put on. Look at this. Pooh. Fucking shameless. Either he is like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for all my potential admirers, or he is a worthless hack. Yo, that feeling when, like, you see somebody cosplaying as you and you're like, yo, can you not, though? That's what happened. F's for Little Seb, indeed. Dragons do have power, as they should. If your dragon doesn't have power in whatever medium you're putting in, you're misusing the concept of a dragon. You're right. W. Can I get a W for Lil Seb? W for water. Whenever somebody falls into water, can I get a W, a round of W's in chat? Thank you. Very important. Thank you for the hydrate. Dragons are awesome. He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. Don't just go and jack a man's swagger. That's the cardinal fucking rule of bros, right? Oh, he looks very dapper. He looks very dapper with his, like, jumper. As hydrated as Lil Seb. Probably someday. KO'd. I'll teach him a lesson for that. Ooh, no! No, wrong. Wrong, incorrect. Go back. I didn't expect go back to be... Ooh. D&D campaign with dragons as the bosses, but they're just corrupt lawyers. Valis, you should look into Shadowrun. You should look into Shadowrun because that's basically the concept. Dragons take over corporations. It's literally what that is. Let's start from 1. No. Like, oh, okay, so when I do this, you can see these bits. Okay, cool. Let's see. Check out this top shelf hoe. Don't you like her the most? You wish. That you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you'll die hideous, and yet you will leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. But I think this deluxe bitch has gotten a bit carried away here, all thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives. Ugh. But the Roxy human has miscalculated. This ridiculous female has failed to take into consideration that you can't, oh no, escape the miles. You can't escape the miles is totally going to become a thing, Cal. There's nothing you can do about it because you'll be dead. Oh, wait, fucking terminal. What just happened with this bitch again? He said something about that once, I think, but it was so boring. God damn it, just show me the money shot, you piece of shit. God, you is disgusting. No, don't black out, it was just getting good. Whatever. Oh, you can't escape the miles. You can't escape the miles, guys. Oh, yep, the Roxy human is dead. We both know that the lame Roxy female was toast there. Oh, you can see the grin. Luckily, I possess a vivid imagination. Such has been my unprecedented escalation in artistic prowess that I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen. Dead. It's actually not wrong. It's not too off.
F for best character in Homestuck. M for Miles. And then there were 2. Well, maybe it'll be okay. Okay, say what you will about the bitches and the brain damaged jackass in shorts, but the Dirk Human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done and isn't afraid to fuck some shit up. Like, he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest, and he gets exactly which the bitches can never understand. I guess what I mean is he really knows what it means to be a bro. The pun. Oh fuck, was I just fangirling too hard there? Oh, look at the hair he's learning. What? He doesn't, though. He does not understand what it's to be a bro. Oh, give me a fucking break. I'm new to this, gushing over this pointless claptrap. I'm reaching out to you, Cal. We have to savor these precious few moments we have left together. But don't get me wrong about the Dirk Human. Oh no, I'd still love to watch him die. Damn it, always with the blackout shit. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fuck kid stuff channel. No matter, pretty sure I got this covered with my godly skills. KO'd. I told him. What did I tell him? There can only be one. Vroom. There can only two. Ever. Can I get a W in chat, please, for Lil Cal? User art is getting better. B1. I'm not going to read all this. Huh? I'm not going to read all this. Hold up. Gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental masterpiece. The fine arts require all of my concentration. Cal commits suicide. Tentative W? I mean, he's definitely in water, so it's a definite W. Whether it's an F remains to be seen, but it's a W for sure. Notice the style of Levy? Oh yeah, because it does the Look at that arm go. Glove for Cow. Let's see. KO'd. Actual footage. Oh, God. Select character. That's all of them, right? I clicked on all the kids. Now what? Oh, no. We're back. Oh, no. Oh, the lights are going out. But they'll all be saved. They mentioned that the lights will go out and that they will be saved. It's fine. We know that everything's going to come back. It's fine. Dream, Dirk, dream. Hey, you're kind of breathing down my neck here. There. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Are you sniffing me? No. It sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close? What are you talking about? You just inch closer, that's all. Just now. No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries. Okay, you just took a big fucking sniff. Cut that out. No! Wait, shut up. Something's happening. Huh? I feel weird. Yeah, we're fine. Dirk's fine. Dirk is still on. We're fine. We knew these lights would start going out. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. It's just a little bit of a baby flicker. Dirk, let Terezi be happy? Terezi being happy is the top, most top priority. Phew! Brain Ghost Dirk becomes real human Dirk. Does it replace? Does it fuse? If so, Dirk knows a lot about Jake's brain, if it's a fusion. Or, Page powers, maybe? Brain human Dirk? Really makes you think. Yo, Dirk splinters. Dirk splinters saving him. He splinters, but he does not break. He splinters, but he does not break. Hoped into reality. Do 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 do. Sniff. What just happened? Beats me. Okay, you really need to step off, troll girl. Yo, thank you for the follow, Uber the Meh. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Hoped into reality. Sniff. This says a lot about society. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, this is fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit, you are loud when you're not whispering. Sniff.
Does this mean you can see me now? No. But they can. Oh no! Everybody? Real human Dave is face to face with real human Dirk. No, I'm blind. Everyone discounts the fact that Terezi talks in all caps because she uses lead speak. I mean, I don't know if people discount it. You love how he's just shoving her? Yeah. Sup, guys? Alright, hey, everyone. Yo, Dirk being the most awkward of dudes. So, here's the thing. I have to go, like, right now. Yo, he's like, do the impossible, see the invisible, roll, fight the He's never looked more Gordon Logan than this frame right here. Dave meet Dirk, Dirk meet Dave. Oh, that's fair, though. Terezi is kind of shouty. You're right, though, Void Squid. That's what you were saying. I got you. I just came out of nothing. Sup? You right. I like how Kanaya's like, should I be concerned for these two? Is my human lover and my human lover's brother going to be freaked out by this? Kanaya is making me laugh so hard, guys. I love it. I love it so much. All of my friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me, so I have to try to wake up and fix everything. Rose staring directly into the camera? Maka S? I mean, that's just what Rose does, though, 19-second respawn times. I'm just going to call you Times from now on. Unless you prefer the whole name. But you're right, though. You're right. I just imagine that's just like her seer powers, just being like, I see everything, yes. Let's see. Sorry I can't hang out in your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not like I don't want to. I guess I just have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual because there's stuff that needs doing. Also, I'm just going to steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Tell the aquatic punk girl my idiot bro is sorry for beating the shit out of her. Who am I kidding? She's stone cold, does not give a fuck. So, yeah. It's just the way that it be sometimes. See you later. It's just the way that it be sometimes. Just why is Dirk so cool? Rose and Dave are like the entire time. Okay. Oh, Dave. Yo, Dave's composure has been broken for the first time. Took Roxy. Oh, he did. Did he take Serenity? I didn't even notice. Dirk does get shit done. Then the realization hits Dave. Look at that face. Oh my god. You going to sleeps now? Voop. Bidoop. Shackle. Calliope. Sleep. Let's see. Sorry if I've answered before, but have I considered using the Homestuck Collection EXE since the browser version has some errors? I probably will once I take the time to get it figured out this week. Currently, we're just using a normal web browser, but people have pointed me towards it. But thank you for asking. Thank you, because if I hadn't known, then that would have been useful information. Yeah, he just processed it, Valis. Just processed it. A part is missing that will be part of next stream. Gotcha. Oh. Yo! Can Callie actually see this in the dream bubble? She's been afraid to go to sleep. Oh god, this is a haunting frame. The big sleep. Okay. Yo! When you can't burst through, you just yeet a Roxy. When you need to get through a bubble, you yeet the Roxy as hard as humanly possible. It's the law. Yeet! Oh wait, I'll go back. Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Oh my god. What a derpy frame. And then whoosh, there's a comet. They're exiting. Oh no, the mayor lost Serenity.
Oh, he's so sad. They've been parted. He can't leave the bubble because he's made of brain ghost Dirk, I guess. I guess so? That's interesting. That's awkward, though. The saddest twist yet, indeed. What you doing? What you doing? There we go. The light is back on. Dirk, wait. Or wake. Oh, and then, yeah. Dirk, synchronize? Here we go. Back, not finished? What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why were you saying back, not finished? I'm gonna watch The Flash now. I don't know. Oh. Let's just watch this for now. You can't escape the red miles. So good. Yo, what a good thumbs up. Let's go. Dirk gets so much stuff done. He's very efficient, actually. Yo! Okay, I feel like he's showing off a bit now. Yo, why is Sawtooth such a bro? Who needs bros when you have Sawtooth? Who takes the time to grind it? Oh, so cool. I like the fact that Mina is like so chill with Dirk. Why is Dirk actually the most competent? Yeah, cool. We got it. Resurrection. Let's go. Let's go, Resurrection. She's woken up. The pail. Do it. Wait, would that work? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Jeez. Oh, decapitated. Oh, wow. And we're outie. Oh, go back. Vroom. Yeah, having a good time. And like 200 pages of foreshadowing coming to an end, and Dirk is head and shoulders above the rest. Oh my god. Pale? Splash. Hello, as Dirk die. I guess, yeah, so now the point is to kiss, right? There was so much fucking foreshadowing. I don't even remember. I read this once a week and I do not remember. Oh my goodness. Probably a lot. Let's see. Jake, it seems you're gonna have to kiss me. What? Dude, what is going on? Is this really Dirk's head? What happened to him? Dirk's dead, Jake. You have to bring him back to life. How? I already told you, if you want Dirk to live, the odds are that you're going to have to make out with this severed head are so high, I literally just confiscated their bong. I refuse to believe that my statement has left you unconvinced. The very notion is absurd. Now hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop. I don't understand. Are you saying I have to kiss him, like, on the lips while you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo? Yes. That doesn't make sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on? What happened to him? I told you, Jake, Dirk is dead. He is lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless, 413 years in the future while the universe is being destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he will be dead forever. So if I kiss him in his headless body, will hop up and start prancing around, or will he grow a new head? No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk, but only if you hurry up and do it. So, like, how you get your crush to kiss you? Oh my god. Dirk made a point to mention how Brobot's head just barely fit in the Sanctificator. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. 2,400 kids flirt weirdly. Also, the fact that Dirk was straight up willing to kill himself and trust in Jake, that Jake would get shit done, is like one of the most alpha moves. One of the most alpha moves in this entire comic. Like, Lil Seb and Brobot decapitated like 5 different things. Gotcha. Oh, okay. That's some good foreshadowing right there. I actually like it. But only if you hurry up and do it. But like, if he's dead in the future, how does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work? Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up your sleeves on nuanced metatemporal mechanics with concussion-addled kid in a micro shorts. Leave the synchronization issues to me, okay? I have everything under control. Now pucker up. Wait, are you behind these shenanigans? Did you plan this autoresponder? Whoa. Yo, the eyes, though. Jake better do it. Please don't call me autoresponder. It's very impersonal, and I no longer care for the designation. I've decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart. Really? What is it? Lil Hal. Oh, Lil Hal. AR equal Lil Hal. Interesting. Them eyes are super creepy. Huh? Why that name? Just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. You probably wouldn't like it. That's a lie. Yeah, maybe. How do you know I wouldn't like it? Funny, I was about to ask you the same thing about this rad kiss you're about to do on your best bro's mouth to save his life. Oh, this strikes me as a rather unsportingly manipulative view of Mr. Hal, if that is indeed your real name. It really isn't. I was kind of messing with you about that. But this shit is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. There's a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot, and you're a critical part of the plan. Don't let us down, man. You never answered my question. How'd you plan for this to happen, for me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been at play? Jake, come on. The feat you describe would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. It would be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was relegated to a model of pure fiction. Why would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately sociopathic, I would also have to possess unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be the deep blue of weird plot shit, okay? Do you think I am the deep blue of weird plot shit, Jake? I don't even know what that means. It would mean that while they have the red miles on their side, you have the blue leagues on yours. One of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be the situation of mutually assured escapability. Kiss me. Lil Hal totally planned this? Yo, this is amazing. The blue leagues. I like it. Lil Hal, I think you've gone and flipped your fudging lid. Oh, and Hal is a stupid name. It's not exactly apropos, is it? Or it wouldn't be if I were truly capable of what you've suggested. No, to pull that off, I would have to be far more advanced than my cinematic predecessor. My abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. Hal 9000. They would have to be, you could say, over 9,000. The black inches, the red miles, blue leagues, and the yellow yard. Yeah. Oh, not that fucking meme again! Kiss me, damn it. Okay, just give me a minute. We don't have a minute. They're dead, Jake. They? Who's they? They're all dead, Jake. Oh god, Shane. I forgot what the bonk to the noggin. Last I saw she was running right into the fearsome lash of the red noise. Is she okay? She's dead, Jake. She's dead? You mean dead? Everybody's dead, Jake. Everybody, even Roxy? She's dead, Jake. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, Jake. So Dirk, Jade, and Roxy, they're all... Dirk's dead, Jake. Jane's dead. Roxy, she's dead, Jake. Everybody is dead, Jake. So you're telling me that while I was asleep, somehow everybody died. Jake, everybody is so utterly fucking dead.
Jake, and they will be not only dead but royally boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. Be the Salome to my John the Baptist. I don't even know what that means either. I know you don't, but now's not the time to accelerate your cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. This severed head is your filthy tuba. Our love will be your haunting refrain. Wait. Our love, hang on a moment. Shut the fuck up and kiss me. He just wants to make out. I know, Jake can't get it through his skull. Everybody's dead. Yes, correct. Oh. Okay, I'm going to. God, this just isn't how I pictured it going. Picture what? Between me and him, there had to be a better way than this. This is the only way it can be. I guess if it was going to go this way, I kind of pictured something different. That's just stuff I wanted to say. To the real him, I mean. Tick-tock, Jake, time is dead kids. How about that smooch? Stop being pushy. I thought you were supposed to like adventure. I love adventure and you know it. I'm not sure what to believe anymore, frankly. All right, wise guy, you want your flipping kiss? You got it. Smooch. Incoming. Smooch. Boner. Best panel ever, at least very bad. It is a badass panel. Ooh, it's even bigger than I thought. Ooh, let's zoom me out. Let's zoom out, boy. Let's do zoomy boys. Boner. Yo, this is actually really cool. This is actually incredibly cool. What in the world? Atta boy English. You left for a while and you came and Jake is kissing Dirk's head. Exactly. Yo, this light, like, somebody needs to get a better... Oh. Hello? Hello? Little firefly? Hello? Hello? Dirk unite. More flash? When in doubt, more flash. Let's see. No music yet? Dirk unite, let's go. Unsplinter. Oh, here we go. Doof! Roxy needs to get it together. The Red Miles. Oh, look at how happy Roxy is. What do we got here? Ah, they were on that. Okay. Why does Dirk get so much shit done? Look at how happy everybody is. Well, I mean, maybe not Jane. But look, Roxy's digging it. And Dirk's just being awesome. They have the Blue Miles on their side. Such an elaborate series of events. Earth Kids, unite. Let's go. Earth Kids 2.0. Oh, he actually... Oh, that was the temporal shenanigans then. That was how the temporal shenanigans worked. That explains the water, because I was curious about the water. So this music is the same as Last Flash, but split in two, like Dirk. It's second fun fact, both this music and the one Prince of Heart Rise Up were supposed to be used for Dave. But even in another universe, Hussie left him for the shadows of his brother. This was amazing. Oh yeah, that's fair. Jane and Roxy's faces. I mean, like, they're witnessing something that's a little odd, perhaps. I mean, Dirk seems okay with it. Yo, Sawtooth, what's up? What's up, baby? Yo! And they arranged it so that they would get everybody into the medium all together. Let's go! Sawtooth, enter. There we go. Square Wave, enter. Yeah, Dirk is very okay with it. You're right, though. Jane, Dirk, Jake, Roxy, enter. Oh! Oh, way more exciting! Way more exciting! We have a name! Caliborn. What an alpha way to drop that name! What a way to drop that name! Oh, let's go! Caliborn, enter.
Can you guys even hear it? It's not showing up on my stream. Okay, there it goes. I'm turning it up. I hope it doesn't blast people's ears in a second. Oh, the Cairo overcoat. The red versus green swirls on the face. Gotcha. Why solid now? Here we go. Oh gosh, the Technicolor Flash is wild. Yo, everybody's watching as he enters. All of the dead versions of everybody. Quest bed. Or is it the slab? Rest in peace, Callie. And this is all that is left. So it's literally Caliborn enter at two completely different periods in his life. Clever use of words. Oh! That explains the leg! Oh! Caliborn gets shit done! That explains so much. Caliborn gets shit super done. Okay. And the conductor raises his wand. Okay, mouth beam. Okay, super mouth beam. Well, so much for our plan of getting infinite, like, god-tiered heroes, because clearly that's not even enough. That was an okay plan to begin with, but apparently it wouldn't have worked. He can just do that. I wonder what his planet looks like. I guess maybe we'll find out. Yo, those were Dave's glasses. This is a long flash. I was not anticipating this. What are you prototyping? Actually. Don't you have... Whoa! Don't prototype a star or something, or a planet. That's a black hole. That's a black hole. Are you prototyping an entire planet? Or, you know, a super giant star? Is that possible? Can you prototype an entire, like, celestial body? Oh, no. This is his power as a hero. Wait, no, he's a hero of time. Not so, yep, you did. You prototyped an entire planet. Okay, it be like that sometimes. It really do. Oh no. Oh no. The two... Jack Noir and PM have arrived. They're watching though. Whoa.
Oh, is this gonna be like an Eye of Ra type, like, thing? No, the red... Oh, that's the symbol that Callie saw. Is the red miles the destructive force of their dying supergiant across time? Let's see. I'm gonna go through chat. Okay. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, Caliborn, a form of Caliber, one of the names for Excalibur. Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, whoa, that's really cool. Yeah, all the doomed characters. The Felt Castle. Didn't think about the fact that it was the Felt Castle, but that makes sense. So that's actually really cool. This is such an imposing way to introduce a villain, Void Squid. Super big. And the leg is what Dirk helped him build. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, and that was the June that dated Vriska, so which was the June from the very beginning of the comic. The Horror Terrors have purple blood too, it turns out. That's cool. And his way to enter the medium was through the black hole. That is wild. Which is an interesting thing, because it is both a distortion of both space and time. So that makes sense that it would be a black hole. It fits both Calliope and Caliborn. Oh yeah, the June we followed from the very beginning of the story is dead forever now. Yeah, the two kernels prototyped each other, creating the black hole. This flash is absolutely terrifying. It wasn't Dave's glasses that broke, but the universe. Oh my god. Well... Yeah, I do remember Blue Glass. That makes so much sense. Lord English blew up a dream bubble and cracked reality. It really do be like that sometimes. And the filled-in cheeks are because he's whole now. I'm guessing if I go to the swirls, they're probably, like, shifted slightly. Like, or am I wrong? Are the swirls not shifted? Like, I'm assuming, like, if there's, like, 4 swirls, which there aren't, that they're, like moved over. Is this the end of the act? Or is there a bit more? One more page? End of Act 6, Act 3. There we go. But, yeah, guys, thank you so much for being awesome with the stream. This was a hyped one. This was a hyped stream. We learned so much about Caliborn and Calliope. I need to learn the master class for Caliborn, but we'll see. But you guys have a good week. Happy Halloween! What an awesome flash to end for Halloween, guys. What an awesome flash to be the capstone for the stream. But I'll be streaming again on Monday and Wednesday. Not Homestuck, but I'll be playing games. I'm going to be finishing up the last dungeon of Persona 4 Golden on Monday, and I'm going to be doing a challenge run of a game on Wednesday. But yeah. Happy Halloween, guys. Bye!